Hey, what's up, guys? We are back in again to beat Path of Legends all in one go. Starting at Challenger 1, League 1, and rushing all the way to the very top at the Ultimate Champion. I think that's League 10. I didn't want to say it until I actually saw. But yeah, this is about 96 games, possibly 100 if I lose a couple. It's not going to be easy. And I'm going to do this all in one sitting without my mental just self-destructing. We'll show you guys how to do this with one evolution slot, and I don't have a fully maxed out deck. I think I have 3 level 15 cards that I paid money for just so it'd be a little bit faster, so then I don't bash my head into a wall for forever. But we're gonna be using a variety of different decks, trying to push up incredibly quickly at the start, and then as the game get a little bit more intense, we might switch to one of our main decks, which is Minor Poison with 3 level 15 cards. The cards that I would obviously level up as much as you possibly can, no matter what deck you're playing, is the ones that you're using for the evolution, because you're going to be cycling those more often, and they're generally the best cards in the game. So always level up your evolutions. Let's get into business. Let's show you guys the main deck that I'll be using at the top of the leaderboard right now, and then I will go directly into Sparky session to slaughter people and climb up the leaderboard as quickly as we can. But as you saw, I literally have not gotten a single win boost. I am starting from the bottom, the very bottom. I get no help from Clash Royale here. And hopefully we can climb up very, very quickly. So against someone that's got Valkyrie and Hog Rider, it's important for us to identify that it'll probably be either a aggressive deck with Firecracker, or it'll just be something weird. Okay, it's something weird. We are early on in this push, so a lot of the decks that we'll be playing against don't make that much sense. If you are someone that likes Harry Potter, it is a very bad card unless it's with Sparky and a very specific deck. So we're going to go for guards after he decides to log, and then we can also go bats because he doesn't have log and he doesn't have wizard and cycle. So he might lose the game here. I hope he does. Also, since we are trying to speedrun these games, we're going to try to punish them as fast as we can using our skill level. If you guys don't know who I am and what I do, I'm a top 1,000 player in the world at almost all points in time. I'll show you guys my main account after this. This is my mini account. I have hit Ultimate Champion on my main account within like the first 2 days of the season. The later the season gets, the easier it is to hit Ultimate Champion. So if you guys are trying to push to Ultimate Champion, never do it early in the season because you'll get tilted. You'll lose really quickly comparatively to the later in the season, and you'll be playing against better players. And because of that, you might just be like, oh man, I can't believe this happened. I can't believe we ended up losing. And you might not have the mental bandwidth to be able to play more games in the later season. So just something to keep in mind. We're going to preemptively poison just to be able to kill the wizard, hopefully. We can log and kill the wizard guaranteed. I'm hoping that he drops the Skeleton King ability because then we can log that and the wizard. And then everything's just going to get cleaned up very easily. If he decides to go in for a Hog Rider, it's better for us to go Ice Spirit Guards so we can cycle to the guards. Also, what we can do is we can go Mortar other side and then we can push the Hog Rider, I think, into it. I don't know. I actually... Oh, that's a prince. What? Okay, Luigi. I didn't know you were going to be jumping through with that. That's wild. So homie's going to have a prince stack. This is going to be a crazy, crazy fiasco. I can already tell you that we have to average around 3 minutes on all these games. I need to take the tower, so then... Or 3 crown people. Like, I do not want to lose towers, and I also really can't afford to lose games. Because if you think about it, if I'm playing 100 games, I can't lose if I want to keep my sanity here. We are planning on finishing this before the season ends. That means that I do really have to win almost all the games that we're playing. I think only have like, I don't know, 8 hours, 9 hours left in the season. So this stream can't be 12 hours, you know, like it has to be like 4 or 5, hopefully. I don't know. We'll see how long it's going to take, but we will get Ultimate Champion live on stream today. And this might be the most ambitious stream that I've done in a long time, actually ever. I don't think I've done a more ambitious stream than this one. So let's get it. I will show you guys my regular profile if you guys don't know who I am and what I do. If you do want to subscribe to the channel, I also end up putting out daily videos at 3 p.m. Eastern. And also I do live streams when I don't do videos. So I showcase like how to win all the new challenges in the game. Like if there's a new challenge that pops up, like the Path of, I don't know, Love Sparks. I showed the best decks for that and I uploaded it on my channel and I did some live streams. So there will always be stuff like that on my channel that you guys can look to and turn to for suggestions and ways of winning and progressing your free-to-play accounts. Anyway, this is my main account. As you guys can see, I finished 88 in the world before. I've got 20 wins multiple times. And I'm currently at 2,000 in the world. I pushed up and I've only played for an hour last night and I climbed up like 300 trophies really quickly. But yeah, usually when I do try, I'm top 1,000-ish in the world. As you can see, last season I hit 1,100 in the world at 2,800 medals in Ultimate Champion. So Generally, the advice that I'll be giving you guys will be really applicable if you want to reach Ultimate Champion and hit higher ranks. This is the deck that I would play, or I am going to play later on in the stream. But for right now, I think we're going to try to just take towers a lot faster so we can get through this challenge as fast as possible. Because again, we don't have any win boosts. So because of that, I am in this struggling situation where I have to take towers fast and potentially 3-crown people. And the best way of doing that is using Evo Skeletons, obviously, because they just multiply like crazy. So strategy for us is to go in and split up our skeletons here with the hogs and try to force extra elixir. I want to be able to win this game with an arrows here. If that can hit the bats, that'd be huge. You just dropped a hog rider into that. The hog's dead. Skeletons are on the tower on the right. And if he, you know, was playing against someone that Evo Skellies, he would have already lost. So we're in a great spot. I think we can get this guy to take an L. If we mini P.E.K.K.A Rage with a Goblin Giant, I think we can 3-crown him. So also, if you didn't know, drop your minions behind the Skeleton Barrel, because when the Skeleton Barrel pops, you don't want your minions to take damage. So he just dropped 6 elixir. He dropped Skeleton Army, and he dropped a Skeleton Barrel. So he's down a lot. I think we can snipe the Princess first if we're lucky. No, it's not going to do. Yeah, it does. Cool. Wow, that was really, really lucky. He also just dropped all of his elixir, so now he only has Skeleton Army. So identifying his card cycle, it means that I go Goblin Giant, Skeletons, Rage, and he loses the game. Skeleton Army in 2 seconds. Where is it? You have to. That's your only card that you have. Does he not have elixir? Why is... Oh my gosh. He just arrows? I'm so confused. He had Skeleton Army. I guess he didn't want to get spelled. He thought I would arrows it. I mean, I was going to rage it, so he was wrong, but he was kind of accurate that he was going to lose everything to his spell, so let's go in again and then just hold the rage for the Skeleton Army. No Skeleton Army in sight. All right. Little arrows here. I guess we're going to cycle the Evo Skelly so we can 3-crown people faster. That's generally the strategy for us. The deck that I'm playing right now is really destructive. It's going to have mini P.E.K.K.A and Goblin Giant. The Mortar deck is just a little bit more defensive and safe. So if you guys want to play a deck like what I'm doing right now, this is a bit harder to do if you don't understand the game at a higher level, because you'll not really understand the concept of, oh, I can't cycle things at all points in time and get value. Like, you have to really identify your opponent's card cycle to get maximum value out of your cards. Otherwise, you're going to be flinging like this into a Mega Knight and losing. So just keep that in mind, that the deck that I'm playing right now is a little bit harder to play, but it allows you to 3-crown people if you play it correctly. Unfortunately, he's got an absurd amount of splash damage, so I'm not going to get what I want, but it's fine. I just can't afford to lose a tower, because if I do lose a tower, then guess what? You guys already know that we restart, basically. Like, we restart the timer, and we don't want to restart timers. We want every single game to be a win within 3 minutes, bare minimum, if not 3-crown. That is our goal today. 3-crown or 3-minute wins only. I don't know how I'm going to keep the mental focus to do this for 100 games, but we'll see if we can do it. So let's rage this up. He's not even Skeleton Army. I'm really confused. All right, he just loses. So that's a 3-crown. That's pretty good. Also, we do end up having Clash Royale, so we can probably collect some juicy rewards along the way. Also, if you guys enjoyed this type of live stream, if you guys enjoy the fact that, you know, I am grinding all the way to the very top of Path of Legends, definitely leave a like on the video and subscribe, because it helps me out, and also it allows me to do these streams more often. If you guys like this video where I'm grinding from 0 all the way to Ultimate Champion in 1 sitting, it has to get a lot of likes for me to try to do this again. So yeah, hopefully you guys enjoy it. But yeah, if you do, then I will be doing it again in the future. Otherwise, we'll just do different stuff. We're getting the wild card, and we're gonna get a champion. Let's freaking go. Come on now. Mighty Miner deserves a buff, by the way. I don't know if it got a buff. I don't think it did. I think Monk got a buff and Golden Knight got a buff, and then they just left Mighty Miner in the rain crying all by itself. Okay, collection level. Nice. We're getting all the rewards. All right, let's grind. Let's get it. Yo. 100 games? Yeah, 100 games right now. We're running it. I think I'm going to run Sparky instead of this, because I think people have more problems defending against Sparky. I don't think I can, like, one push man people with this deck as often. I know I can take towers with it, but I don't know. So here's the issue. Like, if you're a lower level player and you decide to drop, I don't know, how much was, like, that was 10 elixir at the river. How does he expect to defend against Goblin Giant? Like, for real? He just can't. He just loses the game instantly. Any other bait card will just die to the Goblin Giant plus Rage. And then he loses the mini P.E.K.K.A here, and then he just downs so much elixir. So we just win the game. And that's okay. I mean, this is like game-winning damage if the Little Prince locks on. Like, at higher levels of play, if the Little Prince gets like 3 or 4 shots, well, that wasn't as much as I thought. I thought that we would be able to get enough damage there to warrant it, but I guess we're going to get it with the Rail Hogs. We are up a lot of elixir. So, I mean, generally, like, when this type of stuff happens, you do win the game. It's just, I don't know. I think that people overcommit like crazy at lower levels because they see cards in their hand and they're like, I have 10 elixir, let's drop it. But in reality, if you drop 10 elixir, you probably aren't getting that cohesive of a counter push every single time that you're dropping it. Like if you're dropping like Dark Goblin, Hog Rider, Archers, all in one push to defend, those cards get easily cleaned up by like a Mega Knight or cards that I don't have to spend that much elixir on. So if you notice a difference between me and people lower at this arena, the biggest difference is the allocation of elixir, and then you could say mechanics and other stuff, but the macro decisions that they make are just not good. A lot of times they will just overspend elixir like crazy or just decide to randomly all in. Whenever I drop my elixir, there's generally a pretty practical purpose, and there's a reason for why I drop it. So like right now, I'm going to drop my Royal Hogs because we have counter pushing cards. I'm going to split up Skeletons and spend more elixir because he's going to be down elixir and it's going to be very hard for him to stop this. And then we're going to Rage because we want to be able to enhance the attack speed of the Skellies so they can start to multiply and win us the game. I'm not going to click the ability because it doesn't matter. The Skeletons are going to do more than enough. We should be fine here. I might even be able to 3-crown if we arrows on the Dark Goblin and we do hit it. Perfect gameplay on our end and we walk away the win. That was such a good prediction. I did not expect him to drop his Dark Goblin there. But, like, we can say it's a prediction and lie to everyone. It was calculated. It was calculated. You have some dedication, Jake? Yeah, dude, we're getting after it. We're going to hit, I don't know, maybe a 9-hour stream. Hopefully not, but we're going to be trying our hardest, man. All right, so we're currently at Challenger 1 still. This is going to take forever. Wow. All right, we can't lose. We can't lose. It's not happening. Yo, yo, yo. SirTag, these people are at 5K trophies. Quit yapping. I mean, I did push to 2,000 in the world or top 1,900 in the world yesterday within 1 hour of playing. I climbed up 300 trophies. So, I mean, I'm not like, I don't know, man. Like, I'm just showcasing like the difference between it and saying things that might help people that are trying to improve. I'm not like bragging about beating people at 5K trophies if you're wondering. You can, you know, make any conclusion that you want, but I think that's a really bad conclusion to make after like what I said earlier. Anyway, what can we do? We can go Skellies here and then we can go for Royal Hogs. Generally with these type of decks, we can go in for a Skeleton split with Royal Hogs and try to 3-crown that way. Top 1,000 is trash. I mean, hey, if you're better than me, then you're the top 1,000 in the world, and you know, congratulations, you're really, really good at the game, in my opinion. Everything is subjective, though. You are right. There's a lot of people that are way better than me at the game, like top 200 players that are like, top 1,000 is trash, and they would be like, sad to hit that. But I always compare myself to myself, so I can be like, wow, I'm proud of my progress, because I don't know if you guys remember, but I wasn't trying that hard in Clash for a while, and I was not hitting top 1,000. And now I can hit top 1,000 at the end of the season without trying at all, which is really, really cool. And I like that because I've noticed progress with myself. Because I was pro, and then I stopped playing and stopped caring about competitive. And then I started playing a lot more. And then I noticed that I was just getting better results, and it was really satisfying to see. So, yeah, that's the thing to do. Like, don't compare your ranks to mine. Don't compare your ranks to other people's. Just compare your ranks to yourself and see if you're making progress and improvement. And then be satisfied if you are. That's just the way that it should be in life in general. All right. What can we do? We have an E-Spirit time for a spell in a building. Yo, I just want to 3-crown this guy. I think that I want to take out everything. I don't know if the mini-pack is able to munch on the E-barbs fast enough, but they might be able to get one hit. Oh, it didn't happen. Arrows is 5 elixir, or no, sorry, 4 elixir there, so it's worth. We'll get back to another mini-P.E.K.K.A. If you guys are understanding like how I built this deck, it was primarily based off of the ground defense of mini-P.E.K.K.A, anti-air of basically just using the Little Prince or not really defending air cards that often unless you can spell them away. And sometimes dropping minions, I guess, but those usually get arrowed. So generally against like Lava Hound decks, what you're going to do is you're just going to go opposite lane as much as you possibly can. And since you have 2 win conditions, you can bait out buildings, so it works pretty well. I'm not going to be able to 3-crown this guy, unfortunately, but we don't lose a tower, so that is kind of vibey. That is definitely very, very good. GG. On to the next one. Very cool stuff. Let's keep going. Good advice, sir. Yeah, no, it's important to have that. If you don't have that mentality of comparing yourself to yourself, you're going to get depressed at all points in time because There's always going to be some overpowered player better than you at every single thing that you do. There's always going to be someone smarter than you. There's always going to be someone better than you at a sport. There's always going to be someone that's more capable in some certain hobby or habit. So just don't compare yourself to others. Why are you pushing on the last day? Because I wanted to. Jake, people say top 1,000 in the world is trash, but you can guarantee they're the ones that are not in the top 10K. Yeah, but I give them the benefit of the doubt because maybe he is. Like, there are sometimes people that are in the top 100 of this game that literally no-life it and do nothing else besides playing Clash Royale, and then their sole purpose is to, like, troll people. I know, like, Juicy J gets trolled a lot by top ladder players that snipe him on purpose. Like, stuff like that happens. So, I mean, if you give them the benefit of the doubt, there are people like that that don't have anything better to do in their lives. But for the most part, you're right. Most of the people that say like top 1,000 is trash, usually in that type of situation, they are awful at the game comparatively to the person that they're criticizing. Also, one other thing in life in general, anyone that spends time to do negative comments is generally not necessarily that successful. You'll never see someone that's successful wasting their time doing negative comments. That's another thing that helps me personally. If you're a content creator and you're struggling and you're wondering, like, what do you do when there's a negative comment? The number one thing to realize is, like, those people's opinions don't necessarily matter because, you know, a lot of times it's just, it's not someone that you should really be taking advice from. Generally in life, the people that I put the most, like, value on their opinions are the people that I know really well or the people that I care about. And if those people say something, then I really focus up and listen and, like, immediately pay attention to whatever they say. It's really dependent though. That's one thing that I would recommend if you guys are ever struggling with Twitter or, I don't know, like any online comments where you see something that's mean. Just realize, like, if they're not someone that you really care about as a person, or they're not someone that's like super close to you, you shouldn't really give it that much thought or precedence. Anyway, let's keep going. I've struggled compared myself against others. Jealousy, I would recommend deleting social media, says Trez Joy. I mean, I don't think you have to delete it. I think you just want to not doom scroll for like 8 hours a day. Also, you have to understand that, like, people on media, they'll always post their good moments, myself included, right? Like, would you ever post like pictures of like sad stuff and be like, yo, I had such a bad day? No, unless you're trying to like get sympathy from others, which no one really tries to do, or at least I don't see many people do that. Generally, like, everyone's like, oh, I had such a good day, or it's like my birthday, or it's like I got married, right? Like, stuff like that happens, and then they post it on media. So just like take into consideration, like, when you're going on media, if you're sad, there's gonna be a lot of other happy things from other people, and you might be like, oh man, I don't want to compare myself to these people. So yeah, think about it from that perspective as well. Like, you have to know what you're getting into. Is Royal Giant good right now? Royal Giant is really good with Rage, but it's bad otherwise. Royal Giant Rage is really toxic. The evolved Royal Giant right now. Man could do this with his eyes closed. I mean, we are at really, really, really low rank. So I'm just kind of playing on autopilot while talking to you guys. When we start climbing up a little bit more, it'll be a little bit more challenging, my dude. But we are planning on doing this all in one sitting. Also, those arrows were awful. I should have waited. Okay, I don't know what he's doing. Oh my gosh. I know what he's doing. He's giving me a free win. Let's go. Let's get it. We're vibing right now. Imagine Goblin Cage Evo. Dude, it's going to be like a massive Shrek that pops out of the game, but it only pops out of the game at like the last minute and you win the game automatically. That's what the Goblin Cage is going to be. Like, it's going to put the game on a timer. Imagine how funny that would be. Imagine an evolution that costs like, I don't know, 10 elixir. And if it stays alive on the map, then it automatically wins the game. Like, it's like the freaking Exodia. That would be so funny. I genuinely would like things like that in the game, where it's like an added win condition, but like it only works if you bring the game to a draw or something. Maybe that's stupid. Maybe that's dumb. But maybe that'd be really broken. But I just want to see like different concepts in the game where there's a downside of the card, like it costs 10 elixir. Like, it drastically changes how the card is played with the evolution. I want to see more creativity instead of just making a really overpowered card that is impossible to not get value from. And that's what evolutions are currently. Impossible to not get value from. They're too good in the game. That Rage was awful. I'm going to split Skeletons in the middle with Goblin Giant, and I think I 3-crown. The reason why we're running Evo Skellies is probably pretty obvious to a lot of you guys. They're very, 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 very strong. So I'm going to Little Prince in the middle, so then his Firecracker locks onto that instead of my tower. And we have to be so focused in these games, I'm like not allowed to throw. Goblin Giant here, skeletons, and then we go Rage. I think one of the skeletons locks on the right, and we should win. Yeah, that's game. It's over. GG. We're going to click the ability because we want the skeletons to still be attacking him. So notice why I have Rage with Evolve Skeletons, because I want to 3-crown everyone. We are not giving these players any more. Okay? I never used to watch you because I thought you were cringe. Now I realize how real you are. Oh, dude, I try to be honest about everything. Also, I think that one of the best things to do as a content creator is have a personality. Be true to who you are as a person. Whether it's cringe or whether it's something that other people don't like, if you have a personality and you talk or you say things that you like and do things that you enjoy, and you are exposed to a lot of people, like a ton of people see my videos, right? 100,000 people watch every single day and actually like the content enough to come back and watch more. There's a lot more people than that 100,000 that have watched my channel that don't like it. And that's totally fine. That is extremely good for the world to have different tastes and predilections and people like different things. It would be scary if everyone liked my content, right? My thing is I want it to be sustainable, so I want to be able to create different content that I enjoy every day. And then the other thing is, I mean, if you're true to yourself and you don't really care what other people think as much, like I do care to a certain point, because if I'm not able to get views, then I wouldn't be able to do YouTube as a job, right? But if I'm able to do things the way that I like it, and I'm able to get enough views to sustain my stuff, doing myself, like being who I am, then that's something that's what I want to do. That's how I want to be. So the jokes, the edits, the memes, those are all things that I personally find funny. And that content that you see uploaded on my channel is the stuff that I like watching. And there's a lot of people that are like, I don't like watching edits. I just want to watch raw gameplay from the best players in the world. I'm like, okay, I'm a top 1,000 player. I'm not like the best player in the world. I'm definitely decent, but I am not like the very, very best. Also, on top of that, maybe you want to watch the same deck over and over and over again. I play different decks all the time. There's things that like would put people off my channel and want to watch other content, and that's totally fine. And that's the good thing about YouTube, is that there's different tastes depending on the person that you are. And that makes me kind of happy to see that, because that means that there's a healthy community in Clash Royale where, you know, there's a lot of different variety, lots of good content creators to watch. That's how it should be, you know. But yeah, I never BS you guys on anything if you're talking about from a real standpoint. And there's two things that I don't think anyone can fault me for. Like the effort that goes into my videos. I mean, I literally post something every single day, whether you like me or not. That is something that you have to respect, probably. Number two is you kind of have to respect like the amount of effort that goes into the videos as well, like from the editing team and everything. Like the fact that we look at all that and you're like, wow, this is like professional quality. Like you might not like the memes, you might not love the editing maybe, depending on what your preferences are, but you have to respect that. And then, I don't know, that's pretty much it. Those are the two things that I'm really proud of. I'm proud of the content that we produce, the quality of it. And yeah, I'm proud of the consistency. So those are things that a lot of people really respect, even if they don't watch the content. Oh, guys, I have a kind of a funny story. So I play TFT. I played Teamfight Tactics. My name is SirTagCR on that, right? And some guy like takes my unit. There's a carousel, and you try to go around the carousel, and you try to grab an item or a unit that you want. Okay? So there's an order based on how much health you have. I have like the highest health, so I pick last. And the guy that's right in front of me steals my stuff each time. Like he's waiting for me to grab this unit, and he freaking steals it. Like he's not even trying to grab something for himself. He's just trying to screw my game over. So I was just like, screw you, man. Like jokingly, right? And he's like, oh, I remember watching SirTag videos. I'm like, oh, SirTag sucks. He's like, yeah, you know, I used to watch him a while, but now I'm a dad and I don't watch his content anymore. I'm just like, and he didn't know that it was me, and I thought it was like the most funny thing ever. So also, I don't know. I feel like who would name themselves SirTag, right? Like I feel like that's like one of those things that I mean, I'm recognizable because I've been seen a lot on the internet, but I feel like out of all the names, right? Like wouldn't you want to name yourself after Ninja or like, I don't know, like a bigger like YouTuber if you're gonna do that? I don't know. It was kind of funny. So I trolled the guy, and he'll never know that he was talking to me. We bonded over how much how much we didn't watch Clash Royale now. That was fun. All right, are you gonna put up a TVFT video on your second channel another time? Maybe. I have to hit Grandmaster or something that's actually a little bit more, how do I say, like, impressive for myself. For me, that rank isn't very, like, right now I think I'm Emerald 2 because I haven't played at all. It's not necessarily, I haven't played in the last couple weeks. I've been playing a lot of Clash and just messing around and having fun with friends. Or like when I play TFT, that's like double up or playing with my friend that's like platinum, so I don't get much LP from winning. Or when I do lose, I lose like 80. So I kind of have to hit a higher rank for me to want to do that. The issue with Teamfight Tactics is it's a super competitive game, so it's not necessarily as fun. It's more strategy based, which I love doing in my free time, but for content, I don't necessarily know if that's a good utilization. All right, wait, we have to arrows here, and I think we might lose. Okay, thank goodness. Little Prince is broken. If you drop the Little Prince in the middle like I did, that's going to be your best bet to win. I just wanted to highlight that because the Little Prince in the middle, what it does is it is able to attack both sides simultaneously. If you drop it off on the side, it's not able to kill both of the... Like, it's going to move. That's the issue with it. Is if it's moving, then its attack speed is decreased, and then it doesn't get maximum damage. Oh, no. Or nor. All right, I think we can cycle back to Royal Hogs. He doesn't have Fireball and Cycle. We'll probably have to go in for... Yeah, I don't like this, but I think I have to. No Fireball and Cycle, so I guess we're chilling. Yeah, we're chilling. We've been chilling out here. This is not an easy game, but we do beat him. So this matchup is definitely not good, I would say. So you get some bad matchups along the way, and they'll make you think a little bit more. I'm sad that this game took us an extra 11 seconds. We want these games to be really, really quick. We don't want them to be able to win or take any time from us, because we don't want this to be like a 9-hour stream. What's the best deck for Master 1? You're watching me stream and win every single game, so you can play any of my decks on YouTube. They're all good. Every single deck that you see on my YouTube channel that I upload and I show a top-ranked player play, every single one of those works in Trophy Road. Every single one of those works all the way to Ultimate Champion. And, by the way, they're better than Ultimate Champion decks. They're the best of the Ultimate Champion decks in the world. So if you want to check out my YouTube channel, type in SirTagCR or just go to my channel, click on my name, subscribe, and then you'll get notified and see a different deck every day. The only caveat, the only bad thing about it is you might not have all the cards leveled up. But guess what? There's a different deck every day, so you'll find one that works. Play a deck that you like that is uploaded on my YouTube channel and commit to learning it. And once you do, you will push to Ultimate Champion easily. So that is the strategy. And then I'm just doing it live right now for you guys to show you that, you know, you can do it in one sitting if you really want to, without any boosts and level 14 cards. We're doing it all today. No mediocre. Hopefully we don't lose any games. I think we will lose a couple. I just hope not many. We'll see. No multipliers? 0 multipliers. I told you, I'm doing this challenge on hard mode. No BS. I'm not starting anywhere higher. I could have started this in like League 3, right? But guess what? I did a League 1 0 multipliers level 14. We get after it, my guys. It's going to be a fun time. Do you make a deck? Do you move... Sorry, the deck move out of the meta? The decks that I create on my YouTube channel, they all have strong synergies. So even if the cards get nerfed and they aren't as good as they used to be, the deck will still work. And Clash Royale, if there's a card that's too bad in the game right now, they will always change it and it will become strong in the future. So think about it from that perspective instead of being like, oh yeah, the deck might not be the very best in the game. I'm not joking. I could literally hit Ultimate Champion with a 2.0 Elixir Mortar deck if I wanted to, without a minor. I could actually just hit Ultimate Champion with a meme deck. So I wouldn't put you guys at that level of difficulty or at that deficit. I would never encourage that type of behavior in Clash Royale. But what I would say is I would really like you guys to, you know, play a deck that's strong, that has a strong synergy, that you guys can learn. And honestly, if you learn how to play a deck, it doesn't necessarily matter how good it is if you're going to hit Ultimate Champion. Like, past a certain threshold, if it's one of the best decks in the game, and then it gets a slight nerf and it's still, like, a great deck, it doesn't need to be the very best deck in Clash Royale for you to hit Ultimate Champion. And that's what people do. They try to optimize everything ruthlessly to always have the best deck, when in reality, all they have to do is learn how to play their deck semi-competently, and they will hit their high rank. And that's what I wanted to tell you guys. I want to be honest with you. Sure, I could make a disingenuous video every single month and say, here is the best deck for Ultimate Champion. But I say, like, one of the better decks for Ultimate Champion, and I do that maybe, like, once every year. I think I did one, like, last year. like 9 or 10 months ago. And I do a live stream for showing the top deck for the season that, you know, pros are playing. But I don't say like, hey, this is the best deck for everyone to use and upgrade immediately. It's like, you can upgrade this deck, and it's a great deck to upgrade if you have money to upgrade it. But in reality, just play the deck that you're good at. Well, actually, that's a lie. Do not play the deck that you're good at if the deck is awful. If it's like some wizard, I don't know. Like, let's say like you're running a wizard golem deck with a lava hound in it. Like, you can't play that and get better. You're going to get capped by the skill level of your deck. Like, you can't get better than the deck. The deck is so bad that it caps you, and you can't get much higher. All right. Let's keep going. This water is delicious. If we go with skeletons here, we should be able to finish off this night if we want to and cycle. It's totally fine if we're playing against Logbait. I don't even care. Against Logbait, the strat for us is pretty simple. We get him to overcommit, we punish him, and then we win the game. We're going to mini P.E.K.K.A minions and rage on the Goblin Gang, hopefully. I don't think this guy gets the picture. Well, that's a lot of damage. I bet you he randomly princesses at the river for the third time in a row, probably. So let's Little Prince and stop him from princessing. He seems like that type of player. If he wants to go for a Goblin Barrel, it doesn't matter. We have arrows back in cycle. This is one of those matchups that you just use your Royal Hogs because they don't have a good answer to it. They've got like Rocket Inferno Tower. If he's really good at the game, what he does is he rockets this. But I don't think he... I mean, at this rank, I don't think so. Oh, he does. Well, that log was bad. He wasted more elixir than he should have. He should have just rocketed. Rocket was clean. He dropped 8 elixir against 8 elixir. Little Prince is 3, and Royal Hogs are 5, and we got damage on the tower. So he ended up wasting elixir there. Like, actually, he took damage and spent the same as us. Now we know he's going to have Princess, and we're just going to go Goblin Giant here, and he's going to Inferno Tower, so we'll go minions in the middle. GG. Gonna go Goblin Gang. We can rage on it. Alright, I mean, I'm still gonna rage. The Goblin Giant locking onto the tower is pretty nice, and then if the minions do too, then that's enough for us to take tower. So I guess I can go in for arrows. Little Prince. Split these up. Maybe we can 3-crown him, because like I've already won this game. We know that, but I don't care about just winning the game. I want to win the games faster. Yeah, we 3-crown. Let's go. That's the beautiful thing about this deck is like the fact that you can 3-crown people. Deserved. GG. Nice. Crush their mental and get them out of the game as fast as possible. You guys might not think that this matters, but I just saved myself 19 seconds, which is pretty impactful if we can do that over a long period of time. Like, let's say we saved ourselves 19 seconds over 100 matches. See? Or like 96 matches times 19. That right now is going to be 1,800 seconds. And if we divide that by 60, we save ourselves 30 minutes. So if I can just 3-crown people, 19 seconds remaining, I save myself 30 minutes of gameplay. So it compounds quite crazily. Like, you really, really, really do not want to lose many games if you're doing this type of challenge, because then it's another 3 minutes each time I lose. I can't afford to lose, and I cannot afford to have long games. Otherwise, like, you know, I'm playing Survivor out here. I need food. I need water. We're going to be getting after it, though. We're going to make it happen. All right, let's rage on the Goblin Gang, have the minions lock on the tower. All right, this is very cool. Let's get it. Let's get it. Bro is ruthless against Logbait players. Dude, I'm ruthless against everyone. No one's getting out of here alive. We're winning. We're trying to take towers as fast as possible, especially when my brain works at the start of the stream. My brain works really well right now. Like, I'm able to make predictions like I did the entire last game. I knew exactly what cards he was going to drop. I knew he would Inferno Tower. I had predicted minions. I told you when he was going to do his princesses. I knew what was going to happen the entire time. As this game and as this stream gets later and later, I do not think I'll be able to make as many good predictions, and I do not think it's going to be as easy for me. But I'm also going to be running a more skillful deck, so it's going to be harder from that standpoint too. All right, that hits the princess. It's worth. All right, cool. So we already won this one. Do we 3-crown him, or do we just hold on to our tower? I want to 3-crown him. I want to save my time. My time is valuable here. So our strategy is to go for skeletons in the middle, split with Goblin Giant or Royal Hogs when his Valkyrie is out of cycle. I think this could be good. We'll eat those, and then we'll just do this. You always go Goblin Giant first, because otherwise the skeletons get targeted. Notice how the skeletons move towards the tower, and then he just loses? People just aren't ready. It's too good. It's too clean. I'm telling you guys, it's too freaking clean. Skellies are broken. Look at that. Raged up Evo Skellies can't be stopped by a witch, my guy. Imagine. Yo, we saved ourselves a solid like 40 seconds there. Let's go. Easy 3 crown? Yes, sir. No mediocre. Woo! All right. Do you think I can create a bot that would be good enough to beat pros for training? Yeah, definitely. I mean, well, I don't know if you can personally, but I know it's possible. Hey, we're League 2 now. We leveled up to the next league. Let's go, let's go. You guys have some very interesting comments sometimes. I'm not going to fib. All right. When do you guys think our first loss will happen? Or do you think we will not lose? If you think that we won't lose, you guys have some severe copium and you have some unfounded faith in us. But I hope that that's the case. Do you play League? No, I don't like League. League is pretty toxic. And it's also not as fun. I played it with my friends a while back, but I haven't played it in a long time. I like TFT way more. More strategy oriented, and it's like more relaxing. League is like jarring, honestly. I played Wild Rift, and I hit Master. I would have hit Grandmaster or Challenger if I played without my ex, and I just played by myself. But I played with other people instead of like pushing ranks a lot. So, yeah. I think my skill level was Grandmaster at least. It was pretty easy for me. I was getting MVP like every game. But also Wild Rift is way easier than other games. Like Wild Rift is way easier than League of Legends. Because League of Legends, you actually have to be really adept with micro and controls. Whereas on a phone, there's auto cast. There's like, it's easy to memorize like everything to do. It's not difficult at all. So, PC games are significantly harder mechanically than mobile games. And that's just a fact. But obviously, there's still a lot of depth to strategy in Clash Royale, and there's still a lot of depth in strategy in Wild Rift, right? It's just not as hard as League of Legends. It's not even close. League of Legends, I don't know, mechanically, it would just take me so long to master. So after being good at like the Wild Rift version and like hitting the highest ranks, I'm just like, oh, do I really want to like play another game and learn all of the mechanics when I've already played the exact same thing on mobile? Probably not, right? Also, this guy just lost again. Very fast and easy wins. Goblin Giant's a bit broken, if you guys can't tell. It's a very strong card. And noobs don't know how to defend it. They just drop Skeleton Army and they lose. So. Honestly, this is ridiculous. Look how fast we're winning. This challenge might not take 4 hours. This might be a little bit faster than we anticipated. Imagine I just hit Ultimate Champion in like 2 seconds. What the heck? Oh my gosh. That's so funny. Would love TFT streams? Yeah, it'd be fun. I'm down. I'm down to do it on my second YouTube channel. If you guys don't know what my second YouTube channel is called More Tag. Type in More Tag on YouTube, and I will be uploading more content there as well. Dude, we're already almost Challenger 3. This is light work. We already won 14 games. What? How does that even happen? I'm a GM top laner, and he, wait, what did he say? I'm a GM top laner league. Anyway, let's not compare any other community to League of Legends. This is Wateroo. Yeah, it's pretty toxic, right? It's pretty toxic. Top lane is also, it's so sad because I feel like when you play top lane in a MOBA game, a lot of times you don't necessarily have an impact on the game as much because, like, you can impact the game for sure, but sometimes you'll just see your ADC and like the bot lane like go 0-10. And you're like, oh, I guess I'm dead to an Ezreal, or I'm dead to a Tristana, or worst, a Draven. Like a Draven gets fed, you're just dead. You can't win. Sometimes it's like that type of stuff happens. You're like, man, at least in Clash Royale, you can kind of blame yourself for getting bad matchups because you picked your deck. At every single situation, like it's kind of your fault, like in a single player game. Or maybe like you in TFT, even if you low roll and you don't get the right thing and you make the right decision and you just end up getting unlucky, you could have picked a different decision. Or maybe like, you know, it is what it is, right? But sometimes you play super, super well and you're just like, look at your team and they feed a Draven and you're like, no. I never flamed people in League, actually. That is one of the crazier things. I never flamed people in League. Not even once. I've been more toxic in TFT than I have been in League, because sometimes people in TFT will literally take units that they should not, and then they will int you. And it's like, oh no, like why? Like I'll just say, please don't do this to me. Please don't do this to me. I'll spam that to them, and then they'll do it anyway. I'm just like, no. We're both going to get 7th and 8th because you decided to take this route that we shouldn't have had. That's the only time where it's like, oh, it's unfortunate. But yeah, I never did that in League. My friends sometimes, though. Sometimes they got after it to a pretty high extent. Anyway, we're getting skeletons in the right. This might be stupid. I hope I 3-crown, though. Oh, his Ice Wizard doesn't kill my skellies. He just froze on Evo skellies. Wait, he's dead. We're 3-crowning. Yo, we're saving so much time right now. This is hilarious. It's actually just funny. I did not expect to 3-crown everyone that we're playing against, but I guess that's very, very cool. Shrek is just undefeated. Yeah, Shreks people. Thoughts on the upcoming Evos? They're not going to be as overpowered as the Evo Bomber. Not even close. Wait, we got a donation. I didn't read that. I don't see the donation. Where was the donation? Thank you for the $2. I'm sorry I didn't see it. I'm a failure. Oh, it says Evo. Would Evo Tesla be good in log bait? I actually see it. Yes, definitely. Evo Tesla would definitely be good in log bait. However, I do think that there's probably going to be better evolutions, right? Like Evo Bomber is still broken. Evo Knight is going to be still broken. Evo Skeletons are so stupidly strong. So I don't know if Evo Tesla is going to be as useful as those, but yeah, it's going to be good. If it locks under a Little Prince, I'm sad. If it just keeps following the Goblin Giant randomly, then that's awesome. All right, he has like no elixir. He wasted a mini P.E.K.K.A. Doesn't have his best mini tank answer, so he should lose here. Oh, no, he's going to stop us from 3-crowning, but it's fine. What's your longest win streak on Path of Legends tag? I don't know. I've never really cared about Path of Legends that much. Usually I screw around early season and then hit Path of Legends Ultimate Champion within 2 or 3 days. But most of the time, like, I'll screw around and run meme decks and stuff. So, yeah, this is the first time I'm actually trying, and I'm doing it on stream. So, I'm doing it with you guys, and I'm showing you guys how I would climb up if, you know, I really wanted to. This is exactly the way I would. All right, let me take a look at the other stuff that you guys have. League isn't really toxic because the trash talks and flaming is so common, you just become indifferent to it over time. I mean, then speaking of League, it's become second nature to most players. That makes sense. I mean, you kind of get a nerd to things when they happen a lot, right? For instance, if you're in a toxic environment growing up and you see arguing a lot of times you're going to be predisposed to thinking it's normal. And then when you have friendships or relationships, a lot of times you're also going to be pretty toxic as well, right? And you'll think like, oh, this is just how things are. But in reality, that's not how it should be. The same thing with League. You should not be mean to other people randomly for no reason. I mean, if they're being mean to you, then you can obviously reciprocate that if you want to. But most of the time, you just want to, like, you should just block them and not talk to them. Because they're not worth your time. If someone's mean to you, they're really not worth your time. At least on the internet. There's so many people. And in real life, too, honestly. Like, if a friend is really mean to you and just, like, an awful person, don't keep a toxic friendship, you know? Because there are a lot of people. There are a lot of fish in the sea. You know? Oh my gosh. There's a lot of fish that are sharks that spam their win condition in the back first play. I lost so many brain cells. I've lost every brain cell that I own. I've lost all my brain cells. I actually don't understand. He's so dead. He has no elixir. He can't stop a mini P.E.K.K.A. He actually just can't stop this. And obviously Little Prince cleans up all the stuff. Thank you for the free 3-crown. That was the fastest 3-crown I've ever had in my life. That was literally 31 seconds. Or 41 seconds? I don't know. But that was truly a win of all time. I really wish that Bowler got a nerf just because I don't like playing against this as Cam. I agree. I hate Bowler as well, man. I lose a lot of games against Bowler because I am a Mortar Evolution player as one of my main decks. Also, most of the time, I would defend that with Rage. But let's think about it for a second. We've 3-crowned everyone that we've played against. Do we care about our towers right now? Not really. Not really, my guy. Yo, we're going to Rage it. And then I think we kill the Witch as well. I think the Goblin Giant locks Witch. And then it kills it. And then Goblin Giant locks Tower. And then we go for another Goblin Giant. And then it's Goblin Giant. It's a Goblin Giant City. We cycled 2 Goblin Giants in single elixir before the first one even died. Without mirror. Imagine? Couldn't be me. Dude, Goblin Giant just wrecks people. This is hilarious. This is so much fun. So if you guys want to play the deck that I'm currently playing, generally it's all about knowing when to counter push. And this will get you better at the game as well if you play this deck that I'm playing. Because if you're capable of punishing opponents like this, and it's kind of like practice, right? It's like batting practice. Batter up, and you watch your opponent just like getting hit out of the park with your units every single time. It's like Super Smash Bros. When someone has so much damage that you one-tap them and they fly out of the arena. But when you get higher and higher ranks, people are not going to fly out of the arena in one hit. You're going to have to do a lot of different small little punches to be able to knock them out and kick them out of the platform. So I guess that's a pretty good explanation for gamers, but when we're playing against noobs, they get kicked out of the platform instantaneously because they spend their elixir and mismanage things. All right, we're going to rage this up. I think we are able to kill Little Prince, and then we kill the Valkyrie, and then we kill his tower. He's already dead. This is why Goblin Giant is an overpowered card, by the way, if you guys are unaware. If you actually think Goblin Giant is fair and balanced in its current state, you're wrong. You're just actually wrong. Bad players or worse players or people that haven't leveled up their stuff or people that just aren't as experienced, that are still good at the game, but like haven't necessarily got the practice in, they lose the Goblin Giant instantaneously because the card is so strong for its stats. Even after multiple nerfs, it is beyond unfair. So that's why I'm playing it right now, because I will collect very fast wins. And that's what we like to do. All right, we're going Royal Hogs, and we'll arrows. Depending on what happens, we probably are fine. Doesn't even matter if he has Mega Knight. I don't care. We'll go for Mini P.E.K.K.A in the middle. Or actually, screw it. We'll just Mini P.E.K.K.A here. All right, so he dropped 10 elixir with the Mega Knight and arrows. I don't want to overcommit right now because I have Evo Skellies. I was hoping I could take the tower, and then I could Evo Skeleton's Goblin Giant and 3-crown him, but I don't think that's a possibility anymore. All right, let's just go Goblin Giant here in defense. And then we can go in split lane pressure with Royal Hogs, Evo Skellies, probably later. This might take tower. I don't know if he's capable of defending against this. If we rage it, we always raged really early, so then the Goblin Giant can lock on the Little Prince. And even if the Little Prince clicks its ability, it still dies to the Goblin Giant. And that happens at top ladder as well. Goblin Giant, if it locks on Little Prince, it guarantees Little Prince dies. If you rage it. There's a really big benefit, honestly. Okay, I think this guy's just dead. There's no way. He just... Wait, he arrowed the 3-crown. Yeah, he doesn't want to play. Oh, man. Well, that's rough. That's rough, buddy. We'll take it, though. If you had to guess, what percentage of your losses are due to playing against better opponents as compared to bad matchup? Really depends on what skill level I'm at. If I'm playing a brand new deck for the first time, and I'm playing at like anywhere below top 9,000 in the world, I would say like 70 or 80% of my losses that I get are because of matchup or because of something that's like someone got a little bit more lucky than me. But at the same time, like it's on a spectrum, right? Even though those matchups are stuff that are won because the guy has a matchup advantage, it's still something that I could have possibly done something better and won. Maybe like if I played absolutely perfectly, then I could have won. Because Muhammad Light probably would win those games, if you think about it from that perspective. So it's really situational. Like, I don't know how to answer your question and give you a real answer, because a lot of times, like, you know, it's different, right? Like, I could win or lose based off of the rank that I'm at, because the people will be better. If I'm at lower ranks, most of the time the people that are beating me are winning based off of, like, having a better matchup than me, but I could win if I played better, is what I'm trying to say. Like, if I played perfect, I could still win, but it's unreasonable to expect me to play at a Muhammad Light level, right? So, usually that's the case. Also, that being said, I do get outplayed by people lower ranked than me sometimes. It just happens at way less frequency. However, if I'm at top 1,000 in the world, or top whatever in the world, most of the losses that I have are because the opponent plays better than me, because that's my skill level. If I'm at top 1,000 in the world, where I usually average out at the end of the season, maybe a little bit higher, if I lose, most of the time the opponent played better than me and deserved the win. That's just kind of how the game works. It depends on what level of the player that you're playing against. Also, sometimes I make misplays, right? Like if I'm playing on a phone, I always play on a tablet because the screen is bigger, so it's less susceptible to making misclicks. I will lose a lot more frequently on a phone than I will on a tablet. So if you play me on a tablet and you beat me, you generally deserve it a lot more. But if you're playing against me on a phone, it gets screwed up. Audio, sorry about that. Let me know if there's ever audio issues. We'll fix it really fast. All right, next game. Might work. Audio's fine now? Yeah, we just turned the audio off. There are, however, some differences. Like, the only phone that I would actually use to play this game, Clash Royale, like for content, was a Samsung Galaxy Z Fold Ultra. Like, this was actually pretty good. I liked it because it's pretty big screen. I got sponsored by it a while back, and the screen was really big. So it felt like I was playing on a tablet, and you could like fold it up and unfold it, and then it wasn't like super intrusive in your pocket. Like, I hate the fact that if you have like a really big tablet, you can't put it in your pocket and play on the go. So I actually did enjoy playing on that specific device. But every other phone that I played on is just like not big enough for me. However, even that phone, I would prefer to play on a tablet. The tablet that they gave me was so much better. Like, I love tablets. Tablets are just S tier for Clash Royale. If you care about like precise placements, the bigger the device is, the better it is for you, because you're able to see where the area where your thumb is covering it up. And if you're saying, oh, it's harder for me to, like, if you think it's harder to play on a bigger screen because it's more surface area to cover, and then also maybe it's difficult for your body to hold up the device, then get a like stand for your tablet. You can get a magnetic stand that stands, so your tablet is like held up by that, and the magnet on the back of your tablet will allow you to, yeah, it just works really well. Allow you to have it held up. So that's what BRAD uses. That's what I use. I mean, content creators do it because they want a bigger screen, so then there's easier zoom ins and better quality content, because like the higher quality the showcase can be, the higher quality the gameplay and gameplay quality is, the better it is for everyone that's watching. But at the same time, like, I don't know, it really depends on what your utility is and what your purpose is. If you're not trying to create content, you can just go and pick a bigger phone if you want. Also, it doesn't matter. You guys can play on a phone as well. There's a lot of professional players that just play on a super small, dinky phone, and it works perfectly fine for them. Just for me, it's different. Which fingers do you use? So I use my 2 index fingers to place cards, and then I use my 2 thumbs to select the cards. That's generally what I do. You seem like you'd be a good chess player. If you ask my friends, that's not the case. But yeah, I use my 2 thumbs to select it, and then I use my index finger to place the card. It's a little bit faster that way because I can easily do what I want to do. I actually was dizzy there for a second. I did not drop what I needed to. No game audio? Yeah, I'll fix that. But for all intents and purposes, I use my index fingers to place the cards because it's less surface area. My thumbs, it just feels really clunky to use your thumb and then drag across the screen. What I try to do to maximize my placements and maximize my potential to play my best is this. So like, I will click it with my thumb, and then I'll hold it. I'll click with my thumb, then I'll hold the card down in the middle, and I won't release it until I am satisfied with the placement. So right now I selected the minions, and then I place the minions on the screen, right, with my index finger. And I can do that wherever. I can do rage, and I can hover it around. But I don't release it until I'm satisfied with the placement. So sometimes people just drop and release. You can drop and hold, and then release when you're happy with the placement. That's what I would recommend, instead of dragging from the bottom all the way up. Dragging from the bottom of the way up is stupid. That is really, really, really awful mechanics. If you care about mechanics in a video game, like, I always try to optimize everything that I do, because I come from a StarCraft 2 background where I optimize my keyboard. So then all of the keyboard settings and all the things were like on the left side of the keyboard, so my hand didn't have to travel that far, because I wanted to make sure when I'm a Grandmaster player, my APM was as high as possible. And my efficiency matters, because I wanted to be able to do as many small things as I possibly could. So taking that to Clash Royale, I also have the same approach, where I was like, how can I maximize my accuracy and my effectiveness? And that was something that mattered a lot to me. I don't know if you guys care about that stuff. It's like super nerdy, but it does make a difference if you guys are talking about the very highest level of gameplay. I'm in such a bad spot. I actually just lost. If he arrows this. Okay, that baby dragon was stupid. I'm so lucky he did that. It's gonna die to our tower, so we're fine. Wait, I forgot if he has Mega Knight. Yeah, he does, right? Yeah, he's gonna Mega Knight this. Why is he wizarding? Wait, he loses his tower, right? Pretty sure. I mean, we have Evo Skelly, so it's a bailout. We're fine. By the way, I can't afford to lose any games. I'm not allowed to lose. I'm not allowed to lose. Just win. Oh, no. Oh, I lost! Unless? I actually lost. I actually lost the game. Oh, no. That's tragic. Oh, I should have went opposite lane. That's rough. Just got rolled. GG. Hey, I lost one game, bro. It happens. Just win. I know. We go next. Oh, it's possible to lose here and there sometimes. You are getting to the point where every opponent's going to have Mega Knight. It doesn't matter that much. I'll just play better. I won't lose. You lost to mid-ladder Menace. I also just won like 15 or 16, 17 or 18 games in a row. So calm down, guys. We were playing and commentating at the same time and we lose one game. The one thing that I don't want to see today is hate watchers or people that are here to hope that I lose. Because for me, it's important to have a positive mental the entire time through. So if you guys are like that, you will get permanently banned from the channel today. Usually we're pretty chill about that, but if I'm going to be playing Clash Royale for 12 hours or whatever, I need to maintain a really good mental. You guys don't understand what I did for this. I ate healthy food. I got 8 hours of sleep. I literally identified the decks that I would have to play before this. Like, I'm not taking any chances. We are going to have the best mental, the best gameplay, the best possible performance to get through this as fast as possible. So that's all I wanted to say. I'm taking this super seriously. I want to have a very good quick speed run from 0 to 100. So anything that gets in my way will not be here, if you feel me on that end. I'm like way more intense than normal right now, by the way. We are really, really trying to 3-crown people as quickly as possible and get this thing done in world record time. Honestly, I want to see if I can hit a record. Is there anyone else that's done like a live stream where they've pushed all the way up? I don't know. 8 hours of sleep, how lucky, bro? I know. Imagine. Don't worry, bro. I'll go play and have a bad mental for you. No, don't. Don't have a bad mental. Don't do that. Do you have a degree? No, I don't have a degree yet. I took a leave of absence in my school because the degree was not worth it for me. Bentley just was not that great of a school comparatively. I went to Bentley University and I wasn't learning as much as I should have for the amount of time that I was spending. When I had a YouTube channel with 500,000 subscribers, I realized that, you know, this YouTube channel might not be around forever and this game might not be around forever. So I decided, hey, let's, you know, do as well as we possibly can. And then if I want to, I'll probably go to a better school if I want to go back to take classes. Probably go back to, like, I don't know, UPenn or something. Go back to anywhere that I got into. Like, hopefully I can get accepted again. But that's kind of my goal, is if I want to, if YouTube doesn't work out, if there's ever something that I really want to do, I'll just go back and take classes. Because I can do that at any point. But YouTube and Clash Royale, time only moves forward, right? And this opportunity does not wait around for me. Also, at the same time, I would never recommend you guys to not do classes or leave college or take a leave of absence unless you have a successful business on the side or something that is very, very promising. I got extremely lucky, and then I was like, man, I don't want to. And then my friends are like, you are wasting time that you cannot grow your business. You can't grow Clash Royale, and you can't grow your YouTube channel. We're looking at your YouTube channel. It could be so much better. And I know that, Jake, and like you're just not able to put in your full potential. I'm like, yeah, I know. And they're like, you are spending time on group projects and classes that are not giving you anything. And you're denying trips to Disneyland that are for free. Like, I literally had a trip to Disneyland, Paris Disneyland, for the Brawl Stars World Final, and I didn't go because I was like taking some stupid group assignment, and I was like, wait, I'm literally missing out on opportunities that I'll never get for the rest of my life, and it's completely free, and it's thousands of dollars. Those type of travels, like, imagine being able to say, like, you get to go to Paris for free, all expenses paid, hotels, travel, everything for free, and you'd have to deny it. You know how sad that is for me? I was tragically traumatized by that. So yeah, I don't know. And that happened multiple times. There was Korea, there was Japan, there was China. There were different places that I denied every single time. And there was Finland too. I didn't go to the World Finals last year or years before. There were so many things I said no to. When I switched to tablet, it leveled up my performance so much. Yeah, I mean, it takes a while to get used to for sure, but yeah. All right. Let's get it. You got into Wharton? No, I'm too stupid to get into Wharton. I wanted to. Liberal arts, bro. Liberal arts. There's a huge difference between Wharton and liberal arts. I did not get into business school, unfortunately. My strategy, my nice strategy was take like an economics degree in the liberal arts school and then move to Wharton eventually if I could finesse it. But I don't even think that would have been possible, my guy. Honestly, maybe if I use my YouTube as a mechanism and I'm like, hey, you know, I created the successful brand and the successful channel, like maybe that would help if I wanted to apply now. But also at the same time, it's kind of like going backwards, right? Like we have an amazing job. We have a really incredible thing going in Clash Royale. I don't really want to take time away from that. Like if anything, my goal right now in life is to grow our YouTube channels and make the best possible content. No matter what school I went to, it wouldn't matter. Right now, it's very specifically, but maybe in the future. What's your business? Well, I have a business for my YouTube channel. Number one, it allows you to write off purchases. Like for instance, when I spend money in Clash Royale, I get to write that off as a business expense because it is right now, like any money that I spend on this stream or any money that I spend, it is to progress my account so I can create better content. So that is something that instead of having to pay taxes on it, I do not pay taxes on that money. It gets written off against my taxes. A pretty big deal. All right, we're gonna go Skellies here. We're gonna take damage, unfortunately, but it is what it is. So it's important to incorporate or have a business if you guys are doing something with YouTube. It saves you a lot of money from taxes. Get this man to 700K? Yo, thanks, brother. Like and subscribe. You guys are awesome. This community is freaking incredible. I'm so lucky to have you guys. Damn, you denied a lot of great opportunities. I did. I did, but I had to, man. I had to keep my good grade point average. My parents, like, I'm not gonna be disingenuous. I got extremely lucky. My grandparents and parents decided, hey, I will like help pay for your education. They didn't pay for all of it, but they helped pay for a lot of it. And because of that, I was like, if I'm not paying for my education and they paid for it, like I am not in a position to not try my absolute hardest. So in classes, I actually tried extremely hard. And I would feel bad if I got anything less than a 4.0, at least at Bentley. Maybe at different schools it would have been different, but I had a 4.0 at Bentley for 2 years. What was your major? Accounting and finance. Also, Bentley's, like the college that I was at, you had to get like a 95 or above to have an A, which is stupid because most schools, like if you get like a 90, you're fine. But like my grade point average was like you had to get above a 95 in all the classes. And sometimes if you just messed up on one exam, you're screwed. Respectfully, I'm going to try my best to snipe. I'm not good, but may the best man win, says Jaden. Thank you for the $5, my guy. I appreciate it. I do not appreciate you trying to snipe me, but I mean, if you go for it, there's nothing I can do to stop you. If you try to snipe me, you try to snipe me. That's the other thing. If you can't, like, so honestly, like you could get agitated or upset about sniping. That was one thing that happened to me a lot when I was first streaming. But like, I can't change it. Like that's a reality that you have to accept. There's a lot of bad things that happen in life. Like that's a very small thing. Like this is not a terrible thing. Like getting sniped in a video game like sure, it could ruin the stream if your mental is weak. But there's a lot of things in life that you just have to accept, right? If there's things that are annoying, don't let them annoy you past a certain point. You just be like, right now, every single stream that I go into, I accept the fact that I will probably get sniped. I never call people out for sniping because I don't have proof. And then you're a dick if you're wrong. If you actually say that someone like sniped you and they did not snipe you, you know how bad that is? So it's like not worth making the assumption or the gigantic galaxy leap step to say that someone sniped you. But it's also not worth it to, you know, get angry either because you can't change the situation. You can't change the fact that someone else to snipe you. So stuff like that as well. Like a lot of streamers, a lot of YouTubers will be in a mental state that they aren't able to control the way that they are. But also in real life as well, like if you guys have something that is upsetting, Try not to let it upset you past the point that, you know, it does. Like, you don't want it to upset you more than it should. Or you want to be more in control of it. Because, after all, the action happened. You can control your response. You can't really control the action actually happening. That's the way that I like to look at things. It's like kind of a stoicism point, but it's really important to be able to control what you can control in life and not care as much about the things that you can't. It's not worth your time. Anyway, I think I don't 3-crown here, but I would love to. Yo, he Mega Knighted me. Wait, the skeleton's on the other side, though. Light work? Snipe, snipe, snipe. Nice. Okay, I think I played that really poorly. Let's try to 3-crown, alright? Please just drop stuff at the river. I'll ignore it and I'll all in you. Actually, I lied. I don't want to lose 2 towers. I don't want to lose this game. Somehow. Let's like mini pack it and then all in. This is probably still 3 crowns, to be honest. GBH. Unless he fireballs or something, he gets 3 crown. Alright, so still 3 crown. I just didn't want to throw. You feel me? What deck is this? It's a deck that I made specifically for 3-crowning people. This strategy is pretty simple. You use Overpowered Goblin Giant. And then if you use Overpowered Goblin Giant, the Goblin Giant like breaks through and wins you games with Rage. And then use Evo Skeletons plus Royal Hogs or Evo Skeletons plus Goblin Giant to 3-crown people. And you have like Little Prince Mini Packer for huge damage against Mega Knights and beat down decks. But most of the time you're spending a lot of elixir on the other side. It also depends on what game they snipe you in. It doesn't matter. Family rules. Captain Canada. He's a Maple Mate. All right, Maple Mate. You're going to be stuck in a sticky situation soon. If you drop anything in the back, I'm literally Goblin Gianting you. Yo. And then we minions on this. And we rage on bait card, hopefully. We just win. This sucks. This is really bad, actually. I think I have the Little Prince here because we want to pull the Giant Skeleton. And we don't want his Barbarians to get too much value. Like, I felt compelled to do that because I needed to be able to defend everything. And this is the only way, I think. We can go Skeletons round on the Wizard. Wizard gets 2 hits on each Skeleton. Like, 2 times. It has to kill 2 Skellies. Pretty good. Do you have an S corporation or a sole proprietorship? I'm asking because I'm getting my master's degree in accounting and disgusting taxes. I have an S corp. It's better to have a S corp because you avoid the sole proprietorship tax. If you're a sole proprietorship, then you actually get taxed again. Just for like, yeah, there's just an extra tax. And if you have an S corp, you save money. You know the stupid thing about life? You spend more money to pay less money in taxes. I don't like that concept. I feel like life should probably figure out a way for, you know, you to not spend more money to find more loopholes and more ways of like getting out of spending money on taxes. I just hate that. I hate that conceptually. Have you watched Attack on Titan? Yes. I haven't watched all of it, but I've watched a lot of it. Chloe, you definitely have your work cut out for you today, don't you? With the craziness in the chat. We're going to lose a lot of our tower, but it's fine. The best card IRL is credit card. I mean, credit cards are generally better than debit cards unless you don't know how to manage your manage your spending and you like overexert yourself and spend way too much. By the way, guys, quick finance lesson to everyone. If you guys have debit cards, a lot of times if your debit card gets stolen, you're not going to be able to get the money back. But if you have credit card, there's a lot of protection mechanisms in place where if your credit card gets stolen, a lot of times you will get help from your credit card company and you won't get finessed. Also, credit cards give you like a cashback percentage a lot of times. So it's just better than a debit card from safety reasons and then also financially. If you guys don't have a credit card, I would recommend looking to get one for anyone that's watching this. So yeah, credit cards are pretty OP in real life as well. I wanted to give you guys that knowledge because sometimes finance stuff can just be really scary and intimidating. And if you don't know what to do, you just never do it. And then you look at yourself and you're like, I don't have a credit score. I need to get financing later on in life. Credit cards are really important. I love how this chat is like 90% chill peeps, and then every now and then there's a random pocket troll. We have a lot of random pocket trolls here saying some inappropriate things, but the other thing is, like, I never read the random stuff that's inappropriate, because the more times that you give them acknowledgement, the more times they'll do it. And if you don't feed the troll becomes malnourished, and then they can't thrive. So you really don't want healthy trolls in the chat. You want very sad boy trolls. That's what you want. How old are you? I'm 27. What about American Credit Express no limit spending card? You should never like overspend more than you can like pay off. Just super bad, because the interest rates and credit cards are like 18 to 20% often. So like, let's say like you extrapolate that into terms of like you're investing, right? If you're investing money, you're making like 7% back annually on like index funds and stuff like that, where the stock market goes up 8% per year, pretty much. Your credit card is like 18%. You're paying 18% problem. It's a pretty big problem if you have credit card debt. That is the number one thing that you should always try to pay off as soon as you possibly can. That is the most important thing. Not everyone can, but like if you are given the option to invest money or pay off credit card debt, you should always pay off credit card debt, because you're essentially getting better returns by paying off the debt than investing randomly in like options or I don't know, anything. I really like your content going. Thanks, man. Why you choose SirTag as your nickname? Ooh, should I say it on stream? Oh my gosh. This is slightly bad. It is very problematic. Screw it. Let's do it. We're kind of just telling you guys everything today. We're giving you guys every bit of information that I can. So once upon a time, I was incredibly sick in bed. And my brother was like, hey, look at this brand new game. I'm like, this game sucks. It's stupid. I don't want to play Clash Royale. This is dumb. I'm going to quit it after a week. Guess what happened? I didn't quit it after a week. I named myself an incredibly joke name. There was a joke between some of my friends and I. It was like, tag you're pregnant. That was the name. That was actually the name at the very start. It was tag you're pregnant. That was my username in Clash Royale. And it got banned because someone was offended by it. So they banned my name. Instead of tag you're it, that was the joke. It got banned. And then I decided, okay, we're going to run it back with a name that still gives some semblance of my later self, but also at the same time, like, it's not going to be inappropriate, so I can get sponsorships and stuff like that. Then Tag You're Pregnant died, and SirTag was born, because obviously that's way more sophisticated. And I've definitely gotten knighted by the kings and queens of England many times. So yeah, that is why my name is SirTag. All right, we're good. I'm glad that I could explain to you guys the lore behind the name. Hopefully you guys still love me. That story is hilarious. Yeah, they changed my name from SirTag. Sorry, they changed my name from Tag You're Pregnant to Jedrican. And they banned me for 3 days. It was at the end of the season, so I couldn't even push up. I think I was like top 50 in the world or something. I was like, I'm going to have such a good finish this season. And I flipped. I lost my brain. I was so upset because Clash Royale was my life. I did nothing else besides playing this game 24/7. So obviously, if someone that doesn't have a life loses the game and they're a young, like 18-year-old kid, they're going to lose their brain. Like I was so upset. I was so angry. I don't know if you guys remember those days or if you remember what I typed, or I don't know. I probably flamed Supercell so hard on Twitter. You guys go back to my old school Twitter. You can see all my terrible tweets. I flamed Supercell so hard. I was a wild child. I was a wild child for sure. You guys can type in SirTagCR on Twitter and it should pop up, and scroll all the way back and you get to see the not so proud past is all I can say. All right, easy king tower activation. Guys, have we won almost all these games without thinking too much? I think so. I think we haven't been thinking. I saw you eating mayonnaise. That's kind of hot, man. I didn't know that. Some things will never change. Yeah, dude. Sometimes life doesn't change, and that's okay. But honestly, if people say, Jake, you've changed or whatever, I'd say I hope so. Because honestly, I want to keep evolving. I want to keep becoming a better version of myself. I really don't want to stay the same. One of my biggest fears in life is being the same person as I was before. It's really, really important. If you guys, one thing that I truly hate, and I'm going to say this straight up, if you look at someone's past and you're like, yo, in 2005, you said this, I genuinely just do not like people that do that. Unless it's like an awful thing that is an irredeemable characteristic of the person. Like they did something really, really bad. like, I don't know, they're a murderer or something, then sure, okay, you can judge them by that. But if they said some word, if they did something in 2005, and you go back and you like try to find something that's just like, screw you, like you're just an awful person. You're literally an awful person if you think that that's an okay thing to do. But yeah, that's one thing that is kind of funny. Like everyone does evolve as a person, so yeah, if you don't give people the opportunity to do that, then maybe you're just asking to have the exact same interaction happen to you, right? Like the people that do that and go back and see someone's legacy and find any bad thing they possibly said, I don't know, like, this is bad, I messed up. What do you think? We have to think a little bit. I wonder if they would give themselves the same leniency, or if they would just accept a horrible fate of like being like, oh, I said something wrong, so I'm canceled for eternity. I wonder if they would give themselves leniency, or if it's just like a one-sided sword. You never know. Okay, since we are playing against Mega Knight, I am not going to throw this anymore. We're going to just try our hardest and, yeah, eat the Mega Knight on the other side, go Goblin Giant, and win the game with Rage. This should win us the game, I believe. Come on, bro. All right, we're running it. We're running it. Screw it, screw it. You're dead. You're dead. You're dead. No way you stop this with your Valkyrie Mega Knight deck. Get at me, bro. Valkyrie Mega Knight still gets stomped by pigs. Imagine. Change your deck. Don't play that, please. One thing in Clash is like, it's crazy how many people have 67 different answers to Royal Hogs. So maybe this is not the best deck to play early season. But I'm still beating like Mega Knight, Valkyrie, Fireball, Mega Knight, Valkyrie, Tornado with Royal Hogs. Because Goblin Giant's so broken, it doesn't even matter. You look like a Golden Knight? Maybe. All your videos are very well edited. How long does one video take you? It depends on what you're talking about. Certain videos will take me a much longer period of time. Others won't. It really depends. I mean, for my team, my editing team, it takes 20 plus hours for every video that they create. And by the way, a lot of people just assume I pass the video off to my editors and I have no interaction with it. That could not be further from the truth. I watch every single video that we put on the YouTube channel, and I watch it multiple times. So for me personally, the amount of time that it takes to record a video, it is around 3 to 4 hours maximum. At minimum, it's around an hour. And then the process where I make improvements and suggestions, it's another 1 to 2 hours. So bare minimum, I'm spending like around 3 hours per video, bare minimum. And then my team does 20 hours per video. And sometimes I'll spend like 8 to 9 to 12 hours if it's a really, really, really hardcore video, or if it's something that I'm really proud of and I want to make a lot of adjustments. There have been videos where I make 3 to 4 to 5 to 6 different re-renders to make sure that the edits are something that I laugh at, something that I personally want to watch. If it's not a video that I watch on the channel that I look forward to looking at, then guess what? It's not going up. It's not happening. I'll live stream instead, or I just will tell my editor and be like, hey, we're redoing this entire video. Like, this is just not something I'm comfortable putting up on the channel. I also have performance-based incentives on my YouTube channel for my editors, so the editors can share the benefit of getting successful videos. If it's a video that I watch and I want to be like very happy about uploading, I give them extra money. I give them like, you know, a 20% bonus on the video. I'm just like, hey, you deserve it. You worked really hard. This is something that, you know, I want to see more in the future. And if you do these type of videos, then you're going to get paid more money. I don't really care about maximizing the amount of money that I make off of my editors based off of their time. I much rather have a better quality product and pay my editors a lot of money, so then we can just make better channel, make the videos as good as possible. That's why all the money that I make from the creator code, all of the money that I get from the investments, from the sponsorships, that goes back into the channel, and it goes directly back into my editing team, into my cameras, into the new setups that I build, and all the stuff to make the channel better. I don't take any of that money. 0% of the creator code, 0% of the donations, 0% of the sponsorships. All of that goes back into the channel. Every bit of it. However, I do make all of the money from the Google AdSense. So Google AdSense pays me out monthly. And when you guys see video, like ads on the video, right? Like from, I don't know, let's say like Wendy's decides to sponsor an ad on the channel, and then Wendy's is like advertising their new sandwich or whatever. That money goes directly back into me, and I keep that. I hoard that. I live off of that. I invest that in my index funds. So, eventually, I'll be able to live off of that eventually. Who knows? Kind of how it is. I love your content. You can be so cringe, but you're self-aware. You find it funny. Oh yeah, 100%. Like, there's no way that you think that someone rhyming in a Dr. Seuss way is not cringe at some point, but I love it. And genuinely, I am this way in real life. Like, believe it or not. Believe it or not, I love wordplay. Any person that's around me that can't handle jokes, that can't handle like memery, they're not necessarily going to be my friend for very long because I don't want to be around them. They don't want to be around me. I really find the people that gravitate towards me. And the cool thing about the internet, there's so many different people. So there's gonna be a lot of people that like what I like. And those are the people that I vibe with. You guys are hopefully those people. But yeah, the mission of the internet is not to make everyone like you. It's the mission of the internet is to find the people that do like you and continue to vibe with them. And that's what we're gonna be doing for as many years as I possibly can because I love YouTube. Also, we're losing this game, but maybe we can come back. What do you like to splurge on? I really like to splurge on nice clothes. However, I don't spend that much money on them. So you guys know, like you go to the mall, you go to like Lululemon, you spend like, I don't know, $100 on a shirt. I don't do that. Like this is a Lululemon shirt. It cost me $30 or $20. I went to the outlet and I thought it looked really cool. I was like, I love this purple shade. I'm going to buy it. I literally spent $30 on a shirt that people spend like $100 on. So if you ever are wondering like, best way to shop, in my opinion, it's going to outlet stores. Usually there's different outlet stores no matter where you live, and you can buy the stuff there. And that's what I would recommend doing if you care about like splurging on clothing. I splurge on food as well because one of the things that I really care about is I super care about making sure that I am healthy when I'm older. Whether I have kids or friends or family that I want to spend time around, I really want to be able to enjoy my quality of life and be there for them and also for myself. That's super important to me. Oh wait, this guy is not playing well. He might get 3 crowned or just like lose the game. Yeah, he's gonna lose the skellies. Oh, GG. Nice. I don't know why he dropped the Goblin Gang in left-hand side. I thought, he thought that I was gonna try to take a 20 HP tower without a spell. I was gonna spam into that. You just decided to line up a perfect spell for me, my guy. You spelled out your own loss. But yeah, spend a lot of money on organic food generally. So not everything has to be organic, but specifically food like berries that have really soft, like not shells, but skin. They absorb pesticides and stuff a little bit more. So it's generally a bit worse to have those that are not organic. For pineapple or things that have tougher skin, you don't have to spend the extra money and splurge and buy organic stuff because it doesn't matter. Since the pesticides or whatever don't go through the shell. It's like very minimalistic. You don't have to spend that much money on those. So I make sure that I'm not wasting money on food and buying stuff that's stupid, but I do generally splurge on things that are healthier for me because I care about my body a lot. The other thing that I spend a lot of money on that I also have invested partially our creator fund in, our sponsorships and stuff, is I made sure I got a much nicer office because the place that I lived in before in Seattle, it was not good. It was really nice, but it was super small and I had no room to breathe. It was so small that I had nothing else that I could do in my life. Like I could literally just go in that office and play Clash Royale and that was it. Now I have the ability to be able to be like, wow, I have a little bit more breathing room. I have like a kitchen. I can like go outside and not have my mattress right out in front of my desk setup, right? So I spend a little bit more money on my living conditions because I feel like if you're happier and if you're working from home like me, it's really important to have that bit of isolation and that ability to be able to be like, hey, I'm not always in work mindset. I can do other things in life and I can relax, So yeah, that's really nice to be able to do that. That was another thing that I spent more money on. Things that I'll never spend money on is an expensive car. I will never buy an expensive car. It will not happen. I do not care. I just want a car that gets me from point A to point B. So right now I have like a $10,000 Mazda. And yeah, no matter how rich I get, no matter how big we get on YouTube, I'll always have a smaller car that's fuel efficient that I don't need to spend that much money on. Because, I rather instead of doing that, I don't get that much utility or happiness from getting a nice car. I'd rather donate the money to someone that's going through stuff in healthcare system in the US, which absolutely sucks. Or, save the money for my future invest in index funds so that I have more money to make an impact later on. Or You know, just invest things in things that actually make a difference, a tangible difference in my life. However, some people's utility functions means that they really like cars. So if you guys get happy about getting cars, you know, I'm not going to hate on that. You guys, whatever makes you happy is how you should spend your money in life, I think. Some people spend money on vacations. Some people spend money on video games. Some people spend money on cars. Some people spend money on hobbies, right? Like really expensive Muji pens, or like, I don't know, whatever hobby you have. If you're enjoying life, who is it for someone else to hate on that? All right, let's keep going. Keep vibing. Do you go to the gym? Yeah. My apartment has one of the best gyms in Seattle, so I'm very happy. What's your ROI on investments? It's around 8%. I just invest and dump all my money into VOO and Vanguard index funds. That's literally what I do now. I don't spend money on anything else. Like, I don't have the time to. I'm too stupid to invest. That's what I do. If you realize that you're too dumb to invest, the best thing you can do is just go into index funds, so then you don't invest. You guys can look up YouTubers that do that. But I would never... The funniest thing about YouTube investments is actually the biggest meme. Finance YouTube sucks. Like, literally awful. They have to create content to make money, right? Finance YouTube has to create content to make money. But if they were to actually just make content on one thing, just be like, hey, invest your money into index funds, show like high savings, high rate savings accounts. They could do stuff like that, but it wouldn't be that many pieces of content. They would run out of content so fast. So like, usually the finance YouTubers really put like awful content out there. For me, since it's a video game, right, I can kind of mess around and have fun. But like financial content, since people are investing their life savings and like you actually influence the way that people live their lives and you're influencing their direction and trajectory in the future, you have a huge responsibility to not screw people over or put them in the wrong direction. And a lot of these people are like, this finance YouTube is specifically for entertainment purposes only. But it's like, bruh, you realize that you have a much bigger impact than that. Like, get away with that. If there was one sector of YouTube I hate, it would be the finance YouTube sector. However, like, if you do it correctly and then you sometimes are like that one outlier that's like, hey, here's some new credit cards that are good, or like, here's a new savings account that's good, or here's index funds and we're going to explain it for the 20th time in a row, then sure. But if you're like, this is the new stock that's going to 10x, you are an awful person. Like, seriously, you are awful. Yeah. And you could say that you don't have a responsibility, that people can listen to you or whatever, but you are also like, a lot of people will look at you and they'll be like, oh, you're an authoritarian or an authority on the on this because you have so many subscribers, and they immediately attribute credibility to subscriber count. And it's like, doesn't work like that. Anyway, let's keep running it. He sniped? Oh, this guy sniped me? It doesn't matter. I don't really care. Also, you guys think that he's sniping me, but we don't know. Also, I think he loses. He's not stopping these skeletons on the left. They're going to kill his P.E.K.K.A. And then the Goblin Giant on the right just wins us the game with mini P.E.K.K.A. He is actually dead on both sides. Imagine. Couldn't be me. So what we did is, so since I understand this game pretty well, since I played it a lot, P.E.K.K.A. is extremely weak into mini P.E.K.K.A. If you think about it holistically, the P.E.K.K.A. deck only has P.E.K.K.A. as a high damage card with a lot of health. They've got like Bandit, they've got Electro Wizard, and they got Royal Ghost. If you drop a tank and then you drop a mini P.E.K.K.A. with a tank, they can't defend it. They actually can't. It's not possible. Like, they can go Battle Ram to stop the mini P.E.K.K.A. and kite it to the other side and then drop a Bandit on top of your Giant or Goblin Giant, but they still lose the game to the Goblin Giant or the Giant. So that's just a cool thing that a lot of people don't know. If you see a P.E.K.K.A. cycled, you can punish with a mini P.E.K.K.A. with a tank in front of it. You can even go Royal Hogs mini P.E.K.K.A. and they probably lose. There's a lot of cool things like that, that if you've played Clash Royale long enough, you can immediately identify win conditions and opportunities and ways to win when opponents make the wrong play. And for me, this looks really cool, right? Because I'm beating people really fast. But also, you guys have to understand, when I play against my friends like EGW, who is a top 50, top 20 player in the world at all points in time, like really, really freaking talented, whenever this stuff happens, whenever I play against him, he does the exact same stuff to me. He destroys me in the span of 20 seconds sometimes. Like, I will make one misplay and I will immediately lose, and I'll be like, dude, why are you so good? And he's just like, I don't know, mate. He's British, so he just he wrecks me. He's just like, you take T or nah, and I take the entire T. He slurps up my tower and is gone. It's not ideal. It's really not ideal. All right. Has he lost a game yet? I lost one. You still live in Seattle and you watch sports like Seahawks and stuff like that? I do not watch sports ball. I do not like sports. I don't really enjoy watching it unless it's in person. That's a very privileged point of view, but I love watching the atmosphere of hockey games or anything like that. I'm investing my life savings in Mini P.E.K.K.A. Thank you for your financial advice. Yeah, no problem, man. No problem. No problem. Mini P.E.K.K.A. pops off. He British, so he wrecks me. Oh. Damn, tag card countered my P.E.K.K.A. BS. I didn't hard counter you. You ran the deck into me. You actually did snipe me. Oh, I did not realize. I didn't realize that you actually successfully sniped me. You know how hard that is to snipe me? I am literally screwing around at like lower ranks right now still. So for the ability for you to be able to snipe me is really impressive. That means you waited to the last possible season or last possible day on a brand new account and then decided to play against me as well. Like, how does it even happen? I didn't even announce that I was doing this until yesterday. My man has got like this crystal ball in front of him and he knows when I'm going to queue into the game. He knows when to snipe me and he knew that I was going to do this series all along. It is so hard to snipe me right now. It is so hard to snipe me. That was crazy. How far away are we? Oh my gosh, it's just going to take forever. Oh my goodness. I'm losing my brain cells. Was it the stream sniper that beat him? No. The stream sniper did not beat you. We just beat the stream sniper. Wait, this guy just lost already. He just dropped his bow in the back. That's a bad play. You can't defend against Goblin Giant if you do that. I'm pretty sure. We can rage up our mini pack and I should be able to kill a Mega Knight. With the Goblin Giant raged up, we're fine. It's dead. GG. So this is why we like Goblin Giant over playing Minor Poison right now, because it allows us to win games very, very fast. Why are you so scared of people sniping? I'm not. As I said, I can't change that. What is the purpose of your life? Overall purpose is to be happy and have fun, but that also changes. Like the way that I've been living life changes a lot, man. It changes so much. I mean, I can get into a lot of detail about this later on. There's so many different things that I've learned. I might actually even want to make like a second, well, I have a second YouTube channel. I might do some like talking videos where I talk about my personal life. I talk about things I learned. I talk through stages of things that I went through. Give you guys a little bit more insight of me as a person. I'm considering doing that on my second YouTube channel for fun. Because I have more free time, I might as well. Understanding the mechanics is hard, but the deck looks fun to play. This deck? Yeah. If you don't understand the mechanics, you can't play it, but pretty fun. You should? Yeah. Just a yapping channel? Yes, sir. Just a yapping channel would be pretty OP. First Heartbreak vid? Dude, all right. Should I say it? Okay. So, by the way, every single person that I've dated, incredible people. Incredible people. My first heartbreak, well, like, not really a heartbreak, but, like, we both knew it wasn't going to work out because of long distance. She was, like, from Canada. I was from the U.S. And, like, we had seen each other a lot for, like, 3 years, right? We'd met and then seen each other off and on, like, for 3 years. COVID happened. And it was like, there's no way we're going to see each other. So it was kind of heartbreaking from that standpoint. But we realized that, like, we were severely incompatible from, like, the things that we enjoyed doing. So if the activities don't necessarily work out and you guys do not have the same activities that you guys want to do and you don't ever want to do anything together and then you can't spend time together, it's not going to work. But, like, let's say if she was in Seattle and I was in Seattle, it wouldn't have worked regardless because she wants to do, like, ice skating watching and, like, sitting inside and doing a lot of scholastic stuff. And I kind of wanted to go outside and do other things because I spent a lot of time playing video games. She also didn't really love video games. And that's a huge part of my life where, like, you know, YouTube and Clash Royale is a big thing. So if I wanted to talk about that, she didn't love it. I didn't really love the things that she did. So it was just like an incompatibility. And that's a beautiful thing to be able to say, like, the person that I dated at the first, like, real relationship that I had, one of the best people, really incredible person, but just not a fit for me because we didn't have the same things going on in life. I think like it's kind of a problem if you have a lot of relationships and then the relationships are like, man, that person sucked, or like, I can't believe I got into a relationship with that person. Every single of my 2 relationships that I had, the people were really, really nice people. Like I never had to like worry about them cheating. I never had to worry about any issues ever. It was just like the relationships fell apart after a while because of incompatibilities that eventually surfaced. Because as you get older, you change as a person, your priorities change, your ability to deal with this situation is going to change because like you're going to have different stages in life. And sometimes people are not going to be compatible with those stages of your life. And that's kind of how it happened. I think it's super, super cool. Like, for me to be able to say that, I got very, very lucky. I've had friends that have had terrible relationship stories. And I'm just like, wow, I'm very careful about the people that I get into relationships with for that reason. I think the first heartbreak that I actually had was a situationship, or like not really. It was the first girl that I actually really liked. I didn't even like her that much at the start. It was in high school or whatever. And because like, obviously you fall for people really hard early on and you're like, oh man, she's so cute. I love being around this girl. She was so good at tennis and I was terrible at tennis. I was really attracted to her. And she had like 3 or 4 guys that she was like, having fun with at the same time. I was like, I'm going to win. And then, I kind of realized that that's probably not a good thing to do, because if they don't like you that much, you probably shouldn't be trying to compete with a ton of people for their attention and stuff. So I realized that that was just a bad thing to do. I didn't do that anymore. And yeah, I think that was the first heartbreaking thing where I was like, oh man, I really tried to compete with like 4 different guys. It was not ideal. Wait, there's some other donos that we forgot. So Jaden, thank you for the $2. No crystal ball. I'm just cheeks. Dude, I love you, man. You're making my cheeks smile right here, brother. Oh, dude, hot dog with $100. Oh my goodness. Bro, there's no way that you just dropped a $100 dono like that. Still the #1 clasher in our hearts. Peace and love, brother. Hope your day is going great. Your biggest fan, Hot Dog. I love you so much. Guys, get some hearts in the chat for Hot Dog. We are blessed to have someone support us to that extent. My guy is out here trying to finance a YouTube video for us. And yeah, we're very, very lucky for you, man. That is insane. Damn. That was an insightful talk. Yeah, if you guys have any questions or anything, I'm down to like talk about whatever. If you guys have any personal questions, I'll probably answer them. As long as they're not perverted, I will answer pretty much any question. Let's go. Let's go for low prints in the back. You being a sensible person in that high school is unreal. Most of us aren't lucky whatsoever. Oh, well, I mean, I chased the girl for a long time, dude. And then I realized it wasn't good. Like like my first kiss and everything was with that girl. So it was like, I was more attached to her because of that. Like, yeah, man, it's not ideal. One thing that I stayed away from as well in like when I got older is like I wanted to make sure like the people that I dated also, yeah, like, I don't know. I wanted to make sure that I could trust them or whatever the entire time, because I realized like when you have that source of trust in other relationships, you kind of realize what you like and what you don't. I think every single relationship, every single friendship, every single interaction with people, it teaches you more about what you like and what you don't like. So if a relationship doesn't work, or if things don't work out, don't treat it as like, I wasted my time, because you didn't. You learned so much about yourself. You learned about what you liked and what you don't like. And if it doesn't work out for a reason, it's okay. For instance, if someone cheats on you, or if a friend like steals $10 from you, right? Look at it from a standpoint of, I found out and I paid a price to find out that they're not a good person. Even though like this hurts in the moment, and that's the pain is what I'm learning. Or like, let's say like you're losing the $10 and it sucks because you lost money. You're paying to figure out that you shouldn't invest more time in that person. And that is well worth it, because you could have spent more time with that person and been in a worse spot later on in life. So I think that's like a really, really important way of looking at things, where if something bad happens and someone reveals their true character and they're not a good person and you've invested time in learning about them or whatever, it's good because, you rather not have that happen later on. Be thankful for the experience if something like that happens. Yeah, a lot of crazy stuff. Like, oh, what was it? All right. I mean, I guess I can say it. I don't even care anymore. there was one girl that I went on a date with when I was in Seattle, like when I got out of my relationships, or out of my relationship. She was really uber rich, and she was cute and everything. Like I was like, oh man, this girl is like really smart. She's actually smarter than me. Like she's from an amazing school, like has a great job. Like every box was checked, and she played tennis and she did everything. I was like, oh, freaking awesome person. Okay, so I go on 2 dates with her. The second date, we're chilling, we're having a good time. And I talk about the car crash that I had like a while back, because I got in a car crash where some really rich guy, I'll tell you the story first and then I'll tell you hers. This really rich guy from Facebook, he worked at Meta. He, so we're in the Meta parking lot. There's an intersection. And this freaking guy, he's driving 50 or 40 miles an hour and swerves in while we're going down the intersection. Just like freaking slides and scrapes his car against us and skids his car in front of my car and like damages everything massively. So obviously that kind of ruins my day, because I'm a young Jake that had just moved to Seattle and got in a car crash with someone that did not, like, I didn't do anything, right? Like I'm traumatized because I literally was going like 20 miles an hour. The airbag didn't go off. I stopped my car immediately and the guy just scrapes his car against us. And then he stops his car, but he stops his car like legitimately like 20 feet away because he was moving so fast he couldn't stop his freaking car. So it triggers me. It's like, oh man, this just sucks. Like, what do we do? What happens? What happens? And so thankful the airbag doesn't go off. I like call Facebook security or whatever. I try to call the police because I'm like, I want to file a police report because I want this to be fixed. All right, so the guy just is like, I have a meeting to go to. I'm going to my meeting. He exchanges like phone numbers and information, and then he just leaves. I'm like, okay, sick, awesome strategy. So like, I'm not important enough for you. My Mazda you don't care about that, and you have like a brand new Audi. So his car is like upwards of $100,000. He does not care that it's like freaking trashed and totaled. All right, cool, right? So we end up getting the Facebook people coming in. The police are like, this is private property. It says private property. They're not coming. They're like, you have to get it sorted out with the people in Facebook, because the public setting, we can do stuff. We can write a police report. But I had to get like this scuffed Facebook like evaluation report from other people that weren't there, and like it was just so dumb. And then I find out that the person that dragged his car against me, or against my car, was an upper level Facebook executive that was making like $4 to $5 million at max, and at low end he was making like $2 million to $1 million a year. And I was like, what the actual hell? There's no way. There's no way. This is insane. So yeah, that was pretty, because I Googled his name since I had his license plate. So, or his driver's license. I was just like mystified by it. Anyway, that happened. I talked to my insurance. I told them the story. I had the report, and they're like, yeah, it seems like he's pretty much entirely in the wrong. I'm like, yeah, he really was. And then I ended up getting everything covered and paid for, and I had no problem. However, his insurance company just tried to call me the entire time and get more stuff. I'm like, dude, I'm not spending more time with your insurance company. My insurance company told me that I don't even have to. So I was like, I don't care. Like, whatever. So I got no strike on my record. I had all the information. I spent the time there. He didn't, to fix it. And yeah, it worked out. It worked out. But man, that was a traumatic thing. I've never experienced anything like that in my life. And I'm glad that I had that experience, because now, like, when I get in a accident that actually matters, well, I'm not glad that I had the experience. I'm just glad that it was easier than it could have been. Now I've had that. I've leveled up my information bank to be able to deal with problems like that. Oh, is that one skeleton going to 3 crown in that half HP? I think so. Yep. You fired both one skeleton. All right. Fuego. Look at that. The Fuego to fire. The Fuego ball. He's really out here. Anyway. Yeah, that story was pretty funny. The best part about it was when he got out of his car. I am not joking. He asked me, hey, was the sun in your eyes, sir? Like, maybe the sun was in your eyes. Well, first he asked me what happened. And I was like, you scraped your car into us going 50 miles an hour. And he's like, are you sure? the sun must have been in your eyes or something. I think the sun was in your eyes. He was like trying to gaslight me. I'm like, bruh, no, that is not what happened. Before he went into his meeting, that was the first thing. That was our only interaction. It was so funny. And they had to drag him out of his executive meeting to like get the rest of his information. And they were like kind of scared because he was so important. Like he was actually a pretty nice guy. He just did not care. So there's a difference between being a mean, like uber rich dude that like has no care about society or the other people around you. He wasn't like that. He just like didn't care because he had so much money, so nothing mattered. He was just like, you could tell that no matter what happened in the situation, it was not going to matter to him. And it was kind of funny. It was like, wow, imagine being at that level. Maybe I can get there one day, hopefully, some way. This is like goals, man. Goals to not even care that your $100,000 car just got trashed. But yeah, anyway, that was pretty funny. So I told that story to the girl. Obviously, I didn't tell her in that detail because I wasn't that invested into the dates. I was just kind of like, told her like, oh yeah, like this really rich guy like hit my car or whatever. And she's like, yeah, you know, that's pretty funny. And she started laughing. And then I'm like, have you ever gotten in a car accident? Because you kind of want to know, like, you want to tell fun stories to people that you're potentially dating because you want to see if your personality matches or like how things are going or like what they're like or what they think is funny, right? Like you want to see their sense of humor. And you can sometimes get really unhinged stuff. You can get some really awful stories. And guess what, guys? I yoinked the worst story possible from someone. This was totally traumatic. So she's like, oh yeah, so I was going through a one-way street in New York by accident. I'm like, oh, damn, that really sucks. So this probably caused you the accident. You know, it's maybe, you know, you were tired and you just drove in a bad time. And maybe you're going to say like, oh, I really regret doing this already. Like I'm like thinking, oh, this is going to be a funny story. It should say something. It's like, there was this car on the side of the road and they had their mirror sticking out and I hit it and I knocked it off. And she started laughing. I'm like, oh, okay. Well, like, what happened here? And she then proceeded to tell me that I was like, hey, so like, you know, you left a note, right? Like, was there a fun interaction with the person? Did you like, were they understanding? Were they cool? Like, how was it? How long did it take to get fixed? I said like just the small thing, like, oh, you left a note, right? Or like whatever. And she said, nope, I ran off. I'm like, oh my God, there ain't no way that this girl did that. And also, not only that, she admitted it in public, in front of a lot of people, and in a date that she's trying to impress someone. Imagine a universe where you admit to hitting and running and like breaking off a mirror. And by the way, this girl was like ridiculously rich. So yeah. Like based off of her outfits and stuff that she wore, she was extremely rich. And so it didn't take that much for her to, you know, pay for it or make amends after knocking off someone's mirror. But she didn't care. And I think that's like one of the worst type of people is if like someone actively hurts another person and they don't care and they have the means to fix it. Like I understand maybe like if you don't have any money at all, but and then you do that and then you like literally have to run off because you have like 3 or 4 kids and you need to feed them. That was not the case. And she admitted to it. And I was just like, this is the biggest red flag I've ever had in existence. So like everyone in the entire restaurant was looking at her. They were just staring at her. And I was like, oh shit, like why? Why am I here? How did I RNG this? So that was awful. That was genuinely like one of the worst dates. That was actually the worst date I've ever been on in my life. That was actually one of the worst dates I've ever been on in my life. And then, the other thing afterward, so like, cause I was trying to leave, right? She asked me what my impression was of her as a person. I was like, you're pretty cute, smart and funny. And I was just like trying to leave. I was like, I gotta go. I have some work to do. You know, she's like, do you want to hear my impression of you? I'm like, yeah, sure. She's like, I don't think you sleep. I'm like, what? I was like, yeah, you know, I have genetic under eye circles. Like they always look like this. She's like, they look like terrible. I'm like, oh my God. Or she's like, they look pretty bad. She didn't say terrible, but she insults my appearance right after. When I'm trying to dip out, I'm catching strays when I'm trying to leave, my dudes. Like, there's no way. It was too funny. And then I was just like, I was already done with you, but like this, it solidifies how done I am with her. And then after that, she sends me a text message like, I can't wait to see you when I come back to Seattle. Because she like was leaving for a trip because she was like really rich and like traveled a lot. And she sent like a kissy face and all this other stuff. And I'm like, bruh, I can't. There's no way. So quite possibly one of the best stories that I'll ever have for you guys. But man, it was so incredibly unhinged that I had no problem saying it. Obviously, there's been a lot of amazing people that I've met across the time period. And I'll never say anything bad about any of the people that I've ever dated, because those people are all really good people. But specifically, if someone does that, you guys will never know their name, by the way. I'm not going to like dox them or something stupid like that. But I can tell you fun stories like that. You'll never be able to know. But that specific interaction, that specific date was truly a time that I will never forget. And also, if I ever go back to that restaurant, I'm so scared that people will be like, oh, this guy and his amazing girlfriend. Like sometimes they assume that you're dating the person that you were on a date with, like full time or whatever. That was not the case. That was just the second date. Oh no, it was tragic. Okay, can we win this, please? All right, so there's a lot more donations that we missed. I will try to read them after this game. I don't want to lose this game because I do want to be able to get through these games as fast as possible, ideally. Sorry about that, guys. These games are not going that well, honestly. Probably for reasons. I didn't even remember that he had minion horde. Why am I this stupid? Oops. All right, Little Prince knocks back. Firecracker hurts my butt. Oh, I'm just dead, right? I don't lose to the giant skeleton, do I? I lose to the firecracker. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I lose. All right, we lost the game. Sorry about that, guys. We did win at life, though, because we had a very fun story for y'all. I could have won this if I played better, I think. That's fine. Also, our cards are level 12. I didn't realize that our cards differential is real. All right, one more. I still can't become a member on YouTube for some reason. Yo, dude, I'm gonna hit up my YouTube partner manager. I'm gonna be like, yo, why can my biggest supporter not become a member? Like, all right, we're gonna take a screenshot of this, and I will see. Thank you again for another 100, my guy. That is insane. You do not have to do this, but you are doing it anyway. My guy, I love you. Thank you so much. That is honestly astonishing that you even want to donate that much. Thank you, brother. Thank you so much. All right, do we want to run the boost potion for our Royal Hog so we can get faster? This is like a really good deck to do that. Screw it. Let's boost potion our way up. Let's boost it. Info. Boost potion. It only lasts an hour? Bruh. There ain't no way. That's brutal, bro. That's actually really rough. Huh? All right, can we get our mini P.E.K.K.A higher level? No, mini P.E.K.K.A, you're sitting at 500. All right, let's keep going. There's some other ones. Hope you're having an amazing day, Jake. I'm having one of the best days ever, brother. I'm having a really, really good day. Navid says, lots of love from Canada. You are such a nice and kind person. Watching your channel of a game that I don't even play anymore is a great excuse for me to have some quality time every day. I'm really happy to hear that, because that's the goal. Honestly, I really want to be able to create content that you guys enjoy watching, probably because of me, hopefully, instead of just, you know, the gameplay. That's the idea. That's the entire hope for me, to be able to create content that you guys want to watch regardless of what game I play. Because that's what the, like, as a YouTuber, that's like how it's sustaining. That's how you're able to create content on different games. And also, like, having a good connection with your audience is just fulfilling in general. So a lot of reasons to do it. But yeah, anyway, after that date, I just never texted her again, and she never texted me again. It was totally fine. Lots of love from Canada. You're such a nice and kind person. Yeah, sorry. I read that twice to fuel my ego, obviously. Sorry. Thank you. I'm no hot dog, but I love how relatable and authentic you are. Thanks for making so many people laugh. Yeah, dude. I'm happy we can laugh about a lot of the stories that I've had in life. And hopefully not at other people's expense, unless they're, you know, not a nice person. And even then, you will never know their name or anything like that. So then we can still laugh about those things. But yeah, I genuinely like having stories to tell you guys. Unfortunately, my life is like a lot more boring right now because I've found really good people that I surround myself with. So unfortunately, you know, like, unless that blows up and then, you know, other things happen, we won't have as many unhinged stories. But I do have a lot of unhinged stories that I haven't told you guys. So there are more that I can talk about if you guys hit the right questions. There are definitely more unhinged stories from my past because I screwed up so many things. It was kind of fun. Whether it's related to how terrible I am at tennis compared to my brother and how I was losing in... so one of the biggest, like one of the most embarrassing things of my entire life is going to 18 and under tennis tournaments, right? You go to an 18 and under tennis tournament. And my brother, who's like 14, right? He freaking demolishes it. He wins the entire thing, and I'm like out first round. I'm literally like 17 years old, and I'm losing first round in 18 and under. And my little brother, that is 14, is wrecking it. And he's actually just straight up winning. He wins every time. He's like, oh yeah, that was so easy. And he like hadn't played tennis in an entire week. He just beats everyone. I'm like, bro, can you just teach me how to play tennis half as good as you? It was so funny because he wouldn't even be able to teach people. They would ask him, how do you hit your backhand? And he would just show it. He would just show the motion. And he wouldn't be able to give any advice or tips on how he was just so naturally gifted at it. So if you compare yourself to your friends, your brothers, your sisters, or family, sometimes if they're really good at talent, it can be one of the most defeating and depressing things ever. Like I actually got so sad because I would never be able to be as good as he was. So that's one of the things that also helped me, having that experience early on in life, being so incredibly trash at something that I tried at, helped me not compare myself to others. And then because of YouTube and being on the internet, it helps you in a lot of ways. Like I actually think YouTube has been the biggest character development arc in my life so far. It taught me how to not care when people like comment mean things about appearance. Like you should just care about how you are and things that you can't change. It also taught me how to like really, I don't know, be proud of what I'm doing. Because like the reality of YouTube, I don't want to flex on you guys, but like the biggest benefit of YouTube is all the time that I spend on YouTube, it benefits me. It affects me. It's great. Like I was talking to my friend about this yesterday. The reason why YouTube resonates so much with me, not only am I playing video games and I'm doing things that I enjoy, but the concept of it conceptually is awesome. You have your own business, so all of your efforts are directly benefiting your job and your future. And then also on top of that, I get like this little history, this little category, or this little bit of, I don't know, like you get all of these videos that will chronicleize your entire life, right? Like people in my family, like they'll be able to see what I was like when I was 18, assuming YouTube is still up, right? I'll save the videos regardless on a Google Drive or something, but yeah, I mean, this will be here for the rest of my life. This video, this live stream, this will be a moment that I'll be able to look back at and be appreciative of. If you're a cog in the machine as a software engineer, you might be making a lot of money, but a lot of my friends are just like, this is not very fulfilling for me because I feel like I'm not working towards anything that matters to me. And for me, I feel like every single time that I'm doing a YouTube stream, even though it's playing a video game, I'm working towards something that matters to me personally. And it's really cool. I feel like that's why I'm so motivated to make these streams and these videos as good as well. Not just for you guys, but selfishly for myself to be able to look back at it and be proud of the content that I produce. Anyway, you got to find things that really resonate with you, and then it's easy to work and grind towards things. And that's why it's so easy for me to do this 12-hour stream or whatever, how long this is. I don't know how long it's going to be, but it doesn't matter. I just want to do it because it makes me happy to play this game. It makes me happy to do what I do. All right. Hey, 58-year-old tag from the future. Yo, dude. I wonder what I'm going to be like. I can't wait to see what we've leveled up to be then. It'll be fun. All right. Well, arrows here. Just cooked my first dessert, pancake, and it slapped. Hey, congrats, man. Pancakes and waffles are super freaking good. Pancakes, waffles, and fudge are freaking good. They're very good. They're so tasty. I don't know if you guys know, but fudge is the most delicious thing that you could ever put on everything. All right. So there was a company that one of my friends created. It was called Fudge Everything, and literally I would wear like the shirt to tennis and everything, and sometimes the people would be like, "This is inappropriate. You can't do this." Or one of the shirts that I wore to a tennis tournament was "Wear the Fila," WTF, and I used to wear that everywhere. Wear the Fila. So that shirt actually, the tournament orchestrator made me change shirts. He's like, "This is inappropriate. You can't do this." So I thought that was really funny and cool, but obviously I was so edgy. I was such an edgy tennis player. Imagine being that edgy. Guys, I thought I was the edgiest person ever, for real. In reality, I definitely was not, but those were the times. Can we not lose to a witch right now? Just started index funds. Could you elaborate? Oh yeah. So I guess like the best thing that you can do if dollar cost average into index funds and like read about that. Read about how that is. I'm not going to give you advice personally on what index funds to get. I'm not going to tell you like what brokerage to open up. There's a lot of different ones that you can choose from, like Charles Schwab, Vanguard, Fidelity, and index funds. You want to take a low cost index fund. There's a lot to look at. Just do not pick one with a high fee. Generally, what you want to look at is the, what is it? It's like the operational expenses, the operational fees. Yeah, there's like it's called the expense ratio. The expense ratio has to be low. Usually the good expense ratio is 0.003. That's pretty good. Just look at that, and then that's what I would recommend if I would recommend anything for you. But I'm not going to like give you a breakdown on index funds. There's a lot of actual good information sources for that that I would recommend. But also at the same time, do not invest more money than you have or that you can comfortably do. Like, you don't just throw all your money away. Unfortunately, a lot of people do that. I've actually had friends that have had investing channels that have been like, look at this investment, it's gonna pop off. And I've literally had to talk to them about this, and because I felt very strongly about it. I was like, do not do this. This is like a net negative for society. You are making the world a worse place. Please stop it. I know you're getting a lot of views, but please don't do that. That was one thing. That was the only time that I've ever talked to a friend about like, do not do this. That was the only time that I've ever like had to say that to someone that creates content. I've obviously like helped friends not do specific activities, but for content creator, that's the very first time that I've ever been like, that's terrible for the world. Stop it. Is the birthday tower the one that won the most votes? I have no idea. I don't even care about that stuff. I like genuinely, out of all the YouTubers in Clash Royale, I care probably the second least about updates. The one that cares the least is B-Rad. B-Rad doesn't care at all. My guy was out there never creating a single new piece of content on the new cards as soon as they released. He literally just cared about creating the best content possible instead of milking content and milking views. He literally was just there like, I'm going to create content at my own pace. I'm going to create the content that I want, and I don't care what happens. He could have easily been like, look at this new card as soon as it releases, and then made so much money and views. But he never did that. And I really, really respect that. I've milked it once or twice, but not as much as other YouTubers that milk it every single time. And there's nothing wrong about it, right? It's your job to create content and get views, but it's a different level of cool to be able to say, I only exclusively care about that. But also, it's liberating, right? When you get as many views as B-Rad or me, you might be able to do the content that you want instead of growing your channel doing the content that you don't want to do, if that makes sense. You always have to put yourself in a perspective of like, what if I was a smaller YouTuber, right? Because not everyone's lucky. Or not everyone is, I guess you could call like B-Rad or I lucky because we got into a very good position. But also at the same time, I think it was also earned, right? There was a lot of hard work. Thousands of videos uploaded for me. B-Rad, you know, he crafted content that is incredible for a long period of time. Anyway, yeah, let's keep going. Honestly, him not leveling to any thing to level 15 is next level. Yeah, but the thing is, Supercell doesn't care. You know, almost any other, like, I am not joking, almost any other game would care so much that the biggest YouTuber in their entire thing hates what's happening. But Supercell doesn't. They don't care. They do not care what B-Rad thinks, which is so sad. Because, or maybe they do care, but it's just not a priority for them. They probably do care to an extent, but it is definitely not a priority, judging by their actions. B-Rad's video was very clear. My video was very clear on what level 15 needed to be fixed. There were a lot of good steps that they could have taken. They just didn't do it. Yeah, their priority is definitely more, I would say, it's different than what we have. I think our priority is just to make the best game possible. Theirs is definitely monetization, while also making a good game. But I think that their like idea of a good game is different than what we have a lot of times, because I think they're disconnected. I think they don't play the game as much as us. And then they have someone that makes the decision at a higher level, an upper level executive or whatever, that is like, oh yeah, this is a really good idea. And it's probably really fun for casual players. Like having 2 evolutions in the game is just not fun for most people. It is just objectively like more pay to win. It creates a chaotic game. It allows the evolutions to do a lot more damage than everything else. Like level 15, that was a really bad decision, because if you add a new level to the game, people just have to pay more money for the exact same interactions that they had before. And I explained that to them. They thought people quit the game because they level up their accounts to max. And I was like, okay, sure. Like if people quit because they level up their accounts to max, that makes sense because there's nothing else to do in the game. But what about this? What if we add different things to do to the game, like new achievements, new different modes, like add another trophy road, add like new game modes, do different things, improve on clan wars, improve on the tournament system, improve on all these features that you have. And they're like, what if we increase the levels? People will still be grinding because they want to hit level 15 because it's a new achievement. I'm like, yes, but that's out of necessity, my dudes. It's not because they want to do that. No one wants to level up to level 15. It's so stupid that they looked at data instead of like looking at B-Rad's opinion, my opinion, and the people that play the game as much as us. Because we are definitely right. If we play the game to this extent, and we were this passionate about it, we were definitely right in some aspects. Not all the time, but on this end, very much so. So yeah, that was something that was definitely lost in translation for them. I respect B-Rad so much. And also, usually if I dislike someone and you guys ask about them, you know what? I just won't talk about them. I just don't answer. Or I don't really care. Because I don't ever start drama for no reason. But when you guys ask about B-Rad, I always say he's a good guy. When you ask about OJ, I always say he's a good guy. When you guys ask about CWA, I always say he's a good guy. Because those people have really been nice and awesome people to me and to the community. And whenever I see them, they're just awesome human beings. Last one for the legend. You're the best, dude. I do not deserve this amount of money. Oh my goodness. That is another $100 from the hot dog. Dude, what are you doing? Oh my goodness. I feel bad right now. Bro, thank you so much. I don't deserve that though. For real, I don't. Yo, that is a serious W, my guy. You are financing an entire like YouTube series out here, my dude. I mean, this video is really important to me. Like I wanted this live stream to go well, and it's going way better than I thought it would. Genuinely, I did not expect this live stream to go that well. I thought like I might tilt, I might lose a lot of games. I thought like these games wouldn't be going by very fast, and I wouldn't be having that much fun talking to you guys or commentating or keeping an entertaining stream. But man, this has been one of the most fun streams I've had in a while, and I've been loving it. If you guys have enjoyed it too, make sure to drop a like on the video. It supports this for free and allows me to do these more often. If you guys want to see me run it back and, you know, do part 2 where I climb from 0 to Ultimate Champion next season, drop a like on the video because I'll do it again if this gets enough likes. Yo. Also consider subscribing if you want, because I do put out videos every single day at 3 p.m. Eastern. Or a live stream. We have 8 more hours to hit Ultimate Champion. Still a lot of games left. Dang. I wish you could have more evolutions in your deck, to be honest. I'm loving it. It makes the game more fun for the people who can't afford it. I think it sucks as who. Yeah, I mean, to be honest, like if you are a high-ranked player, though, if you are a top 1,000 in the world, I'm not going to say every single person doesn't like the evolutions, but I would say like 99% of them. Once you play the game enough at a higher level, you understand like how impactful it is in the game and how it's not just fun. It becomes unfun after you play the game as much as those people, is what I'm trying to say. If I'm level 15 objectively was awful, but the double evolutions could be okay if you are more casual of a player and you don't necessarily care about the competitive integrity of the game. You care more so about like just having fun. And then maybe it's fun for you because you haven't had the stuff wear off yet. But when the gimmick wears off and when you've been playing it and you understand that like only a couple cards in the game actually matter, it's really, really hard for higher level players to enjoy the game because they notice that 70 or 80% of all the damage comes from evolutions and it only takes one good evolution to win the game. And that's the difference. Like you could outplay the opponent by keeping your princes alive for like 2 minutes and then you could get like 500 damage and like a +4 elixir trade, right? Or something like that. Or sorry, no, it's just like, it's probably less than 2 minutes to get that amount of elixir, but whatever. Like, let's say you keep your princes alive, make some huge outplays, earn your damage lead. That's really cool. And it's nice and it's satisfying. You just hit one Evo Bomber on the tower when your opponent's not ready for it. You take out their entire tower for 2 elixir. Like, conceptually, it's a screwed up mechanic. Like, it's actually messed up. Because the weight of outplay when you play a princess perfectly and you don't get that much value, you can outplay someone the entire time with that princess, and it doesn't matter if they just hit one Evo Bomber and don't even outplay you. Like, maybe their card cycle is better than yours, and you're just not able to counter it, and you just lose. Like, that type of stuff is so infuriating. For me, as a, like, if I played this at a top level, I would not want to play. Yesterday, I played for about an hour, and I pushed up from 2,100 medals-ish to 2,500 to top 1,900 in the world. And I played against decent players. But the entire time I was looking at it, I was like, these games are so unfair. Like, this is really bad. Like, I was winning games instantly because I got one good evolution and the game was immediately over. And it's just like, I wanted to play a more methodical game. I wanted to play chess. And we were not playing chess out here. We were playing, like, some checkers thing. And it was just, it was rough. Checkers can be fun, but we don't really want to play training wheels chess at all points in time, you know? Anyway. Also, Mother Witch is trash in this. If you guys are unaware, Mother Witch allows us to feed a lot of skeletons. We get more skeletons here. We just get instant, like, an insane amount of skellies, and he loses. The skeletons just non-stop feed off of the Mother Witch skellies, pigs, generally. I messed up. We just need arrows, and then we win, though. So. Let's go Royal Hogs and run it, and then Rage, and then win. Does he have anything to counter? There's no way, right? Cool. Evos need to be treated as a pump, though. Yeah. So it's like, Evos always give pause elixir trades, so they are essentially a built-in elixir collector. So that's kind of how the game is. Hopefully I was able to explain why evolutions are bad, at least conceptually for me. But I also do understand if you actually just enjoy it. If you enjoy the chaos and you enjoy like the craziness of the game and you just play Clash Royale for fun, yeah, maybe you like double evolutions. And I'm not going to hate you for liking something. I'm just going to explain why most people dislike it. 2 hours in and you're only League 4? Yeah, I don't have a win boost. I don't have a win boost. I only lost 2 games and I've won almost every game 3 crowding. So, if you want to watch the stream, you could see that, I guess. Or you could, like, rewatch it. But, yeah, unfortunately, well, I guess fortunately, it's just a lot of extra content for you guys. I've won so many games, and that's lost 2 times so far. We do want to level up this mini P.E.K.K.A, though. He just froze it. Damn. Crazy. When we hit level 14, I don't think I can play this deck anymore. I think I have to switch to the Mortar deck, which will be hard. I really don't want to. I want to keep playing this for as long as I can. It's way easier to get fast ones with this deck. Maybe we play Evo Skellies if I can. I don't know. I really want to get Evo Bomber. Yeah, Evo Bomber is pretty strong. Evo Bomber is pretty strong. It is a pretty good card. Nah, Shrek and Piggies are the way. I don't have it leveled up, though. I don't know if I can do this all the way to the top level. I definitely do think this is the best deck for me to just push up fast because noobs cannot defend it. They just can't. If you Rage on top of Barbarians, they should die with the under-leveled mini P.E.K.K.A. But, like, if your mini P.E.K.K.A is level 13 and their Barbs are level 13, your mini P.E.K.K.A one-shots. So that's a huge difference. Like, having an under-leveled mini P.E.K.K.A there really sucks. If you guys are unaware. I don't sugarcoat that either. You can, bro. Just use the just win method. Yeah, just win. Just win, just win, just win. Do you ever do Clash Royale tournaments? No. Clash Royale tournaments in-game suck. There's no reason to. Until they change them. I don't know when they'll do that. Tag, was the HP increase in the Tesla Evo bad? I don't know. I haven't really looked at the new evolutions. I haven't played them myself yet. I'm waiting for them to get added into the game, and then I'll identify if I like them or not. And what I think. Wait, this is bad on our end. I messed this up. I don't think the Skellies reach. Maybe they do if I'm super lucky. Oh, that super sucked. That wasn't a super sell. That was a super suck. That was a terrible Tesla. That was a TT. All right, we're good. Also, TT reminds me of like the StarCraft 2 Korean emote where people just cried. I thought it was pretty OP. Korean culture is awesome. It really is. I can't wait to go to Korea. I really want to travel there and just see it. All right, that was an easy 3-crown. When you work out, do you do weight train or mainly calisthenics? Mainly weights right now. And then I'll do calisthenics later. I'm getting closer to being able to do a pistol squat. I'm still not good at it, but I'm getting closer. Getting closer, my guy. Do you like anime? Yeah, I love anime. You can see what I like typically based off of my videos. All of the videos that go out, if you see edits or if you see things, that's really indicative of the things that I like watching and my humor and what I like. All my editors know what I like. I mold my videos in a certain way. I make sure that they don't put out content that I dislike. So that's kind of what happens. What's the best deck to destroy mid-ladder menaces? This deck is really good. It just quickly wins you games against people that make misplays. However, I'm not sure if all of you guys are equipped enough to use this deck to its full potential. It requires you to memorize your opponent's card cycle so you can punish people fast. But it's a good learning progress. Like, I like it. Really, really fun deck. I just made it, by the way. I made a couple changes. It used to have delivery. And a ranked 12 player in the world ran this on top ladder. Ish, and he had delivery. So I stole the concept of pigs and goblin giant. I put it in a deck. All right. The domain expansion edit was crazy. Oh yeah, what do you guys? I mean, I'll come up with a title for that, but I'm also gonna have that as a short. The shorts that we put on our YouTube channel are all bangers. I'm so proud of those. I generally try to put the best edits as shorts on my YouTube channel, so you guys can go back and rewatch them. You guys can check those out if you want. Nice, dude. Pistol squats are extremely tough mobility-wise. I can do... Yeah, it's not really about strength. Apparently, I'm strong enough to do it. I was able to do it while hanging on to something for stability. And then I was able to get almost all the way down, but I wasn't able to yet. I'm able to do it almost on my right leg, but my left leg, it's way harder because I just don't have the stability yet for that, for the pistol squat. I can do a bridge, if you guys know what that is, like on your back and doing a bridge. I did that first attempt very easily. And then I guess one of my goals long-term, so right now I'm benching decently, I would say. Like all right, wait, one sec. We have to go skellies here so we don't get wrecked by the P.E.K.K.A. Notice how I waited for the magic archer to lock on because I need the magic archer to only hit some of the skeletons and not all of them. If it targeted the skeletons, the P.E.K.K.A. would have hit my tower and I would have lost. But some of the goals that I have long-term, right now my bench press is 45s with 10s. That's my max. And I'm able to do 45s by themselves, 6 sets of six reps of just 45s on the bench press. So I'm getting better there. The max that I've done was 10 pounds plus 45 on each side. 45 on each side, 10s on each side with the bar. That was my max so far. I want to get to double 45. So I want to get to 225 bench press by the end of the year. And I will hit that. That's one of my goals. And then I want to do one arm pull up the next year after. So I should be able to do that as well. That's going to be way harder. There's a lot of progressions there, but I'm excited for it. All right, we're going to go for Royal Hogs on the right-hand side. I'll probably also, there's no doubt that I will also create content on the workout stuff when I accomplish it. When I'm able to do a pistol squat, I'll probably post it on Instagram. If you guys haven't followed me there already, I post a lot of personal stuff there. SirTagCR on Instagram. You guys can check that out. I'll also be in the pinned comment if you guys want to. My Instagram will be in the pinned comment. Yeah, so that's kind of cool. You guys can follow me there for more personal stuff. But when I hit workout goals, I will be posting those. Probably the 225 bench press, pistol squat, the one arm pull up. The bridge was not that cool, so I'm not going to. Yeah. All right. Wait. Oh, we'll read that one right after this game. I do want to focus because this is a goal matchup and there is a chance I lose. Not a huge chance I lose, but there is a chance. Actually, it's getting a little bit sketchier. Our mini pack is level 12, so I don't know if we kill these E-barbs. Did we just lose? Oh my gosh, this is really close to losing. That was really bad. We're gonna arrows here? Cool. I always learn how to improve myself in real life situations watching you. I was at my lowest, but now I'm able to say thanks. I will be working on me. 100% my guy, Wesley. I mean, in reality, a lot of times, like, you'll always have yourself in life, right? So no matter what you're going through in life, you'll always have yourself. So you got to treat yourself like your own best friend a little bit, right? If you always have yourself, you want to take care of it, right? You want to take care of yourself. It's the most important relationship, is the one with yourself. Being able to be content being alone, being able to be content and proud of yourself, and taking care of yourself so you're in a happier and healthier place. There's so many people in life that, like, I see them doing really crazy things to appease other people. And I look at that and I'm like, I actually feel so bad for them, where because I've been in that spot too, where you want to appease someone else, you want to make them like you, or you want to do things where, you know, like, you aren't really taking care of yourself and your needs and your ability to succeed in life. And if you do that, you're not really treating yourself like main character in life, and you're kind of, it's okay to not be the main character in life at all points, right? You should care about other people, but if you don't care about yourself, then you're not going to be in a position where you're going to be happy in life, ultimately. When things leave you, you can't really control when things leave you. I mean, the harsh reality of life is people die. Relationships happen that break up, right? And you gotta be there for yourself, and a lot of times, because, you know, you can always count on yourself. You really, really have to take care of yourself. And it's a bad thing to say that. Really, really bad thing to say that. But it's a reality of life, and as you get older, you realize that more and more. Because at the start of life, like, you have, like, nothing bad happen to you, really, most people. And then you gradually have some other things happen, and you're like, oh, wait, this is kind of bad. You gradually have worse things happen to you as life progresses, because as you get older, obviously you're going to experience things happen. Like, that's just how it is. So, yeah, it's just like, whether it's health issues or family issues or issues with friends, or things just become progressively more serious as you level up in age. So, yeah. Also, when bad things happen, just treat it like a mental push-up. Bad things happen, not for a reason. Like, I don't believe in everything happens for a reason type of thing. Personally, I don't believe in that. It's okay if you do. But the way that I find the ability to cope with things that are bad, I'm like, okay, this made me stronger for the future mentally, because I went through this. I'm going to be well equipped for the next bad thing that happens. And you know what? I can just deal with that. And that makes me happy knowing that I've leveled up and mentally had a new push-up to unlock a new mental strength. That's the way that I look at things, at least. I think that's, like, the healthiest way of still finding some type of reason to not be grateful, but a way to process bad things a little bit faster, instead of constantly circling and dwelling on bad things. The more you circle or dwell, or just have, like, I guess the situation where you what is it called? It's not like an endless circle, but yeah, you spiral on negative things. That's the worst thing you can do in life, like, legitimately, because it's not problem orienting, or it's not like problem solving, and it's also not necessarily, like, I don't know, you're just gonna keep spiraling in a bad direction, and you're training your brain to think that that's okay, like, always having excuses, always spiraling. That's the worst thing that you can do in life. And I did that so much. I did that for a long period of my life. It's okay to process things and feel bad, and that's really important. But to, like, come up with excuses every single time that something bad happens for you, it's super, super bad. Or, like, excuses to, like, not do things, or excuses to not be a certain way. It's just like, that is, I think that's the most destructive mentality you can have, or one of the most destructive mentalities. You're like, I'm not capable of doing this. Yeah. How do I get mod? You get mod by being in the channel for a long period of time, and then me being able to trust you, and which is not easy. I have to trust you. I have to feel like you are worthy of being mod, and I have to feel like, wait, if I mod this guy, he's not going to start banning people randomly. We're just going to go Goblin Giant to the right. We should probably take him out. This Goblin Giant should win us the game. If we don't win on the left already. Yeah, I think we win on the left. We win 2 towers, easy. That was actually such a funny game. Like, the fact that P.E.K.K.A. is just so bad at defending mini P.E.K.K.A. is just funny. Because it's like, the big P.E.K.K.A. can't stop the little P.E.K.K.A. When do you think you're going to start a vlog channel? It'd be sick to watch, especially gym vlogs and stuff. The gym vlogs, I don't know if I'll ever do, because I think it would dox where I live. I can't do that. Unless I gym somewhere else, like in Seattle, far enough away and not in my apartment complex. I would consider doing like eating streams where I go somewhere else with friends and we like vlog like an eating session or like activities or travel. I think that could be really cool. It just depends on who I'm with. The person kind of has to be entertaining enough for it to be worth it for me. It has to be a fun time. You got this. Thanks for all entertainment. I'll see you later, Cassin. See you, man. Casanova. What's up, brother? Wait till the P.E.K.K.A buff. P.E.K.K.A will still not be OP. It's like its range will be better, which will make it a better card. But if you think about it from the perspective of like it's weak from a stats department, it's not going to be still like OP. Does mod privilege transfer between YouTube and Twitch? Did I not mod you yet? I thought I modded you on every platform, my guy. Thank you for letting me know. You are a moderator now. All right, cool. Well, you're a moderator now. If you are a moderator on Twitch, let me know. I will immediately, or like if you've been a moderator on anything, I guess just let me know and I'll just moderate you. Whatever platform I've moderated you on before, it doesn't matter. YouTube is my main platform now. So like I stream more often on this. I create more content on YouTube. It's my main platform. So if I have modded you on another platform, there's a high chance that I will mod you here. 300 for mod? No. He's been mod for like a while, a long time on other platforms. I just forgot that I hadn't modded him here. It's kind of difficult to remember like you've modded people for whatever reason. It's not something that I really put that much precedence or care about. So that's my bad. He actually got mod without spending much money or anything like that. So yeah, that's unfortunately mod is not a pay to win service, guys. Unfortunately. I know. If only it was, but it's not. It's about the quality of people and if they're supportive and if they've been in the channel for a while and they actually like, what is it? If someone I can trust to delete semi-bad messages, that's all I care. That is the prerequisite for mod. I have to be able to trust you so you don't like permaban people for no reason and that you will delete bad messages. And that's literally it. How is your gym progress? It's really, really good, dude. I'm so proud of myself. I love the way that I look. I've gotten so much more confident, way more happy. It's fun seeing the numbers go up. It's been good. All right, let's keep going. I think we win this one. Eesh. Also, if you guys have any funny stories or anything that you guys want me to talk about next stream, let me know in the comment section because I kind of read every single comment. And if we get enough comments that will be interesting for me, maybe I'll talk about them on the next stream. If there's a topic that I should be talking about, or if there's a fun story that you guys liked, or if you have any feedback for any of the stories that I told you guys, I generally read every single comment, and I try to read every comment. Definitely let me know. Let me know what you guys think when the video is published. What's your deadlift? I actually don't know what my highest deadlift is. I just did it. I'm still working on the form with deadlifts, and my deadlift is not impressive. So it's pretty bad, honestly. Yeah, I've been doing a lot more stuff that's related to I don't know, a lot more bench press. I guess lunges is the other thing I've been leveling up. I do lunges with 50-pound dumbbells in each hand. That is one thing that I've leveled up pretty high. I don't know if that's very impressive for you guys, but I'm very proud of having the stability to be able to do a lunge really consistently with 50-pound dumbbells. I'm really, really proud of that because I wasn't at that before and I didn't have the stability to do that. That was a huge benefit for me. It's cool because that's the highest weights that my gym has. All right, so let's get this guy. I thought his clan was going to be Cherry Blossom and I was like, oh, that's so wholesome, but it's really not wholesome at all. All right, we're going to arrows here. That's a mini P.E.K.K.A hit. Oh, never mind. Yeah. That's nuts. Keep at it, dude. Thank you, man. Boo-yahoo. It's actually moo-yahoo. Oh my gosh. All right. So let's talk for a quick second about how often people mispronounce or mistype my name. You know what it's normally? SirTag, because the A is right next to the Sir. And then SirTag is like actually a thing. It's like an Apple device, right? And then it's also like Air Bud, which was like a dog movie, right? It's like, damn, like, come on. I'm not an SirTag. I'm SirTag. And then, the other ones, oh my gosh, everyone calls me Jack. Because they think that my name is Jake. Well, like, they don't know my name is Jake, so they call me Jack. My name's Jake, and it's not Jack. I'd rather they be called Jaqueline than Jack, to be honest, guys. Call me Jaqueline. Don't call me Jack. It's like the worst one, you know? It's not Jack isn't a bad name or anything. It's just everyone calls me Jack. All right, is this your alt account? Yeah, it's my alt account. All right, screw this. We don't want to lose. Very low skill deck from our opponent. We're going to go Evo Skellies on him. Oh, he just lost. GG. Perfect. I knew that was going to work. No, they're dead. That sucks. I should have raged, but I was bad. Oh my goodness. We're actually going to have to start trying a little bit harder now. Because we can't 3-crowd everyone. Imagine. Imagine all the people not getting 3-crowd today. Alright. Wait, I actually am slightly scared because he's running a very good deck. He's not playing it well, but he is running a very good deck. Annoying. Like, we do not want him to be running these overpowered decks. It is harder to beat. I actually have to start thinking a little bit. It is a problem. He's dead here though. He's not going to be able to get counter push enough. I don't think. If we can rage, we take tower, right? Sure. Recruits don't take mine. We arrows here. Wall breakers die. We pull back everything, we win. Oh my gosh. Like, being able to play Clash Royale for, I don't know how many hours I'm going to play, and beating recruit stacks is going to be so hard. I forgot about that. Recruit stacks are so brainless. Really, 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 really hard to defend when you're not thinking or you're commentating. That's going to be the hardest one for us, for sure. I hate those. All right, we're pretty close-ish. Not really. Halfway there. We're halfway gone. Oh my goodness. We've been killing it, haven't we? All right, we're about to hit level, where are we at? When did we hit level 14? Oh no, tragic. We only have a couple more games with this deck before we have to switch. This deck has carried us quite a ways. Eh? I'm Canadian. Not really. I wish. Rage. Alright, he's running Mega Knight, so this is a free win. We just save our mini Pega for the Mega Knight and we're fine. If he zaps on the little prince, then he can't zap on the minions. So we separate everything. We isolated it. Calgary. Wait, this guy's actually Canadian. He's where OJ is. Eh? I think that's where OJ is. I have no idea. I forget. I was wondering if Supercell makes an evolution that turns a ground unit into flying, like a transformer. That'd be pretty funny. Robots in disguise. Oh no, I forgot. All right, I can't throw this game. I wasn't looking. Just like randomly spammed his stuff. Oh, thank goodness. I got so lucky with that. I'm so surprised that he did that. I mean, I'm not really, but like, I am a little bit. All right, let's not throw this because we're down a little bit and we do not want to waste time. We can't afford to because it's 2 games. Like, I have to win the game that I lost and then another one. I really can't afford to lose games. Just can't happen. What's Muyahoo? It's a battle cry from one of my YouTube videos. I played one game and I screamed Muyahoo because I said something incorrectly. Or was his clan name or something. It was just really fun. We stole that off of that. It's nice to have little nostalgic moments that we can always remember. That video is one of my favorites. I want to remember what video it was. If anyone remembers what video the Muyahoo is, please like comment it in the comment section. If you guys remember what specific video, like I want to save that for the rest of my life. So I might have to go back and find it, but if you guys remember, let me know. If you do, you are the real MVP, and I will heart your comment. If anyone remembers what Muyahoo was from, or what video that was from, it was OP. All right, I think we win this one. I did try for like a split second. I used 1 brain cell. My arrows here. Little Prince plus ability is probably going to be saving our butt. Yeah, we're fine. And then the Royal Hogs take the targeting, so we're chilling. Little arrows on something that he's going to drop here. Yep, easy. Wow, I'm still making predictions like 2 hours and 33 minutes into the video. Let's go, right? Light work. All right, let's try to 3-crowd him so we can save our 20 seconds. If that happens, I'll be happy. Please, please let me 3 crown. Fast wins, fast wins, fast wins. Let's go. All right, we saved ourselves 15 seconds. Worth. Let's go, let's go, let's go. How long are we streaming today? I don't know, man. I'm doing this instead of streaming on my main account right now. On my main account, I could be pushing a top 1,000 in the world, where I'm at 2,000 right now. But I'd rather push a brand new account and have this experience with you guys. This is unforgettable. This has been a really, really fun stream. I think this is probably one of the best streams we've ever had. So that's saying a lot. So thank you guys for being here, or thank you for watching on a later date. Really appreciate the fact that you guys are supporting me, allowing me to create unique concepts and streams and new ideas like this one. It's always cool to challenge myself a little bit more and be like, I know there's going to be some people that want to watch this because, you know, generally our community is pretty supportive. So thank you guys for allowing me to create new concepts like this where I'm able to stream for like 7 hours or whatever. Like, I'm literally going to be playing a stupid video game for 7 hours as my job today, right? Isn't that cool? I'm so lucky. So I just want to say thank you guys for letting me do that. All right, let's mini pack it here. Let's go for minions. What are we doing? Just win method, of course. The just win method is unfailable. It is too good. It's too good. Do you think Tesla is overpowered? No, Tesla is one of the worst buildings in the game. Evo Tesla might be different though. I don't know yet. That's the difficulty. We don't know yet. What are your favorite exercises in general? Pull-ups. I love pull-ups. My friends laugh at me because I overdeveloped my pull-up game to the point where I could do 20 pull-ups in a row, but I was not able to do, like, I don't know, very basic things for bench press and all that other stuff. They were literally laughing at me. They're like, dude, I cannot believe that you are this good at pull-ups and so bad at everything else. I'm like, bro, I just did pull-ups for a year straight and that was my exercise. That was all I did. Because when I was in Seattle, or when I was in like the other part of Seattle, I did not have that much of an elaborate gym. My ex never worked out, so I never worked out with her. My friends didn't work out. Everyone that I was around did not work out. And then because no one worked out that was around me, and I didn't really have the time to, because I wanted to spend a lot of time with them and maximize my time, I just didn't work out because I didn't put that as a pressure. Like, I never prioritized that. And instead of having that as an individual thing that I did, I made excuses. And I was like, I don't have time for that. This is like one of the worst mentalities ever. You always have time to work out, because the time that you spend working out, even if it's like doing things individually for, I don't know, some specific muscle group or like just one casual exercise, if you do that, you're going to improve your mobility for the future when you get older. You're going to improve your energy, and you're going to get more energy so then you can actually do more tasks. All the time that you spend working out, you get back in the future and in the current day. Like, literally, my efficiency is maximized by the amount of time that I work out. If I didn't work out, I wouldn't be able to create as much content because I would have less energy overall. I would also be less confident, so my commentary would probably be worse. I would have less fun in life because I wouldn't be able to, I don't know, I probably wouldn't look as good and might not be able to attract the people that I do. There's like a lot of things that working out helps. Also, as you get older, the mobility that you get, like right now, my pistol squats, it has helped me like actually get up easier. I know that I'm 27, right? It's pretty easy for me to get up out of bed and whatever. It doesn't matter to me. But like, if I get older and I'm like 50 and I'm trying to get up, like the effort to get up might not be worth it, right? Sometimes, or you might consider it. You might be like, I'm lazy. I don't feel like it. But right now, I can like get up almost. I can almost go down and get up on one leg, like with one leg extended all the way down to the floor. That's what a pistol squat is. And because I've been doing that, it's like, wait, when I just get up out of bed, it's so easy, and like I don't even care. I can go up and grab water whenever, like not even like be fazed by it. It's like no instinct, like, or it's just instinct, and it's no there's no negative of doing it. So I think that's pretty cool. I know as I get older, the mobility thing will matter a lot. I will have less back problems. I'll have less issues with my joints. Just really, really important. So that's the one thing that I would really recommend. Even if you're trying to like get really good grades in school, trying to really grow your business, I truly believe working out will help you in those goals and other things. Like, you will not waste your time doing it. Obviously, you don't have to work out every single day. because that's pretty much impossible if you have a really, 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 really busy schedule. I work out every day, but that's because I made that a priority. But yeah, I think it's kind of cool to be able to do that, you know? It's like an investment that immediately pays you back. That's what working out, I guess, is akin to, or the way I see it. So it's really satisfying for me. Do you think CR is more of a strategy game or more like Yu-Gi-Oh card game? I played Yu-Gi-Oh competitively growing up. I actually was a nerd that traveled to tournaments, and almost all of my free money I spent on Yu-Gi-Oh card packs at the card store. The guy's name was Alex. It was kind of funny. I had this like wild idea of getting so sometimes the holographic cards in Yu-Gi-Oh weighed more, right? So I got this little like scale to weigh the card packs and then find out which ones were more like likely to have the higher the higher rarity cards. So obviously that's super scummy, right? Like, because everyone else that's buying packs will get left with the trash ones. But you have to understand, I'm like an 8-year-old kid or a 10-year-old kid that wants to go and spend his chore money to get this stuff and isn't really considering the negative that I'm creating, you know? I think it's kind of sad and funny at the same time, but yeah. Also, we're in a terrible spot in this game. I almost certainly lose. Why this guy has Valkyrie Tesla, I don't know. You'll have to ask him. With a Rare Miter. I don't have an answer to Rare Miter. If he Rare Miters right now, I lose. Hopefully he focuses on defending and loses this game. There's actually a chance that he loses right now. He just let the Goblin Giant lock onto his tower. I should have raged. This Goblin Giant on the tower with rage would have won me the game, I think. Ooh, if I can defend against a aggressive play right now, we win. He's going to go for his Rare Miter into this, right? Yeah, if we defend this Rare Miter, we win the game. Oh, I was clenching so hard. Oh, wait, it doesn't kill. Oh, no. Or nor. Oh, my God. No. Okay, thank goodness. Arrows take. I think. Yeah, 135. We win. Woo! I actually had to try. Imagine. I cannot lose games. If I lose games, then it's super, super bad because it makes me play 2 games to get back to where I should have been. I can't lose. I can't lose. Not today. 2 more wins. What advice would you give a 20-year-old Jake? What would I give a 20-year-old randomly or just myself? I guess I'll take it myself. The best thing that I've ever done is the thing that exactly that I did. Try a lot of things. Meet a lot of different people. Have a ton of different experiences. Make sure that you challenge yourself. And then you'll find out what you like and what you don't like. It's super, super important to get outside of your comfort box. Before I was at... So one of the epitome of this is I immediately after like breaking up and stuff, I was like touring apartments and I was thinking about going to Seattle. And I got overwhelmed. I looked at it, I saw the sirens, I saw the city, and I was like, this is so scary. I can't possibly do this by myself. I don't want to. Like I was petrified of the prospect of going to the city and going to a new environment when I had always been in like the countryside, rural areas my entire life with very few people. And I was like, you know what? Screw it. I'm doing it. I'm going to go for a year and we'll see how it goes. And if it's not good, if I don't like the environment that I'm living in, I don't have to be here anymore. I can not do it for the rest of my life. But I've never experienced it. It looked scary at the start, but let's try it. There's a good chance that I might like it. A lot of my friends live nearby. And there's a lot of cool places. The accessibility of walking, the walkability of things are great. I forced myself to do it. And I love it. I love it so much more than anywhere else I've been in my life after settling in and really understanding what it's like here. And it has made my happiness increase like tenfold. And it has made me like a much better version of myself. And if I had stayed where I was comfortable, I would not be happy. Not near as happy compared to this. So putting yourself in a position where you force yourself to try new things that are possibly scary, not only does it allow you to get a situation where you potentially pop off, but let's take this and extrapolate this to other things, right? If you never try something, ever, and you know that you should try something, and you're like, wow, like let's just say you wanted to get good at paintball, but you've never tried it, and you're like, I'm just watching videos, I'm making a little bit of steps and little progresses here, but you're never playing paintball. You're never physically like taking the initiative to gather a group of friends and do it. Well, if you never do it, you for sure are never going to get good at paintball and fulfill your dream. Maybe you're scared of failure and not being good at paintball and not being able to accomplish it, but like, you get a possibility of becoming a really good paintball player if you play it and you do it live and you try your hardest. And if you don't try at all, you for sure will fail. So trying gives you the potential of getting a good outcome that you are desiring. But if you don't try and you're stuck and you're paralyzed, you'll never get it. So that's one thing that helped me plunge myself into what I needed to do. I realized that if I don't try, I definitely won't accomplish it. And if I do try, there's a chance. And that chance kept me going and kept me motivated in a lot of situations. So that's what I try to do. Try to increase your odds in everything that you do. By challenging yourself to do new things. And even if they're uncomfortable, sometimes they're necessary for you to get the goal that you want. That's like my biggest advice. I think a lot of things just follow after that. If you challenge yourself or you try new things, a lot of things just fall into place. Or like you'll find new things that you like, or you'll get benefits unexpectedly, which is quite cool. We're in a rage because we do want to get some extra damage on top of the firecracker. This might be stupid, but I think we can mini P.E.K.K.A a little bit later. I want to know if the hogs take, but hopefully. Yeah, that was perfect. I played really well. GG. So I knew that the mini P.E.K.K.A would kill the hog rider, and I thought that he wouldn't have elixir for his building, so I spammed him. And he earthquaked on the skeleton army, or the skeletons, because obviously he needs to kill the evil skellies, but he didn't have elixir for anything else. Woo! Let's go. Killing it. What animes are you currently watching? Solo Leveling. I'm also reading the manhwa, which is like the, I guess, what is it called? The, like basically the manga of it, but it's Korean, I think. I'm not sure. Anyway, it's very, very good. I love Solo Leveling. I like the character. I like the progression. I like the storyline. It's not as mainstream as a lot of other stuff. Yet it is like the soundtrack in the dungeon with the C ranked guys. In the spider dungeon, that was the soundtrack of that in the anime was chilling. It was chilling in the last scene of that spider dungeon. Chilling. I loved it. So, yeah, that was probably one of my favorite animes I've ever watched. Hunter x Hunter is probably my favorite. I haven't watched that in a while, but that is my favorite anime. And I watch a lot of them. I kind of throw them away after I get bored of them, to be honest. It's hard for me to keep my attention on those type of shows. I really like YouTube. I really, really, really like YouTube. Wolfie Glick, the Pokemon YouTuber, is awesome. He's super fun to watch. Watch him with some friends. Yeah. I don't know, man. I used to play I used to play a lot of Pokemon, and you guys can see that in my edits, right? You can see my personality in my editing. I love Pokemon. It's all over my YouTube channel, like in all the edits. I grew up playing it. I played LC, which is Little Cup, and I got #1 in the world in that. Yeah. One Piece? I don't love One Piece because I think it's like a lot of filler episodes. I think I would like One Piece a lot more if I skipped around and didn't watch the episodes that were filler. But he used that, so I think we're okay here.
What up, future king over here?
Does he lose? Or does he like Mega Knight me or something? Please. For the one time, one Skelly. Not quite, but it doesn't matter. Doesn't even matter. Pepper Boy is getting peppered by all of our spam. Were there more donations that I missed? I hope not. Sometimes I miss things, so let me know if I miss any. Alright, we'll go for a mini P.E.K.K.A here. Little Prince. And then I think we're okay. I think we win this one. Very, very cool. But yeah, he's going to try to do some random stuff. It's not going to matter. Oh, my. So, Arrows kills that regardless, but if you rage before they get value, then if you rage before the bats hit anything, then the bats will die as well. If you rage or zap before the bats start to heal, you're fine. You should fireball the tower. Kind of annoying. Let's go Evo Skellies soon. There's no way he does a terrible tornado, right? That's pretty good. Mini Pack will hit the tower. Possibly. Oh my gosh, it's on the tower. He's actually just griefing himself right now. So hard. Alright, let's run it. Oh, that's unlucky. But it raged up Goblin Giant probably just still wins the game if it locks tower. It's going to do enough. One more? Yep, GG. Pull everything back. And then a Hog Rider, but like he can't stop that. Not possible. The piggies are going to punish. Woo! Let's go! Master 2, nice progress. Light work, my guy. I told you, I'm dialed in right now. We lost 2 games. That's it. That's it. Alright, so we don't want Goblin Drill. Wait, is Goblin Drill an epic card? How did I just get Golem? Is Goblin Drill actually an epic? I thought Goblin Drill was a rare card. Did that thing just glitch? I swear the game just glitched on me. I swear it just glitched on me. The Goblin Drill's not epic, right? It's epic? Oh, it's a trash epic then. Alright, these are good. I mean, kind of vibe with these. Alright. Now we're level 14. I think our deck doesn't work anymore, guys. I appreciate you, piggies. You were so nice to us. There's no way. Yeah, we have to switch. This deck could work, but again, we don't have like leveled up stuff. We'll just level up our Sparky for the future, so then we can do that. Yeah, here's our level 14 deck, I guess. We'll have even level cards with our opponents. Be what it be. We kind of want to run skeletons for faster 3 crowns, to be honest. I don't know how long these games are going to take, but they'll probably take forever. These games will probably take a while. I want to win within 3 minutes, though. Can I blast them with a mortar within 3 minutes? Not if they drop a freaking miner in the back like that. That's not good for me. We don't even have our mortar evo in cycle. This game is not going to take 3 minutes, I don't think, unless he messes up. I mean, this is one of my main decks, by the way, so I will hopefully destroy everyone that we play against. I mean, it would be really sad if I didn't.
Doing it for the fam.
Alright, so do this. Little Prince ability is probably not good, but I want to do it anyway. I just want to get damage right now because I'm trying to win these games quicker. He's probably going to Spear Goblins with this on the left, and we'll log them. If not, I think we Ice Spirit so we don't take the damage. Alright, so we're really trying to think right now because I am running a more thinking-oriented deck. Goblin Cage and Goblin Hut are rare if that's what you're confused about. Yeah, I was really confused. I'm stupid. You watch Avatar The Last Airbender? No, I did not. Well, yeah, no. I watched the anime or the cartoon version. I did not watch the other version. I heard that there was one on Netflix or something that I should have watched. Alright, we're going to log here so that we can kill the Spear Goblins. And then it should lock tower, the mortar that is. Nothing else matters. We can Ice Spirit to pull the Mega Minion into the middle. Yeah, he's going to lose. Like, how long does it take for him to lose? That's the question. I hope we can win within 3 minutes. Like, we really want to win every game within 3. Minor bats right now. I wonder if he's going to be able to stop this because he probably has log and no small spell that kills bats. He just leaves. Yes, nice. Go! We got it! Alright, so he's dipped out. I think we can 3 crown. Thank goodness, my guy. We had a bad card cycle. I'm just glad that he didn't make this game go super long. Not excruciating. Not excruciating, my guys. So I guess if we can beat someone and demoralize them really quickly, then they might leave. That will probably happen very often. Damn, the piggies and the Shrek got replaced. Sad times. Yeah, dude. Different stage of our life, my guy. Different stage. What is this deck's counter? You will not beat me if you're trying to play against me with this, unless you are a top 1000 player. I'm not going to tell you the counter because I don't want people to snipe me with it. But if you don't know the counter, you won't be able to beat me. All right, so we have a pretty big battle log of wins. Look at this. Insane. Started from the bottom, now we're here. All right, where were we? We started right here. That's so satisfying to look at. Just all wins, right? Pretty crazy. What pushing without a multiplier does to a guy. I know. We had no multiplier. 0 multiplier. Woo! Multipliers are tough, man, to like not push with. Because it takes so much longer to win. We should be able to get it, though. We should be able to get it pretty easily. All right, so he fireballs randomly. He's down a lot of elixir. He's going to get punished. Ram Rider plus fireball is his entire elixir bank. He should die right now. I don't think he defends this unless he has arrows. He needs arrows. If not, he loses tower. Yeah. Nah, I'd win, says the bats. Very cool. The good thing about decks like this is like I understand the good things about it. Like I understand the strengths and weaknesses. If I end up losing a tower, like I will not lose towers unless they, yeah. All right, screw it. I'll just tell you the counter. The counter to this deck is Giant Graveyard. It is actually Giant Graveyard Bowler. If you guys match into me with that, then I know that you sniped me. But I bet you I still have a chance of beating you. If you're not top 1000. But yeah, and even then, top 1000 players I've beaten. But yeah, Giant Graveyard is the only difficulty with Bowler. That's, you just don't go same side. You go Mortar's other side a lot of times, and you try to force out their Bowler there. And then you can get to the Mortar evolution, and then you can win sometimes. You just have to go Mortar other side, and then use your Little Prince against the Giant and poison on the Graveyard. Kind of how you win. Guy already lost his tower, so he should leave. Hopefully. Who knows? Mess around and find out. Oh, he already left, right? Dude, we are making these people rage quit in the span of 2 seconds. This is way too funny. Yo. I don't need to run a 3-crown deck. We just need to play a deck that is good and demoralizes the opponent. That is the strategy. We've devolved from 3-crown machine with Evo Skellies to demoralizing everyone we play against to the point they quit. Wow. The strategies are real. When is the next Can You Beat Me again? Oh yeah, if you guys are unaware, I do a Can You Beat Me stream where if you beat me, I give you Pass Route for free, and I send you Pass Route to your account. So anyone that beats me gets a Pass Route. If you subscribe to my channel, and you subscribe to the YouTube channel right now, you'll get notified when I do that next stream. I do at least once a month, and I give away a lot of Pass Routes to everyone that beats me. This month, I did 2. I did another one on my second YouTube channel called More Tag, and I gave away a couple Pass Routes there too. So if you want to subscribe to all my YouTube channels, there's a chance that you'll get more access to more games. And also on my second YouTube channel, no one showed up basically. So it was so easy to get to play against me. I think there were 100 people watching. So on my main channel, there's like 1,000 people. So it's harder to get in. But on my second YouTube channel, there's like no one. So if you subscribe there and I run a Can You Beat Me stream, there's a high likelihood that you guys will be able to get on the action and then also get to play against me. And yeah, I gave away a lot more Pass Routes as well because I decided to play meme decks and I just kept losing. So yeah, I screw around a lot more on that stream too. Activation saves the nation. You're chilling. I'm stuck at Royal Champion with Expo. Either everyone counters me or just starting hands me. You should not get starting handed if you're running Expo. I have to tell you, that is a cope, my guy. I try to say it how it is. Maybe your card levels are lower. Maybe you get hard countered because Expo is not that good. But starting hand, that is not a thing. You will not get starting handed when you're running Expo. You've got like Tesla, Fireball. Like, it's really hard to get starting handed with that deck. It can happen, right? Like, someone could Lumberjack Balloon you, and you don't have your Archers, you don't have your Fireball, and your Tesla. But those 3 cards you could cycle to because your cheap cycle is like Ice Spirit Skeletons. So, like, Starting handing happens a lot when you're playing Golem decks or Goblin Giant decks or Royal Recruits decks. It does not happen when you're running Cycle decks. That is not a thing that happens very often. Very, very, very rarely. And that's the entire reason that you run decks like the Fast Cycle deck, so you don't get starting handed. Anyway, I just want to let you know that because I want to make sure that you, like, I don't know, you reframe that for the future. Because that is not a mindset that you should have with that type of deck. Because that's disingenuous for the most part. Specifically the starting hand part. That's the only thing I can call you out for because I don't know about the other thing. The starting hand thing, that I can definitely call you out for. Unless you're running like a freaking 5.0 Expo deck. I don't know. Hopefully you're not. But yeah, Expo is a hard deck to play. It is pretty skillful. It is very frustrating to play into though. I hate it. I hate playing Expo because every game is long. And I hate playing Expo as well because there's a lot of hard counters to it. Like you play in a bowler Goblin Giant with a Lightning like half your game. It's just not fun. But it is easy to get hard countered when you're running it. But it is also a deck that is not necessarily... I don't know. It's not a deck, you know. It's not a deck that I enjoy. Oh, by the way, I'm gonna go and grab a coconut water on one of the games that we've won. When the game is guaranteed to win, I will grab a coconut water. Like if we're just waiting for the next 2 minutes, like for the guy to try to do something, I'll grab some coconut waters. Also, I think it's gonna get harder for me when we're playing against level 15 cards and not all my cards are level 15. I have like 3 level 15 cards. I might have to start upgrading them for a little bit. Second channel is called More Tag. Just type it in on YouTube and it'll pop up.
Doing it for the fam.
Well, that was easy. Everything's dead. Terrible earthquake, he missed. He'll probably go firecracker. Really? There's no firecracker? That's crazy. Also, dropping that in the back is really bad as well. I think he messed up a lot. It does happen, though. No knight means I go miner. Firecracker dies, I can go bats. He has to go goblins. They die to log. Mortar hits tower. It's GG. He dropped that way too late. GG. 700K soon. Wow. Yeah, dude, we're so close to 700,000 subscribers. I haven't noticed that. You know, it's really cool to see that. It's really cool to see y'all subscribing and supporting me. Thank you, guys. All right, we're almost the champion, my friends. We're so close. There's a lot of games left, though. I think the easy part was a lot easier than I thought it would be. It only took us 3 hours. The easier part only took us 3 hours. The harder part is where the game is actually going to be annoying. This is where it could actually get sticky and tricky and difficult because these people are not bad, I think. I don't know. And also there's no break in between for me. I'm doing this in one sitting. Usually, like I like taking breaks every 3 hours of playing when I'm playing like seriously. So my skill level will definitely go down. I probably won't be able to make predictions on every single one of their cards like we were earlier while commentating at the same time. All right, so let's think about this. Ice Spirit here means mortar misses. He mortar on his mortar. Oh, he counters me. He's got cannon cart. It's gonna be hard. I will take damage. I don't know how much, but it'll be quite a bit. Be one hit at least. Bats don't do anything. Guards give us one, right? No, nothing. Elite Pro, Mini Mr. Angel. You're honestly the devil, dude. You got a freaking cannon cart. So if we inside miner, it's less predictable. We'll wait, though. I think we go Ice Spirit, Little Prince ability, and Mortar. This is perfect. He probably just lost. I think he lost. I think it's over. You can go bats here, too. Yep, GG. All right, I actually gave him a lot of respect because I thought, like, just looking at his clan and stuff, I thought he was going to be, like, insanely good. So I tried a little bit more than normal. We took his tower very quickly. All right, cool. Nice. So I think people realize, like, when the game is over and they don't want to waste their time. Like, he knew the game was completely over. All right, do I grab a coconut water while there's 3 crowns? All right, I'll be right back. I'm going to grab a coconut water. Hopefully he doesn't take my tower. The risk! Woo! W risk. I also got one of these. I don't even know if they do anything, but there's little like shots of vitamins and stuff. I don't know. They just they make me feel like I'm healthy, so it's a strategy. You ended with 0 units on the board? No way. Calculated. Calculated, my guy. I almost did in 3 crowns. Strats are real. Yo, don't do this to me right now, man. Alright, yo, if my Ice Spirit was under leveled, we would have just lost everything. I would have just lost the game. Alright, you guys want to know the pro tech? When you have like these really expensive energy drinks, the strategy, not only lick the bottle cap like you saw I just generally did, but the next level of the strategy, you take the water bottle. Oh my gosh, stop, chill. Alright, it's going to take out most of my tower, but take the water bottle, do that, and then the next part of the strategy, you put the cap on, and then freaking shake it to extract as many of the ginger stuff in there as possible. Because you spend so much money, so you gotta get every bit of it. Maximizing it, guys. Maximizing the juice. The strategies. Alright. Awesome. Awesome. The strats are too real. Alright, we're gonna go guards. I will never give up on a match. I mean, how could you not want to learn Einstein's defenses? I don't know, man. It's fun. Alright, we're gonna go mortar here. We should be fine. We're gonna Ice Spirit, pull everything back. It's so easy. He left and there was no talking. It felt weird from the noise of him talking. I know. I'm a yapper. I'm a professional yapper, my guy. What do you expect? Minor poison? It'll be better with or without Tesla. Probably with Tesla if Tesla's broken, and if not, then it's not. I don't know. I haven't played the card yet, so I can't give you an extrapolation of something that I don't know. Alright, does this guy lose if I just mortar and then poison? Oh my goodness. He's gonna minion horde me. I have to poison that. Ignore. This is probably okay. He has no elixir for the minion horde. He's dead. Cool. Poison the ground. Beautiful. Whenever I poison a minion horde, I just say poison the ground. Because I'm literally like poisoning nothing. We mortar here, and then we say goodbye to your battle ram that you're definitely going to have to drop, and Goblin Gang gets logged. Imagine? Imagine having a very predictable card cycle. Was that miner going to do 950 damage? I don't think so. Even if the miner has a golden shovel, it's not happening. Alright, we go next. Have some coconut water. Coconut water is OP, man. Alright, we're done with this. Had enough of the juice. Now we have the most harmless harvest as we harm our opponent's towers. OP. I swear this is not a sponsored stream. This is just for fun. You really gave us energy, the drink tutorial, and still won the game? Oh my gosh. Calm down, dude. I almost clicked end stream by accident. That would have been tragic. Yo, stop. Stop. I'm drinking my coconut water. You're so rude. Why you have to be so rude, my dude? My dude is so rude. You saw that, right? You guys saw the audacity of this guy to drop all 19 of his elixir at the river. Imagine. Oh my gosh. It just levels up the insanity. For real. Oh, wait. I messed up the little prince. It's not going to hit everything back in a straight line. Oops. Imagine all the elixir golems. Stop being like this. Little Prince is so broken though. I love it. It's so strong conceptually. It's just like really, really OP for 3 elixir. I mean, all champions are. Specifically, Archer Queen is the best champion stats-wise. If you guys are wondering what is the best champion in the game, it is Archer Queen. By far. Super, super broken. But because Little Prince costs less elixir, you can spam more evolutions. So that's why people like it more. Bro, I had no patience. Bro, yeah, he really exemplified the Elixir Golem's creed. And their need to spam at every single point. Oh my gosh, guys, stop it. This hits the Firecracker, we're fine. Such an easy defense. What is he doing with the miner? I don't know, I couldn't tell you. The one thing that a lot of people don't know is you log second form half HP and then it kills the second Elixir Golem. You see how the third Elixir Golem form got damaged by the log? We killed the second form of the Elixir Golem with the log, and then it damaged the third form of the Elixir Golem. That's really important to do. He's going to rage these. These bats just are kind of dead. But if we protect our tower at like 2 HP, it's probably worth. BH. As long as we don't get 3 crown here, we take his tower and we're fine. This is so stupid for him to do that. He just has no elixir. And then the bats take his Valkyrie, and then he doesn't 3 crown, so we win. We know this game is either going to be ending in a 3 crown for him or for us, so let's just expedite it already. Save us a little bit more time, please. Please. Well, I guess it's not going to be a 3 crown because I'm just going to defend. Probably. Those blobs just do so much damage. Those blobs do gobs of damage. GG. Typical E-Golem player. I know, dude. He exemplifies the E-Golem religion. Definitely a deck that, like, that is to farm masteries. You think so? Maybe. Maybe he's just staying low on ladder so he can farm as many masteries as possible. Maybe he's actually a good player, just meant to spam win conditions so he can farm masteries. You never know. Oh my gosh! That's a level 11 elixir ice golem. Elixir ice golem. Imagine. Wait, he can't do anything if he's running 2.6. The bats are just going to wreck him because he doesn't have ice golem cycle. He's not going to be good enough to deny spirit. Oh, he just dropped his ice spirit. Now he's got to go skeletons. Well, he doesn't have that. Now he has to ice golem or fireball in these bats. But the ice golem doesn't even kill the bats. That bat's going to stay on his tower. He just loses. Instant loss. So this matchup, I made top 100 players in the world rage quit. Every time I matched into them. Every single time that top 206, 2.6 players in the world played against me, they rage quit. One of the guys' name was Student, and then there are a couple others that like hate playing against me with this matchup. They were raging so like they would get into the match and they would instantly start spamming the goblin laugh because they knew they couldn't beat me. Because this matchup was 100-0 in my favor. All you do is drop defensive mortars and miner on the tower. But if you're better than the opponent and maybe like lower rank like this, I can actually finesse it a little bit. Don't be stupid though. Like don't do this in this matchup if you guys are playing against someone in similar skill level. But like you can maybe make a prediction on a cannon and then Ice Spirit. And the Ice Spirit doesn't get one shot by the cannon. But then you give them fireball value like that. It's just like not worth. And then you don't have your mortar and cycle for the Hog Rider. And then they can go Ice Golem Hog and then you would only have bats. But like log plus guards full counters a Hog Rider and they get no damage. Also guards plus bats full counters a Hog Rider and they get no damage. So we'll go guards, bats, and then we'll probably go mortar as well because we don't want to get finessed by the Ice Spirit. We don't want the Ice Spirit to be able to get any extra value for him. And then we're going to get counter push with the bats. Probably not locking on the tower originally, but the mortar will. He just loses. Easy. I mean, if I beat top 200 players, make them rage quit with this matchup, you are not beating me. I'm sorry. That's one of the reasons why I really like this deck. This is the deck that I finished top 1,000 in the world with many seasons in a row. It's just a really, really, really good deck. You can run Knight instead of guards. You can run minions instead of bats. You can run a lot of different things. Actually, minions are probably preferred over bats, but I don't really care. The bats are there because of the evolution, potentially. Like if you have the Evo, it's nice to run the bats. That's kind of why I'm trying to level them up. Or I leveled them up a little bit more than the minions. Because the minions don't have an evolution yet. I wonder what the minions will do. I think they can't have the same life-sucking capabilities. Yo, can you just leave? I mean, this time matters to me. This time matters to me, my guy. No, just die. Minions are better than regular bats for sure. So Smurf Blade? Yeah, I agree. Oh, so tired. Yeah. That's the guy I beat. I don't think I beat him near as much as Student, but I beat Student, like, not even joking, 5 times in a row, and he was pissed. He was really angry. I was like, I feel bad for him because he doesn't have a matchup where he can win. Like, legitimately cannot win it. I have a question. In RG Fisherman, can Archer Queen be used instead of Phoenix? Yes. You can do that. But Phoenix is preferred because you want to have something in the sky that can kill P.E.K.K.A.s. Think about it from this perspective. P.E.K.K.A is going to be stronger in the next meta. And if you cycle a Phoenix, the Phoenix does not get hit by the P.E.K.K.A. So it's really, really nice. We're going to log here. It kills everything. Oh, I think we just won. I don't know what happened. I don't know how he took that amount of damage. I actually forgot. I literally don't remember. No, the guard died. Damn, that sucks. I thought we were going to have one guard counter pushing. Ice Spirit and Bats were fine. Probably. This underleveled Ram Rider, so he just like gets no damage. Tickle damage on my tower. We love you, Jack. JK Jake from State Farm. CR, the best YouTuber. All right, so when I introduced myself in college, I did Jake from State Farm. It was just like the cheesiest thing ever. I'm not a huge, like I thought it was so funny. And then the joke got played out for so long. It's like, mid. You didn't get King activated, so watch out for that. Oh, I didn't? Thank you for letting me know. If you guys have anything like that to recognize that I'm not recognizing, because I'm literally reading the chat instead of like looking at the game, a lot of these games, because I feel like I'm going to be okay anyway, let me know. So then I can read the chat instead of like looking at the game as much. I'd rather talk to you guys. We'll let everything hit. It doesn't matter. We'll just mortar. It's probably better. We're not allowed to lose, though. We're not allowed to lose. So let's focus a little bit more. When we get down past 2,000 damage, I'm going to focus. He'll Prince. Oh, what is he doing? He's crazy. He just lost the game. That was beyond bad, actually. You can't sack an entire tower with a mortar. I mean, I guess you can if you want to lose, but... Well, I did focus, and then I dropped an evolution, and then I won the game. That is the extent of our focus. Now we don't care anymore. Camera quality? The camera quality is okay. I do want to fix that, though. I want it to be better. I will have to buy a new camera soon, which obviously all the money that you guys have been donating through creator code and all that other stuff, it will make the camera better. But thank you. Yeah, it's a DSLR camera, but the autofocus is messed up, so I have to like manually focus it. So usually you want autofocus so you can mess around a little bit more, but I can't mess around as much as I would want. He's obviously going to zap this or something, and then we're just going to Ice Spirit, and then we're going to go and pull back the wall breakers with the mortar. It's like no damage. Then we'll log so the Prince dies. Super easy. This will get a hit on my tower, but I don't care. He's probably not going to get that much damage. Oh my gosh, because it's under-leveled, it folded like a wet noodle. It was a really weak-willed warrior. It was not a very strong Ram Rider. Anyway, we go next. If you lose back to Shrek and Pigs, nah, I'm not losing. I'm not losing. When I get to level 15, it's going to be a lot harder, though. Because I have under-leveled cards. Inferno Tower. Alright, it's log bait. This should be free. I don't think that's super smart on our end, but it doesn't matter. I'm trying to get more quick wins, and I'll eat damage just so I can. I don't really respect these people enough to give them like a very long game yet. I think the guards will just lock and do a lot of damage and put us at a huge lead. Little Prince locks tower, so I'm not going to pop the ability. I'd rather get more damage. We could log. Yep, definitely going to log. He's going to go Goblin Barrel. We Ice Spirit. And Bats, and we're fine. And then we Miner because he doesn't have Electro Spirit in cycle. He has the Princess. Can't hit him all, right? One of them will hit the tower. Two of them will hit the tower. Three of them. That's even worse. Wow, that's brutal. He got wrecked. Right, so if he's better, he stops this little prince from killing everything, but I don't think he does. And then we can go guards.
Excuse me, don't you know who I am?
Stop the knight. Rather cycle cards that give us a bit of an advantage than cycling anything else. Then we go mortar again, and then it protects it from the Inferno Tower. You might Inferno Tower later. Really bad decision. Most of the time. I guess that was a great Goblin Barrel, but the mortar hits the tower. That was bad gameplay, man. Oops. I wish I played that better. Dang. All right. So how are we going to win this? What's the strategy here? What's the game plan? Go guards, kill the princess. All right. If we go in for a mortar right now, it might do enough, but I can't guarantee anything. Because he could rocket or Inferno Tower. I feel compelled to cycle an Ice Spirit with it. I'll Ice Spirit, and then I'll see if we can get something. Like, maybe we'll go Little Prince and ability. Yep, that's what we're going to do.
Future king over here.
Now I think I win. Because he can't kill the mortar unless he rockets, which is too much of an elixir investment. Yeah, he's very dead. GG. That's how you play it. You, like, kind of don't... You step your toes in the water. You see if you can, like, bait out something that you can then counter. So I cycle the Ice Spirit just to catch whatever he's going to do. I don't go bats because you could just get Electric Spirited for a negative trade. So I don't give him the trade that he's looking for. I'm never going to give him the trade that he's looking for. We've played this matchup too much. So with Mortar Evolution, you want to just, like, protect it minimally with the Ice Spirit and then see. If they've got Electric Spirit, that is. Or you could go guards. But then you can dedicate a Little Prince when you catch them. When they fall for the bait, then you give them super hate and go in for the aggressive plays. Like a Little Prince ability, and you just wreck them. Think you'll ever play Brawl Stars? I don't like Brawl Stars that much. Maybe I'll play with some friends. I don't know. Not like my favorite game or anything. All right, let's keep going. I thought this would be a 12-hour stream, but I don't think it will be. I think it'll be like 7 hours, 8 hours. I think we got it. I think we're going to hit Ultimate Champion with this. Well, I know I will. I'm too committed to. I'm too committed to not. All right, let's miner on top of the Firecracker. Firecracker doesn't even hit. Beautiful. Die. Let's go! Yes, that's another win already. This is it. That's all we needed. Now we have an advantage that we ride for the rest of the game. It's over. All right, that makes me happy. Let's freaking go. All right, so we go Bats Ice Spirit against a Hog Rider. He doesn't have Firecracker and Cycle, so he can't do anything. You Mortar here. I bet you goes in for a building. Let's Ice Spirit. Let's go Bats. Go Guards. Get Finesse. Now we go Guards. Bats kill that. We could Miner in front of that if we had more Elixir, but I don't care. I just want to win. Let's Miner in front. We hold the Knight in place. Actually, it would have been better to drop it further back. Let's Ice Spirit here. All right, that's it. It's GG. He's going to have to Hog here left or Firecracker, and neither of those are good options. If he's feeling a little bit more frisky, he's going to probably Hog Rider Firecracker in the right with a Firecracker Evo. And it's going to die to a Mortar. He'll Firecracker Hog Rider right here, and the Mortar's going to hit his Firecracker Evo, and he's going to look really, really unfortunate. It's going to feel horrible for him. I bet you, like, maybe he'll Firecracker Evo on these Bats now, but that would be stupid because it's, like, full HP tower. Maybe he gave up. He has Firecracker Evo right now with Hog Rider. Oh, he left. He doesn't want to play. Let's go. Demoralized another dude. We are bullying people out here. But yeah. Today is leg day, and we're getting into the leg workout here. We're running up the leaderboard. He should have went for a Hog Rider and Firecracker in the right-hand side to try to all in, but he didn't even want to do that. I've never said this before, but I'll never understand how you manage to play, interact with your chat, provide tips, commentary, advice, commentary, and your own gameplay at the same time. Truly impressive. Thank you, man. A lot of it's muscle memory, so it's not as impressive as you might think. I'm pretty good at multitasking because of like what I've grown up doing with StarCraft 2 and all these other things. Like I have leveled up multitasking as one of my skill sets. If I have skill sets that are impressive, multitasking would be up there. However, it is a lot more muscle memory because I've played this game a lot. So anything that I've done a lot, you don't have to think as much. However, when I'm at a higher level of gameplay, when I'm actually at my real level and really, really, really focused, then I can't necessarily play at my highest level of gameplay while commentating. I mean, I can. It's just like impairs me a bit. Makes me play worse. This doesn't stop it. Dang it. He'll zap this and then bandit. Zap? Yeah. Oh, Electro Wizard. That's worse for him. That was actually not good. We need 5 elixir, so I need a log. If I go for Little Prince, I don't have enough for everything. Guards are optimal here. We're okay. I mean, it's fine. Little Prince plus ability, Little Prince plus Ice Spirit, both work. Little Prince plus Ice Spirit, I think, is best. Because we can save the ability for whatever else he drops, like if he goes Battle Ram. There's no way he Magic Archers that. It would just be super stupid. Well, we'd rather cycle this and make a prediction on the Magic Archer with a Miner and try to just show him that we got the sauce. You guys ready for him to Magic Archer me in like 2 seconds? Oh my gosh, he dropped in the back. That was not what I was expecting. That was obviously really bad for him. And the Magic Archer dies. We can go guards. He'll probably... Wait, he doesn't even have poison. He has to zap, so we're going to go bats after he zaps. Now he's in a terrible card cycle. We broke his card cycle. Now he's dead. He has to Electro Wizard on this, and then the Miner's going to get on the tower. Yep. Easy. See, like, if I am better than the person I'm playing against, I know what their plays are because they are forced into very specific things. If I play better than someone, I can force them to make plays that they don't want to do. And then I know that they're going to default into it because they haven't played the game at a higher level. So they haven't really been able to think, oh, he knows that I'm going to do this. I'm not going to be that predictable. The people at my skill level at top 1,000, they don't do that at all points in time. I can still make predictions on them, but I can't read every single one of their plays. That's like that's why it's easier for me, if you're wondering. So it's like not that impressive. It's not that impressive. It's just like, it looks more impressive. It looks more impressive because of the skill level difference. But yeah, it's a cool thing that I definitely do in some of my videos, in my comments, or in my content. Because if I played at my highest skill level at all points in time, it would be practically impossible for me to create content because I couldn't play a different deck every single day. That's why you don't see me at top 1,000 at all points in all my videos. Sometimes you'll see it. You'll see me push to like top 300, 400 in the world sometimes, or top 1,000 when I'm playing a mortar deck. But for the most part, you'll see me like, you know, hovering around top 2,000, 3,000, or 4,000, or 5,000, and pushing up there with a different deck every day. So it's easier for me to create content, and it's more fun for me. Because it's hard to commentate with different decks every single day and play at your highest skill level. All right, let's go. Should be able to just Ram Rider counter with Little Prince, then pop it back. Yo, best hacks. Thank you so much, man. Hell yeah. He becomes a member and also donates $2. Much love, Jake. You and your vids are OP. GG's. Thank you, brother. I love it. Love seeing that. Damn, you're only at League 6? Yeah. I mean, I started at the very start. I lost 2 games along the way. So, you know, if I've only lost 2 games and I've won like 40 games, I can't really be better than this. I mean, I could have not lost those 2 games, maybe. But I'd love to see if anyone could beat this this record of, you know, 3 hours pushing with underleveled cards and then not actually having, not having 2 evolutions. Being able to beat that record of getting this fast. I wonder if it's, I don't know. I wonder what the fastest, like 0 to the furthest, like League 1 to Ultimate Champion is. I think this has to be like a trendsetter. We have to be at some like higher point, right? It's physically not possible to be much faster than this. All right. What do you think about crypto? I don't know enough about crypto. I own a little bit, but I'm stupid and I don't know it. So I just like own a little bit of crypto. I bought some when my friends told me to earlier when it was actually blowing up. And I'm really lucky that I held it and I have it. So I don't know anything about it really. I understand the premise of it. I understand how it works. I just don't know the direction it's going to go. So any advice or any real standpoint that I would give you would be, I don't know, kind of dubious at best. And unethical for me to really say. Get ready to get snipe tag? Yeah, go for it, man. I mean, I can't stop you. All right. So, I guess we're going to be playing against a lot of Mega Knights today. It is a thing. It is a strategy that people like. All right, we're going to knock that Mega Knight back. We should be able to kill Harry Potter, too. Wow, Harry Potter is so bad. Look at that. Look at how broken the 3 elixir card is compared to Harry Potter. Harry Potter's got nothing on me, bro. Sheesh. Look at that damage. The mortar's on the tower. We got all the power. My man definitely needs to take a shower because his deck is dirty. For real, for real. I mean, Mega Knight, Wizard, Ram Rider, Valkyrie. Imagine if I was still playing the Royal Hogs deck into this, bro. Imagine. He is the nightmare in everyone's dreams. GG. What in screen? I don't know. I just play on a big tablet. We would all love to see you using 100% of your power, getting to something in the top 100 or something crazy, like on a path to unlocking 100% of your power, absolute fundamentals. It's not fun, though. I never want to force myself to do things that I hate because it's frustrating. It's like I get tilted if I play this game for too long and lose the Evo Bombers or stuff like that, where it's just like one interaction makes a massive difference. I still love Clash Royale, and I love playing it. But I like playing different decks and enjoying the creativity of it more so than playing the same deck over and over and over and over and over again and hoping that I get good matchups. It's not ideal at the highest level. Like top 200, sure, like if I was extremely good, I would just be able to outplay everyone and whatever. But I'm not at Molight's level, so like for me to get anywhere above top 1,000, it just takes a lot of time. It takes a lot of time. Like I only play for like 2 hours at the end of the season, and then I hit top 1,200. I'm just like, screw it. I'm done. I had a little bit of fun. I don't really need to push myself. I did hit like 88 in the world and a lot of other finishes earlier when I was really good at the game. I'm not at that skill level anymore comparatively to other people. Obviously, I got better than I was at that time because everyone gets better as they play the game more. But I just played the game so much then compared to everyone else that I was definitely one of the best players in the world. Now I'm just kind of like, you know, I love the game and I want to continue to enjoy content and I don't want to get burnt out. Being burnt out and not doing what you enjoy is like one of the scariest things. I could do that. I could get a lot more views and probably a lot of respect from the community. If I hit a top like 200 finish, you guys would be like, wow, this guy has gotten so good at the game. But at the same time, I just like, I don't know. It's just a lot of effort for me to do and kind of torture, honestly. If I don't enjoy it. But I do love pushing the top 1,000. It's pretty fun for me. Anyway, this guy is going to lose his mini P.E.K.K.A. And yeah, we're in a really good spot. Let's go, let's go. Let's go mortar other side. Keep up the pressure because we can poison on the left. Go bats on this because we can kill the Tesla and then have the mortar survive and hit the tower. For at least one shot. For the one time. For the one time, my dudes. For the 2 time? Nah, just for the 1 time. Alright, we're going to poison on this so we don't lose the game. Pop the ability. That Mega Knight was so predictable. Did not want him to be able to use a firecracker with it. So we poisoned it. I don't know why he's still committed to the cause of dropping the Mega Knight after he saw that his poison was like definitely going to kill it. Oh my gosh, another one. Well, that's a Mega Knight level 15. He's a real one. He's a real boy. I also don't understand, like, I think people arbitrarily drop their cards sometimes. Like, there's no real purpose or innate purpose for why he drops it. He just, like, drops it. He thinks of the Mega Knight right now. He's, like, feeling it in his bones. He's like, I feel it right now, Mr. Krabs. And then he drops it. That's, like, a guaranteed way of never improving in Clash Royale. You want to actually think about, like, why you're dropping a card. No way. You'd be getting more views. You have the best editing and commentary on YouTube for Clash Royale, not to mention Wisdom you provoke. Yeah, I'd be getting a lot more views, right? For the top 200 or whatever. But it's like, it's whatever. I don't really want to. I care more so about like how, if I have fun or not. You already have our respect. Much love. Oh, thank you, man. I appreciate that. Tag casually explaining exactly how I place this, CJ. Yo, did I call you out with the Mr. Krabs reference? I'm sorry. It had to be done, my guy. It had to be done. There are too many of you guys that feel like, just feeling it right now, and you drop it, and you're like, you know what? What if I just drop 10 elixir at the bridge just to feel alive for the moment? And then it's like, you're literally making the game RNG based, and you're hoping that you get a right card hand. That's kind of unfortunate. And then sometimes people like are very dissonant or cognitively dissonant about the way that they lose after they do that. They're like, I only did one bad play, but in reality, they freaking dropped like 10 elixir at the river, so they deserve to lose. That's funny. All right. Oh my gosh, I'm awful. I'm awful. What did I just do? I thought his Tesla was in the right spot. Oh my gosh, he baited me by being bad. There's no way. I almost read his name too. Oh my goodness, he almost baited me twice. My dude almost baited me twice. Oh, that would have been so bad. I would have been demonetized for a century. I would have never recovered. I would have never recovered. The back-to-back bait would have destroyed my mental for... I don't even know. I don't even know what to say. This was the scariest game I've ever played in my life, and for all the wrong reasons. For all the wrong reasons. This guy was a scary sir. That's how like 90% of Clash Royale players play. I know. Oh. Do you have an opinion on Warcraft Rumble? I hope it goes well, man. I just am not going to be playing it as much because I really like Clash Royale still more. Unfortunately, like the views on that game have not taken off to the point that I can financially cover it. The issue is like I need to at least be able to recoup my investment of my editing costs. And if I can't do that, I cannot cover the game. So if I'm losing and bleeding money and I know that it's not financially feasible, I can't invest my time or my my money into that because it's financially irresponsible. So yeah, it like right now I get a pretty good return on my investment of time, and I have a real responsibility to my editors to be able to maintain this channel for as long as I possibly can because their livelihood depends on it, right? Like their jobs. Literally, they make a lot off of this channel. They make a lot with me, and we're in it as a team. I'd feel really bad if I like got broke because I started doing like financially irresponsible things and been like, hey, you know, all the editing that I pay you for in Clash Royale, I can't pay you as much anymore because I've been spending a little bit more on this side hustle that isn't working out. So I have to make sure that my opportunity cost of my time is going towards things that matter. Also, if I spend too much time on a game that I'm not making enough to cover the baseline revenue, then guess what? I can't, I wouldn't be able to spend time on Clash, and then I would have less videos. So there's always an opportunity cost for your time. There's always an opportunity cost for your time. I guess one of the biggest examples or best examples I can give you, one of my friends, when we were younger, there were like ripped sheets, right? There's ripped sheets that were just like awful. Unusable. So what do? You throw them out and you get new sheets. But they literally spent, I'm not joking, 5+ hours making the sheets like easily usable. Like they got sewed, but they were scuffed. I looked at the sheets. I'm like, okay, probably not going to work. Like, you know, like we can, like, I'll just buy you new sheets, bro. Like I got you. Like I feel bad for you. Like, don't do this. And if you work like a minimum wage job, you make enough money for $16 to buy sheets, right? Like that's possible, or $12 to buy sheets. It's worth doing that over sewing the sheets. And then immediately, apparently the sheets broke. Like right after the sheets just broke. So they wasted like 5 hours doing the sheets. There's always an opportunity cost. Even though like you are saving a free, you're not spending money, right? You're not spending money on getting those sheets. You're barely doing anything. It's like it's a great investment, you feel like, because you're like saving your sheets for free, and you're compared to spending money. The opportunity cost is you just get enough money from a minimum wage job and then actively do that. It's the same thing as basically all the survey things that all the Clash Royale YouTubers used to have. Generally, the surveys that people have on their channels where they're like, oh, complete these free surveys. It's not worth your guys' time most of the time. It's better to just have a minimum wage job and make money on that minimum wage job and then buy those things with the money that you made from the minimum wage job. But it doesn't feel as good because the minimum wage job, you're spending money that you've earned. Whereas like the survey, you're getting money for free, but you're exchanging your time for that money. There's always opportunity costs that people have to identify. There's people that are ridiculously smart that still don't even grasp that concept or are not wanting to grasp that concept. You're really smart? No. It's not smart at all. This is not smart. This is like baseline, like super easy to understand take. It's just something that people don't talk about very much. Which people need to start talking about more. Because it happens way too often. But yeah. I also probably shouldn't tell you guys that. Because if I do survey sponsorships or whatever, now you guys probably won't do them. But I don't care. I really care about the community more than anything else. So I'll just be I'll just be legitimately like honest with you all about that stuff. It probably won't be worth your time in any survey sponsorship ever. All right, all right. 3 things come at the cost of your time. All right. Well, we win, right? We just win. We just win. We just win. Easy. Go. GG, buddy. Bye-bye. What's your opinion on Australia? I've never been. I like kangaroos, though, bro. And their accent is OP. Their accent is absolutely OP. Sometimes it's hard to accept help when you need it. All right, so the person was rich. They did not need it. They just did not want to spend the money to buy new sheets. So that's more context for you. They did not need the help. I was just trying to get them to, like, not do that. Because I saw the trajectory of the torn sheets getting torn again, and I knew that that was going to happen. That's what I was trying to avoid for them. Because I cared about them. Anyway, what are we doing here? However, it could be decent if you're trying to learn a life skill or trying to get better at something. Like, for instance, like let's say you're trying to learn sewing and you use this as an opportunity to sew. Like that could be the case. But that was also not the case. So I just want to be 100% clear with you guys. Like, there are opportunities for you to still do things for free and not like want everything to be revolving around money and opportunity costs and stuff like that, because, like, you know, not everything is money related, but that they were not getting any utility from that, from a happiness degree either. All right, what do we do here? Minor bats, because he just used arrows. He's probably dead. It's crazy how fast you can beat people in this game. Like, it's actually insane. Like, they just make misplays and they automatically lose. Keep up with the great work. Love watching your live streams and videos. Thank you, man. I appreciate you. We could Ice Spirit Miner, but it's probably a bit more destructive to go Mortar. I'm going to Ice Spirit on the bats. We don't hit all of them. We hit like 3. Yep, 3 exactly. We're going to go Little Prince, click the ability on the Mega Knight. Try to drop it far back enough that the Mega Knight doesn't splash. And then we can push it back and the Inferno Dragon doesn't hit our Little Prince. We're fine. Just hits the Guardian. He'll probably go arrows or zaps. This is pretty bad bats, unless he... Okay, no, he didn't hit. Oh, that was so bad on his end, actually. He's dead. He's going to have nothing. He's just dead. He can't defend this. Terrible decision making. GG. That's it. I don't know what that was. That was not a decision. That was the decision to lose. All right. Also, this matchup is not easy because he's going to have arrows, zaps, so the bats and guard should kind of die. Like, our bats evolution is useless. But we don't even have bats evolution. Yeah. We miner in the middle. Poison the minion horde. Ice Spirit, Evo Bats. Not going to come down on us, so we're fine. We're going to go for high guards. The best thing to do, like, if you guys don't understand the game conceptually on defense, you want to be kiting units backward. You kite them closer to the top of the arena, and the closer they are to the river, the more time you have to allocate more elixir and defend. If you kite units lower, near your towers, there's a higher likelihood that they'll jump on your towers. So if you're trying to get better, the #1 defensive tip that I can give anyone in this game is kite units up higher. Don't kite them lower. Some people can afford but are cheapskates and get enjoyment from being cheap, even though it doesn't make sense. It's crazy. That's also a good point. Maybe they enjoy it. Like, I feel like if they... That is a good point. And that makes sense. Like, it's kind of cool, saving money, right? Or being sustainable, right? But there are certain situations where people just lie to themselves, and that's the problem. If you don't understand yourself why you're doing something, and you're making up a reason for yourself, then it's kind of bad. Like, for instance, Facebook, right? Let's just take an example. Facebook, as a company, decided, hey, we're not going to give away free lunches, or we're not going to let you take free lunches back to your house. We are removing the cardboard boxes. We're not allowing that anymore. They said that to everyone that was working there. And they said, like, we're doing this because we want to be more sustainable for the environment. But in reality, we know Facebook. We know these companies. They don't care at all. They literally use this as a guise to reduce the amount of money that they have to spend on food so they could maximize profit for shareholders. And they don't care at all. And everyone that was working at Facebook knew this, and they're just laughing at it like, yeah, you don't really care about sustainability. You just don't want us to be able to take back as much food for our families and like get that as an added benefit because it reduces your costs because the economy is not going well, and you really need to make sure that the shareholders are appeased. And it was really funny because it was like obvious, right? Same thing with like the sheets. Like, I knew the person, I knew it was like, they didn't really care. It's, you know, you could come up with a lot of reasons. The devil can cite scripture for its own purpose, essentially. Like, that's a very common thing that I like to say. Like, you can take something that you want to prove and retroactively go backward and like come up with reasons for why it works. But that's not being very intellectually honest, and it's just not how it should be, especially to yourself. If anything, you should be honest to yourself. Otherwise, you know, you have a really screwed up thought process in life. But yeah. That's also why when I lose games, I don't know if you guys know this, but I really will say, like straight up on stream, wow, I had a 100-0 matchup and I got outplayed. I was legitimately significantly worse than this guy. If I feel that, I say that. I probably shouldn't say that like on stream and be like, wow, I'm so much worse than someone that I'm playing against. Because then immediately people leave the stream, right? Like it gets less views. Because people are like, oh, he actually sucks. Not everyone, but like the people that are not very loyal viewers will leave immediately and be like, ah, he sucks. Why am I watching? But, and you can track that with your metrics, and I know that. But it makes me feel a little bit better. It makes me happier when I play the game to just be honest with myself and to viewers. Because it's like more sustainable that way. So I don't go mentally insane when I'm playing Clash Royale for like, I guess 4 hours, 5 hours, 6 hours, or however many hours this is going to be in a row. I like being honest about that stuff. Yes, sirs. I also like having friends that challenge me a lot of times. Like, I'll tell them things, and instead of just saying, yes, I believe you, yes, you're right, they're like, wait, what if you look at it in this perspective? Sometimes there are no two sides to it, and I'm just generally, like, sometimes there are no two sides to it, and I am right in very specific situations where they're, like, you know, I'm just needing support. But for the most part, like, it's nice to have extra viewpoints so then you can understand situations better and talk through problems, instead of just, you know, figuring everything out by yourself. Anyway. Why do you have such corny jokes in your videos? It's just my personality. I love corny jokes. I really, really, really do. I love rhyming. I love wordplay. I love jokes in general. I love things that I find are fun. And I love that, man. And that will never stop. If you texted me in real life and you knew, like, what I'm like, dude, generally, like, 50% of the texts that I say back and forth to my friends are jokes or wordplay or something that's fun for me, or like some reference from our friendship from like, I don't know, 2 to 3 to 4 months ago, or like references from years ago, or building upon something that like, I love doing that. So yeah, I don't know. That's just who I am as a person. Not everyone's like that, but people I hang around are generally like that. Oh, I'm so screwed. I might have lost. All right, he didn't zap, so I guess we're okay. I got lucky. We have to focus for the rest of this game because I messed up. I can't afford to lose games because, again, it will ruin my, it will ruin our trajectory. Log. Oh, no. I don't think I hit everything. I did hit everything, and I pushed it. That was perfectly timed. I could not have timed that any better than I did. But Mega Knight is a bad matchup for this deck if they've got arrows and prints and stuff like that. I should have played better, though. The Musketeer is kind of annoying. Well, Ice Spirit here. That was really obnoxious for him to go for a Prince there because I had to log, but I couldn't log on everything. Well, I did log on everything. I just couldn't have played that any better. I have to get a Evolve Mortar. I think I can. All right, we can log this. Ice Spirit. We're playing this about as well as we possibly could. I can't play this any better than I am. Right now, in this very point. Alright, let's just click the ability. Bats. Do this. Make sure it doesn't jump. That hits my mortar, I actually lose, and it does. I lost.
Excuse me, don't you know who I am?
I mean, I could have won that if I played perfect, but I didn't. We'll eat it. We have to spend a lot of elixir here, and hopefully we can kill the Mega Knight, but it's not gonna work. We have to, like...
Excuse me.
Does this pull? No. Does he have minor? Maybe he doesn't have minor. Is there any shot? Doesn't have minor. He could actually lose. Oh my gosh. He threw, I think. A small chance that he threw. One more for the one time. Beautiful. Let's freaking go! Hey! We made it. I focused so hard in that game. I didn't play perfect at all at the end, but I'm so happy. No more losses. No losses. No losses. No losses. No loss zone. I'm telling you guys. Real. So close I can almost taste it. It's going to be like near 100% win rate. Look at that. Sick. They lost that one game. Screw me. Whew. So many wins. Oh. All right. Wait, I misclicked the mortar. Should we level up our cards to level 15 to guarantee the wins? Should we? That's what I'm wondering. Do I level up an entire deck to level 15 to guarantee like near 100% win rate? Do I do that? Do you guys think that's it? Or do you think I just keep playing the underleveled stuff? I'm down for either. I'll let you guys decide the fate. When we reach level 15, I'll see how hard it is. Because I do want to kind of speedrun it. I could potentially get 100% win rate-ish. Like closer to it. Level it up. Level it up, underleveled. Yeah, you guys let me know. I think we hit level 15 in C, right? We hit level 15 in C. Dig without rhymes is a crime? Well, I'm using all my brain capacity to win games. I can't rhyme. Alright, so we minor here. We do dual lane pressure. We probably can pop the ability on the right if we're lucky, if he is down a bit. Yeah, let's just pop it. Even though it's only going to hit an Ice Spirit, it's probably worth. He doesn't have Goblin Gang and Cycle Subs. Might be entire game. We can eat the Goblin Gang after one of the Spear Goblins lock on a tower. And we can Ice Spirit. Yeah, that's good. 2 Spear Goblins hitting an Ice Spirit doesn't kill. He'll probably Princess. I'm not going to log it. Oh, why would you do that? That's just bad. That's the wrong play. That's so bad. Yikes. Alright, so he's going to Tesla. Do we take both towers or we just take one? I think if we take one, we can make him leave earlier. Try to take one. Minor on the Tesla. Flex on him. Yeah, light work. Now the Goblin Gang dies, and then he loses. That locks tower. He has to rocket this. He can't. Or he's going to go, like, Princess plus Knight. That doesn't work either. So now he's got Princess Rocket in his hand with Goblin Barrel out of cycle. He's just, like, super dead. He should leave. That's what I was hoping for. I'm hoping to make him leave. I'm hoping to make him leave. Demoralize him to the point. Nah, he just doesn't want to leave. Wait, 3 crown? Get a Princess into a poison, maybe? Oh, come on, dude. Don't do this. Don't be that guy. Don't be that guy. Just leave, please. He's holding us captive. He's holding us captive for another 15 seconds. Dang it. Oh, come on. Come on. We were trying for the speed record, my guy. All right, whatever. What's your Subway order? Nothing. I don't like Subway. It's pretty mid. I like Jersey Mike's, which is also mid apparently, but I like it a lot more. Claim reward. Oh, baby. Let's go. This has been a journey today, my dudes. For real, for real. Wow, my friend said it best. The upgrades and rewards for Path of Legends are pretty substantial. They are not inconsequential. They're pretty impactful. Sure. RG. Archers, because the evolution. Giant for sure. Give me something good. Give me Sparky, 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 Sparky. No! Dang, those are both awful. Not good for me, because we're hoping for fast, like, cards to overpower our opponents. I guess Mother Witch works, but unfortunate. Alright, well, I guess I get to pick, so... Archer Queen, please? Golden Knight is not good. We're just gonna pick this. Alright, whatever. That's decent. But the rewards are great. The rewards are really good for Path of Legends. My mini account be loving it. Started from the bottom, now we're here. Yes, sir. Jimmy John's is the worst. It is the worst sandwich place I've ever been in my life. You could not pay me to eat there ever again. I tried it, and there was no one ever going into the shop, ever. Like, I was in Redmond. That's where I was living. That I was always trying to go to, like, I went to Trader Joe's all the time. And then there was a Jimmy John's right next to it. And I was like, I gotta try it once, right? Like, next to it. I love Jersey Mike's, and I did that on a whim. And then, yeah, it hit terribly. It was awful. Oh, by the way, this is level 15. So I guess we get to our first assessment. It's literally just meat and bread and cheese. And like that, I don't know. That is not what a sub should be. It'd be so much better than that. If he arrows me, then I gotta go guards after. All right, knew it. All right, we let one guard die and then we miner. And then the other guard survives and it locks on the tower, forces bowler, which is actually bad for me because it hits my freaking little prince. Oh my gosh, that's so sad that the guard actually hurt me. He's running bowler graveyard. Dude, he actually hard counters me. Didn't I say that I didn't want to match into bowler graveyard? I told you guys that this is a counter to me. I said this is the one thing I didn't want to match into in Clash, and we got it. Imagine. I'm unlucky. Bowler's out of cycle, though, so I can mortar. Notice how my mortar is leveled up and Little Prince and Miner are leveled up. Those are important cards to level. These guards are not great. They still do kill, but could be better. Man, not having even levels with the opponent is actually really annoying. He's going to go bowler. We can pop the ability later. Not going to pop the ability into minions. Minions are the best counter Little Prince in the game. Like, from an aerial perspective, they cost 3. They're 3 for 3, but they stay alive. Really good. This is bad for us, but I have to. I mean, this mortar does kill. He's not going to get graveyard damage, but... The strategy for us is not ideal. We can do one of these, maybe. Like, I don't think he played that well at all. That was obviously trash. We'll probably have to arrows. Loses his Little Prince, right? And then we can go bats after. Oh, he didn't do what I thought he would. Play the arrows. I messed up. I think I threw. I lost. This is the hard counter to our deck. Yep. We lose. GG. Giant Graveyard, so skillful. So yeah, if you guys are on Twitter, Giant Graveyard is the #1 thing that professional players are complaining about. Thank goodness we reached the new rank, so we don't lose anything. We actually just stay at the exact same spot. That's so lucky. Yo, that's actually so lucky. Like, we lost nothing besides the first game. So that did not set us back that much. That didn't set us back that much. But yeah, Giant Graveyard needs a nerf. Not even having levels with every opponent is really annoying. Yeah. It's really annoying when it's levels, and it's also the deck counters you. Ooh, okay. So we're level 14. I think these games will be a lot harder, yeah. I don't think I'll win instantly, because I was winning every game instantly. I don't think I will win every game instantly anymore. Might have to try. Imagine. He did spend all of his elixir, so we're probably in a good spot. I do want to level up my guards very soon, but can't really. Okay. Ice Spirit there. Bats after. These bats are not killing the Goblin Giant. Oh my goodness. Please drop a spell. Please drop a spell. Please drop a spell. Please drop a spell. Yes. Alright, we are getting a lot of damage with this bat. He doesn't understand. Okay, I don't have elixir. Please? For the one time? Yes. Little Prince is broken. Such a strong card. That's so good for us. Minions? I don't know. Rogue Ghost is not smart. It does bad for him. Really messed that up. So, there's a ton of damage for us, obviously. Where'd he go? Miner on defense? Oh, no. That's not what we wanted to happen. Also, that miner was bad. I should have been cycled to the right. Oops. Keep his elixir low, maybe? Just ignore the ghost. Little Prince on here. Kills the Mega Knight, or the Goblin Giant, too. It was really interesting that he did that. Probably not that interesting, honestly. Alright. He'll Mega Knight this, and he's just going to lose the Evil Mortar, right? He's not good enough to do anything else. He's going to Mega Knight, 100%. Don't do it. Alright, so that should be dead. And then we can just Goblin Giant counter with Little Prince. Knock everything back. And log and win. Alright, so we did have to focus a lot more in this game, which is not ideal. But we did collect the W. Y'all let me know what you think about this. I'm going to put this on a replay really quick. And we'll keep going. So you guys can rewatch the start of this. I want to know in the chat or in the comment section. Do you think level 15 will be fine for us? Or do you think it will not be fine for us? Do you think we can get through it without using upgrades? Like, do you think we're fine with like 3 level 15 cards? Y'all let me know. Rewatch that and let me know. BRB.
Bold and bashful. Excuse me, don't you know who I am? Swifty Swifty!
All right, so what is the practical assessment of the situation? Level 15 is OP or no? You guys let me know in the chat. What do we think? Are we winning today? Yes, we are winning. We're dominating. It's been light work. Team's balanced, nerf minor. Okay, so I think everyone's saying it's okay. No level up. No to level up. All right, we're not going to do it. We're not going to level it up yet. If we struggle, we will level up. If not, then we don't need to. It has not been a struggle so far. I think one card that we could level up is guards. We might be able to do it with just one card. What do you guys think? Leveling up one card with guards is okay or no? That's the only card I'm thinking about leveling up. I don't want to level everything up. I'm just thinking of that one card specifically. If we start playing it against the fully maxed decks, I think I will. I think the only card I want leveled is guards, to be honest. Because they do make a pretty big difference on defense, where everything else doesn't. Anyway, we're going to go mortar here. I want to see a level up, but you don't need. Okay. This firecracker is actually bad for me. We'd activate king though. And then we can go for a guards afterward. Notice how we pull back the Valkyrie, assassinate that, because the guards' range are actually longer than Valkyrie. So one of the guards didn't even get hit. The Bats lock tower, we might win. He's going to go arrows. Okay, I guess we go Little Prince here, and then we go Ice Spirit. It's almost as if we have Cannoneer Tower into level 15. These guards just get slaughtered, right? We just don't do enough damage. It's crazy that it makes me think a lot. But just having tower levels that are lower, it makes a huge difference in the game. Like, I have to be so much more careful. Well, the Mother Witch might die. We're going to log and hit the Mother Witch and the pig. Worth waiting with the log. Alright, so the good thing is we can damage down this towers from a distance with our Evil Mortar, which is really, really strong. Game IQ, I'm at level 13 or 11 and I beat level 13 towers. It's actually a bit harder the higher you get, because generally the people at level 15 have played the game a little bit longer. The experience is a little bit more annoying. I also do beat people like level 11 to level 13 as well. I actually did with level 11 cards. I was beating level 14 and 15 players. It's just way harder. Way harder. Like, I would lose 50% of my games when it's level 11 playing against level 15 cards. Just because it's like, even though I'm like way better than someone that doesn't know how to play cards correctly, the cards are just so much stronger that it doesn't matter. If you watch those streams, I actually do have a ladder pushing series where I push from all the way from 0 to the highest rank. I'll post that series in the pinned comment if you guys want to check that out. But I did that on a free-to-play, or on this account. And I used lower level cards. And there's a series where I just climbed to the top of the leaderboard. Or tried to. I don't want to lose this. Alright, we have to Ice Spirit. Oh, that got turned into a pig? What? I think I lost. I think my guards might just die. Then I lose. Thank goodness. Oh no. There's a lot of damage. Thank goodness he's doing that though. That's just not smart. We're gonna poison the ground. If that firecracker doesn't die to my poison, oh my gosh! Oh, level 14 poison cooked me. Level 15 kills that. 100%. Oh my goodness. Yup. Well, that was really rough. I could have played better than one, but that's not a good loss. Yikes. Welcome to my world. Yeah, it's rough. Level up, level up. You guys see that one bad loss and you're like, level up. I feel that. I feel that. Hey, is it at least a little bit cathartic to see me lose because of card levels? I literally lost that game because of card levels there. I could have played better though. All right, let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Miner here in the back. The thing is, we just have to play safer and we'll win against those type of players. Because he wasn't good enough to beat me if I just played safer. Because I can play a little bit more loose with my elixir when I am playing against people that have even levels. Harder for me to lose. Alright, fortunately for us, we don't take any real damage from this Dark Prince. It's just like a charge and that's it. Arrows did not make sense. He was going to kill the bats anyway with this tower. He also missed one of them. This is going to be a win. This is going to be a win. You become high ladder without pain in the game? Yeah. If you focus on leveling up one deck. Literally. Those E-barbs almost lost you the game. Just lock in and win. Yeah, the E-barbs weren't the issue, though. The firecracker not dying to poison was the main issue. And then the pigs from the mother witch did a lot of damage. I could have played better and not lost that, though. To be honest. He's going to hog rider me, so let's just go guards. Pull the hog rider with a mortar. We're fine. We're fine. I believe we're fine. Maybe. Minoring on defense is not bad, especially since it's one of the cards that we leveled up. We definitely want to be using our miner as much as we possibly can. I hate Evo Firecracker. I think, like, a disproportionate amount of noobs use Evo Firecracker. Like, it's a very, 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 very popular card for noobs. Because they can't hit it with their spells, so they know it's strong. Okay, I don't know what he's doing. Did he give up? No, he's still playing. Okay, well, he's dead. You can't arrows my king tower, my guy. Alright, we'll just poison. He's going to hog rider, so we want to get back to a mortar. So we'll ice spirit if we need to, but I don't think we need to yet. We can also log. Log poison is pretty good here to finish the game. Ice spirit. Guards. He's got a lot of splash damage, but it's not that scary. The last game was so much more scary because he was a firecracker, man. It just does so much damage I couldn't kill it. I mean, hog riders is just mortar here. Just mortar here and prep. Yeah. Dead. Can't break through that. It's not possible. I am inevitable, says the miner. That does so much damage to each shot. Crazy. I sound like a fanboy, but it's absolutely wild to watch someone like Jake be infinitely better at CR than I'll ever be, and then in his videos be casually like, they're way better than me, says MMMX. It happens, though. There's a lot of people really, really, really good at this game. That's the thing. You can always compare yourself to someone better than you. So don't do that. Never compare yourself to me. I'll never compare myself to other people. I'll just be like, you know, I'm happy. I just be honest if they are better than me. There are a lot of people way better than me at this game. Like, not a lot, but, like, you know, there are, like, the top 200 players in the world are super freaking good. My wife and I watch you every day. We love SirTag, says Jamie. Hell yeah. Shout out to you and your wife. Hopefully you guys are having a good time together and enjoying life. Miner is now Thanos. Miner is actually really strong when he's level 15, not gonna lie. He does the disproportionate amount of damage. Like, I have given a lot of appreciation to him now. Oh, our dreaded warrior of the firecracker religion. Not ideal. I thought that was guards for a second. I just dropped my little prince by accident. Oops. So, how are we going to win? If we go click the ability right now, we can kill the Dark Prince. And then the mortar might even lock tower. No, he's going to infer a tower. Oh my gosh! It locked tower! There's no way! Oh, that's so good. We love that. We eat that up, my guy. Thank you. I appreciate the value. That is so nice. That is so lucky. Wow, we're getting some good luck out here, guys. We've leveled up our luck to level 16. Miner does no damage. How is he OP? Because he gets guaranteed damage. Think about it from the perspective of you don't know if your Royal Hogs are going to reach the tower, if they're going to get caught by a bomb tower. You don't know if your Giant is going to be able to hit the tower. You don't know if your Golem can even like break through an Inferno tower. However, you know for a fact the Miner will reach the tower for guaranteed damage every time. The mortar was misplaced. One more tile lower. So, Little Prince, please. I played this terribly, but he also messed up a lot, so I think we beat him. You can't lightning like that. That's crazy. You're cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs, my guy. The bats lock onto your tower and you just lose. Actually, this is way better for me now. Because he's going to think that he's going to be able to defend, but he's not going to. Oh, he's going to drop an Inferno tower against a mortar? Yo, that's a -1 trade. What are you doing? It doesn't even hit the mortar. I'm so confused. I guess this happens sometimes. Oh, Evil Firecracker is such a bailout. Evil Firecracker is such a freaking bailout, please. Such a bailout. All right, so yeah, the miner's going to finish him off. You guys might think, oh, wow. Oh, never mind. He just lost to a mortar shot again. I don't understand why the mortars just keep connecting randomly, but... We take those! Let's go! Yeah, I think the Evo... Or, sorry, the poison not killing the Firecracker is such like a random spot that it will probably never happen for the rest of the stream. And I just got unlucky. And didn't play well. You take creatine? Yeah, I take creatine. Can you say what's up to my cousin William? He loves you so much. It would mean the world. William, I hope you have an amazing year this year. I love you, man. And thank you for watching my channel. It means a lot to have people like you in the community. And it's cool to have your brother or your cousin here actually, you know, commenting some good vibes too. Appreciate the both of you. We'll go bats here and we'll see what happens. Let's go. I mean, I think this is going to be a free win. Assuming that this guy has like Electro Wizard. It's a trash card. He's not winning. He has to have Electro Giant plus like Bowler or something. That's the only Electro card that we're scared of if he's gonna have Bowler. But even then, I hard counter it. Really, the only thing that's bad for us is gonna be a Graveyard deck with Bowler. Giant Graveyard Bowler is the only deck that hard counters this, really, that I can think of that I don't want to play into. I guess like Lumberjack Balloon Freeze Bowler is pretty tough too. Those are the two ones. If they stack up a lot of stuff, but everything else is easy, especially at lower levels because they don't understand the game that well. Fine because we keep the Guardian alive, so then we can get shots on the tower. Super worth. That was some quick decision making there, my dudes, but also not that impressive. It gave us like an extra hit or so. Yeah, as you guys can see, I'm really stretching while I'm playing because it's been 4 hours. I'm trying to keep mobility right now. I'm just like moving my shoulders, moving my hands, stretching as much as I possibly can. Is Evo Zap going to be crazy? Probably not as crazy as Evo Skeletons. So, I mean, nothing that you haven't seen before. All right. Ice Spirit Bats. Just going for a mortar. Oh, no! Or. Wait, does he know? Does he know? He doesn't know! Let's go! He doesn't understand that doesn't hit. Oh, my gosh. That's so funny. Oh, that made my day. Oh, that made my day. That made me so happy. That was the best moment of the stream so far. And it was not even like the coolest moment. It was just my favorite. It was my favorite. Baiting a Royal Recruit's bait player. We just baited him by being bad. Our badness baited out his worst play. You know the sad thing is he'll never know that he messed up. He'll never know that he was wrong. That was awesome. Oh, that was so cool. Mortar's on the tower again, so we have all the power to make this happen. The fact that he has Dark Goblin instead of Fly Machine is laughable. Because Fly Machine is a card that you can't kill as long as you don't have Fireball. If you don't have Fireball, it's pretty much impossible to kill that card effectively. Freaking Fly Machine, unless you like bats or minions on it. It's just like not necessarily reliable. Hey, we didn't misclick it again. No. Hey, that was so rude. How dare you zap me away like that, my guy? You monster. You animal. We thought he was a savage, but he ended up winding up to be pretty average. Oh, it's just a wild child. I thought that was going to be scarier. Nice color shirt, bro. Looks good on you. Thanks, man. Appreciate that, Rose. All right, all right. Oh, no, I forgot. I forgot the Ice Spirit doesn't reach the tower. Dang it, underleveled cards. Do better. Be better. Do things. Heaven, don't do me like this. This is going to be painful. I can already sense it. Maybe not. Maybe it's not Giant Graveyard. Maybe it's not Giant Graveyard. Maybe it's not Giant Graveyard. Maybe if we will it enough, it's, oh my gosh, it's not Giant Graveyard. It's even worse for us. Oh my gosh, how am I going to kill that? Oh lordy. Please help me. Send the angelic battle healers away. We don't love them. Wait, this is okay. This is looking really bad, though. It's definitely like an E-Golem deck or a Battle Healer deck with like, I don't know, Mechanite. I didn't even understand that this is a thing. What the heck? There's a Mechanite Battle Healer. This guy's a menace to society. We're going to log so the Mechanite dies and then the Firecracker still can activate King Tower for us. So let's do it. Nice. Very cool. He misses the Ice Spirit with the Firecracker, so worth. The Ice Spirit doesn't jump the tower, so I don't even know why he was like so happy that it survived. I was looking at it, I was like, we got value! And then I realized it's got no value, so. We're losing all of our brain cells. Every single one of them is gone. So it's a really certifiable savage moment. Thank goodness. Dude, I don't have the intellectual capacity to withstand too many of these barrages. My guy's too talented. That was such a bad skeleton army. I bet you we beat him. I bet you goes elixir golem into this and just gets his tower done. What is he doing? Oh my gosh, that was also even worse. That was actually even worse. I didn't think he had it in him to muster up a worse play than that, but he did. And the only reason we say this so candidly is he is running elixir golem Mega Knight with Battle Healer, so kind of deserves to get flamed, to be honest. To be honest, these are the few, the proud, the flamed. These players, they deserve it. Oh my goodness, bro. There's no way. There ain't no way you're running a Mega Knight Battle Healer deck with a freaking elixir golem. This is so stinky. This is supremely stinky. He's got the most aged cheese that you never want to see. It's so aged and ancient that they don't allow you to sell it anymore. It's molded to a different degree of filth and dirt. Oh man, we cook him up? No, dude. We don't cook up that elixir golem. It's nasty. We get it away, bro. We throw it in the trash. That thing was so filthy. Yeah, I don't think we need to level up anything. I think we just rock with level 15 and win. Like, we don't care. Like, we'll just beat everyone. We'll just play better. And when we play against all level 15 double evos, it won't be that bad. You guys are right. You guys are right. We could just roll with 3 level 15 cards and not upgrade anything else. Honestly, I don't even know if I needed the miner. I definitely needed the Evo mortar, though. Maybe I didn't. Maybe I could have done it with, like, level 14 Evo, like, regular mortar, but I don't know. I think having 1 Evo with 3 regular, or sorry, with 3 level 15 cards is, like, probably ideal. Like, I think you can hit level, I think you can get Ultimate Champion pretty easily with that, actually. I think it was just a misrepresentation. The first game that we played against Giant Graveyard that hard countered me, that was just really unlucky. I missed his Earthquake, I think. No, he didn't. Ooh. How bad is this? On scale 1 to 8. I don't want to know. Stop it. Firecracker? Firecracker in 2 seconds. No. Where? Left? Firecracker in the left? Delivery? Ooh, that was bad. Missed the bat. Alright. Cycling this Little Prince is a bit aggressive, but I want to do it because I want to cycle my mortar, ideally. One more for the one time. Nice. I'm waiting for him to go Hog Rider so we can Ice Spirit and then Guards and make him go for a pre-Earthquake and do something stupid. If he pre-Earthquakes into this, it would be really funny. I don't think he will. This is one of those matchups where you just minor poison your way to win. But I'm not in the position to do that anymore. Actually, I probably am. Oh, I messed up. Did we get BM'd because we missed the poison? Or no? He's not BMing me. I'm surprised. Well, I guess because he's losing the game. That makes sense. Alright, we just mortar. He's going to Earthquake. We actually take damage from this Firecracker. Alright, so notice how I'm just playing safe. Not doing anything too dumb. Mortar is actually placed in a spot that he didn't hit with the Earthquake. He missed it again. pull everything back so then the Hog Rider gets targeted first. So guards, Ice Spirit on the Hog, and then Ice Spirit bat, and then bats, and just win. Right, we played really well. The Knight did not get in front, so he had no way of shutting us down, so we won. We played better, but I also didn't play really well. You know, screw you. I'm gonna give you 21 more. You deserve this, all right? You had a good matchup, and you spam emotes. I mean, come on, like, let's not do that. Let's be honest for a second. Let's be honest for a second. It was not because of like luck or whatever. Yeah, I don't know. Sometimes people do that stuff, and it's like, why? You could have played so much better given your matchup. Like, if I lost that was totally on me. If he lost that was totally on him. We did not play well. Neither of us played well in that game. That was totally winnable for either end. So, I don't know why the BM comes through. I guess he's just salty. All right, we're going to go for Mortar here. And then... Ice Spirit. But yeah, I did not play well there. I did not either. We're going to log. The Ram Rider... Ooh, this is super bad. Ooh, I think we take a charge and a hit. Maybe 2. It's 2. My towers are underleveled. That's not good. Smartest balloon player?
Excuse me.
He wasn't a balloon player. All right, how are we gonna win? You're playing nuts. You got this. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. I'm not playing that well. I'm actually playing way worse than normal, but that's to be expected. It's 4 hours and 25 minutes in, right? It's hard, man. It's hard. Hard to stay focused for this amount of time. Really testing myself. All right. We're in a good spot, though. We forced a poison, so, like, nice to know that he's probably running a Mega Knight deck. Oh, he's got Bomb Tower. Never mind. What is this? This is not a good deck on his end. He's, like, running Hog Cycle, but it's bad. Like, the Hog Cycle that we have at home. I'm gonna go other side. I don't want to keep giving him Ram Rider push. Oh my gosh, those archers were awful. You can poison log, and I think they just die. And then we Ice Spirit on the Ram Rider, and we don't take that as much damage. Jump, 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 jump. Nice! That's so good, because now it doesn't get the double damage. It does double damage if it charges, by the way. That's a lot of damage, though. Fine, though. Got Bomb Tower, so we need to go like Little Prince Prediction on the Bomb Tower, and then Little Prince ability. We need 10 elixir. It's possible. This is going to work. This is going to work. He's going to drop his stupid Bomb Tower right now. Yup. Knew it. GG. How did I know? I predicted the future, my dudes. The future. It was so bright. We took out his light. We didn't prolong the fight. We had a huge delight. All right. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. The rhymes aren't hitting as hard as normal. Oh my gosh. But that is going to hit. That is really going to hurt. That bandit's going to hit me right in the face. Okay. Always calculated. Do a dumb Bomb Tower again. I dare you. Oh, he had Mega Knight all along and refused to play it. That's funny. So, notice with the Little Prince positioning, it was as close as possible that I could put it. I wanted to kill the Bomb Tower afterward, ideally. Or whatever else he drops. Perfectly game. Wow, I played that so well. I'm sorry, guys. I shouldn't be saying that, but I played that really clean. That positioning was insane. Alright, we're in a log. We should be able to kill everything. Miner again. Anyone that thinks Miner isn't OP is wrong. Look how strong it's. Look how much damage it's doing. Actually, straight up winning. Poison! Do something! Alright. We need to save Ice Spirit and some other stuff. If he Mega Knights, it's funny. If not, then it's also funny. That's absolutely awful. Oh my goodness, I can't believe it. I mean, I can. It's just funny. Poison wins. Poison says, nah, I'd win. Poison says, nah, I'd win. Woo! Next game. Let's go. All right, we're crushing it right now. We were so close, I could almost taste it. Inches away. This is like a 4-hour and 30-minute stream already, and we're so close to Ultimate Champion. We went from 0 with 0 boost, level 14 cards. It's light work, my dudes. All right, so Magic Archer is annoying. Little Prince here, save my butt. Inferno Tower is also not bad for me, but not great to have him counter. Actually, it's really good. He dropped 8 elixir, no, 9 elixir. I dropped 7, so I'm up 2. He's up 1,000 damage, though. He doesn't have Magic Archer in cycle, so let's try this. Why do you have Prince, Magic Archer, and what is this deck? This doesn't seem right. Something seems really wrong with this deck. Alright, I need to get guards down, I think. Or maybe, no, we're fine. As long as the Prince doesn't maul me. Okay, thank goodness. Got like Zap, Magic Archer, Prince with Battle Ram. This deck looks really bad. I don't think he's going to be able to do much here. Unless he's got Mega Knight. Yeah, I think he just might be dead. If the guards are higher level, Magic Archer is going to do a lot. If I Ice Spirit, does it die in one shot? I actually don't know. Please say it doesn't. Oh, thank goodness. A lot of damage mitigated. It's only one hit. Really cool. Alright, so he'll probably do a Bad Inferno Tower into a... What the... Zaps? Doesn't? No, he does. Thank goodness. That's why I was hovering my guards. I think we're good. Guards are so good! So good! So good! We Caroline. Oh no, I misclicked. Should have been more tile to the right. It would have hit the tower on the right. That would have done a lot of damage. Misplay. I just wasted damage for no reason. Really awful. That was the worst play I've done in a lot of games. One more tile to the right guarantees us like 1,000 damage, like huge lead. Might be a game-defining moment. I don't think so. I don't think this guy is going to push us to that limit, but it's annoying. Yeah. He's up now after that, actually. I'm so glad I made a prediction on the Inferno Tower. He might zap and get away. No, he zapped the other side. Thank goodness. He'll probably go Skeleton Army. We could poison it for more damage. Maybe the Miner gets an extra hit on the tower because of that. Yeah, it does. 2 hits. You can mortar here and it pulls the Battle Ram and then it locks tower. Really important to do that. Or it locks Magic Archer here, which is also fine. We'll force this, the zap on the bats. He has to zap these bats, I'm pretty sure. Yep. Guards middle, and then Battle Ram comes down, and then we pull it to the other side with the mortar, and we'll showcase the right placement. This is what we were looking for the entire time. This is what we wanted to do. Perfect. We could poison on the bats. But Ice Spirit's just better. Ooh. Are you dead? Are you dead? I think you dead, my dude. Oh, you big dead. Yes, sir. All right. Next game. So that was not my best gameplay, but we played better at the end. I'm happy with it. Oh, if I just played better and I dropped the mortar in the middle on the right-hand side, that game would have been over like a minute before that. Or 2. Maybe 2 minutes earlier. If only I was better. Gotta be better. Gotta be better. Do better. Let's go. What state are you from? I'm from Boston, Massachusetts, where I spent most of my time. I grew up in Michigan, though. Sorry, I was born in Michigan, grew up in Martha's Vineyard, I moved to Boston. And then that's where I spent most of my time, Boston. Hey, Ice Spirit because it doesn't die. Miner should be not in that spot, but I don't think he has Tornado because no one has Tornado at this rank. I haven't seen a single Tornado. They all just run like really spammy cards. I just don't know. All right, so we've got guards, so we're in a good spot. Goblin Giant is really hard to defend, so maybe we lose. We'll see. There's the Goblin Giant. Goblin. He's just goobling. We haven't seen any Evo Bombers, somehow. Let's Ice Spirit reset the Sparky. Easy. That was a really easy defense. I thought that was going to be way harder than that. Let's try to go for a Miner, and then go in for Bats. He'll probably go for like a, I don't know, Mini P.E.K.K.A. Oh, E-Barb. So that's a worse card to play, for sure. That's like a inferior Mini P.E.K.K.A. We can log here. I think that we kill the E-Barbs a little bit quicker using the Little Prince abilities. We're fine. We'll Ice Spirit, pull those back. It'll damage down both E-Barbs. Notice how the E-Barb on the right wasn't getting targeted first. That would have done 1,000 damage probably if we didn't Ice Spirit that. That would have really sucked. So we couldn't let that happen. Obviously, we want to spam really aggressively when they don't have enough elixir for the Sparky plus Goblin Giant. So if they Sparky, it's like separated. So we're fine. Yeah, it's good. We can go guards on this afterward. Sparky might just die. Yep, fine. Beautiful. Now they've got Goblin Giant and E-Barbs. E-Barbs are out of cycle, though, I think. Oh, I'm bad. Slow Guardian about to just get like one hit on the tower. Ooh, this is really rough. How do I defend this effectively? Log first, Ice Spirit afterward. Bats here. Miner on defense. Terrible miner placement. Guards after. Then go Evo Mortar because it kills everything with the guards. Nice. Sparky gets blasted. We poison Log and it dies. Think. I'm a thinker, guys. I'm a thinker. I'm just straight up thinking out here. Please. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That's what I'm talking about. Yo. Oh, we're selling because we're locking them up in a cell where the Goblin Giant players deserve to be. In prison. Never getting anything but misery. Oh, man. I love it. Hate Goblin Giant so much at top ladder. But at lower ladder, it is very manageable. GG. We're just going to chuck miners on the tower. Log it. Win. I bought a shop offer using creator code SirTag. Thank you, man. Yeah, if you guys are ever using or buying any diamond passes or anything, make sure to use a creator code, whether it's mine or another creator. We are able to do what we do because of that. Obviously, don't go out of your way to go and buy purchases to support us. Like, if you're going to go and spend money to support us and be like, yeah, I want to support you, so I'm going to go and buy a lot of purchases in the shop. Don't do that. But if you are going to buy things anyway, definitely use our creator codes. For me, my creator code is SirTag. And if you use mine, all the money gets back into the channel, creating better content, better videos. And it allows me to spend more time doing these live streams for 4 hours in a row, right? I wouldn't be able to do that without your guys' support, with your donations, your like ability to like support and watch the channel, and then also obviously the creator code. Like, without you guys doing this, I would not be able to do this as a full-time job. So very, very, very lucky and thankful to have the community that we have. And I love you guys. Anyway, let's get back to business. Where from Michigan? I don't really know where I was, like where my parents, I think it was like Upper Peninsula, the UP. That's what they said. That's what my grandma always used to say. She's like, UP. And I was like, okay. Thick grandma. Dude, my grandma was a good person. She also, the one thing that I'm traumatized about her, she had this wooden spoon. And bruh, when I did not eat my vegetables, I got smacked by a wooden spoon. That was not ideal. I really, really did not like that wooden spoon. Jake, eat your vegetables. Do your important things. Smacked by the spoon. Like, smacked her toes. I was like, oh no. Oh no, you smacked my toes. Stop it. It's honestly not that funny, but she was like a very good person. It's just had that. And I was like, not ideal. That's the best part of the Michigan, the UP. Yeah. You a Celtics fan? Not really. I don't really watch sports ball, man. Sports ball is not like my cup of tea. Oh my goodness. Wait. Wait, the finesse. Please. 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 For the one time, don't rage me. Oh my goodness. That sucks. That's not worth trying to salvage. Why were you... What is the big brain play here, my guy? What is the strategy with that? I actually am wondering. I am in a pensive state of mind trying to contemplate what your decisions are and really trying to understand the mechanisms behind your madness. Anyway. This could be a loss. I don't know. Because he could just lumberjack balloon me. There he is. Speaking of the devil, my dudes. There's no way he tries in for a tower this. He doesn't! Oh my goodness! Oh, wait, how did that work? Yeah, I knew the Scouts army was coming down. I'm not losing this game. Lumberjack balloon. Inferno tower again? What, the mortar's on the freaking tower, bro? All right, wait. He knows that I'm going to poison him. I need to poison before I log because I need max damage here. All right, I think I win. We're just going to Ice Spirit on top of the balloon and we're fine. Let's go! Woo! You guys always said oil the entire time. That was the meme. Guess what? We played against oil with his letters rearranged and he got oiled up, my dude. He got ollied. Oil. I don't know. Like, we burned oil? Is that what it is? Like, burning oil is like form of gasoline? Is that what you guys wanted? We're using our gasoline to motorize ourselves all the way to the top of leaderboard. All right? We did it. Ole. Woo. All right. I think that's what his name was. Not really. But whatever. Doesn't even matter. All right. So we're like in reach. Yeah. Last stretch. I know you're from Boston because I've learned this today. Many Bostonians, New Englander is a sub or a grinder. I don't have the Boston accent, unfortunately, so I don't know, man. I know I don't park my car in Boston, whatever, Boston Yard. Park my car in Boston Yard. I don't know how to do it, dude. I have no idea. Terrible with accents. A bottle of water, like British accent. I don't know how to do that either, man. I can try, but I have no shame and I don't know how to do it. I'm sorry for anyone that's from England that ever has to listen to me speak. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for you guys. Anyway, love you guys. Love the fact that we have an international audience and that we have people everywhere. It's so cool to learn about different cultures or things that I might not know. I'll just spit some knowledge at you guys. If you guys know the Ice Wizard, right? Akashta. I don't know what it says. I just tried to say something in Finnish. So don't hate me if I said something wrong. But he says things in Finnish because, you know, Supercell, Finnish creators, created Clash Royale. So they're like, Akashta. So that's what the Ice Wizard says or does something like that. It's cool. I wish that there were different languages integrated in the game instead of just Finnish. But, you know, maybe one day. Maybe there'll be a German card that screams gift. If you guys didn't know, if you switch your language to German, the poison is a gift. You give your opponents gifts when you spring poisons on their tower. It's OP. They get Christmas all the time whenever they play against Minor Poison. Imagine. All right. I don't want to lose this. It's going to hit his tower once. For the one time. Yes, sir! Yes, sir! Oh, Ice Spirit. It's... Aw, dang it. I wanted the Ice Spirit to go back. It's fine. Also, I wasted an Ice Spirit. I don't need to defend at a full HP tower. What am I doing? I'm inting. I'm griefing. That was such a bad Ice Spirit. I need to conserve my elixir against Expo players because this matchup is not ideal. Okay, that was a terrible archers. Those were really bad. Now the mortar locks onto his archers if we kill the knight. We just want to kill the knight. We can do one of these. What was he predicting? Little Prince probably, right? But I'm not dropping the Little Prince directly into that. That's like beyond bad. Wait, he's dead. He doesn't have Fireball. He can't defend this. It's not possible. GG. Unless he hits like... Oh, wait. I forgot. Wait, how do you get back to that? All right, my bad. Go for like one of these. Just for a little bit of love. A little bit of casual fling on his tower. If this Little Prince ability doesn't come down, we're dead. But obviously he has no elixir to mitigate it. If we logged, we would have won with a mortar shot. I am the Joker. AKA the Jager. Oh my gosh, he doesn't even want to play anymore. Dr. Ooh, Drew, you're not ready, my guy. The doctor had no remedy for our Ooh, guys. He really didn't. He ran away. You know, doctors are supposed to have patience, but he had no patience. You can't have a business, guys. He got ran out of business with no patience in there. Oh, man. Damn. What country do you want to visit the most? Japan, without a doubt. There's like no contest. I like the culture. I want to see it. I want to be there. I want the good sushi. I want to be there badly. I will go. I just haven't found the right friends to go with yet, and people haven't really had the time to go with me. So, and I haven't had the time either. So, yeah. Anyway, can we defend this and not lose to a golem first play? For real? It's always scary when people do this, because just like, please, just don't do this. Don't be that guy. Like, are you going to freeze rage me when I go for bats and I'm going to lose to an Inferno Dragon? Well, I do have an Ice Spirit to reset, so I guess I'm not dead, but not ideal, right? Ice Spirit reset the Inferno Dragon, then we go bats on the Baby Dragon after it locks onto my tower, possibly. Or we just drop it earlier. It doesn't really matter as long as the Baby Dragon dies. No one loves you, Baby Dragon! Okay, you just have to keep screaming at a card and then eventually it dies. So that's the strat. It's a foolproof plan. You guys saw it. It happened once. You extrapolate that into a data, and you're like, that is what we want. One set of sample size. That's all we need. Okay, so I think we just poison. This might be stupid. I mean, he just golems again. I'm dumb. I should have eaten that. Can I defend in double elixir? Yes. In single elixir, I don't know. I have to poison on minions, and I have to cycle 4 cards to get back to the poison. Is this possible to defend? I genuinely have no idea. Let's test our mechanics and see if we're good enough. Little Prince here. Terrible Inferno Dragon. He did a Baby Dragon prediction, probably. Unfortunately, he doesn't. Go bats, poison. I think I lost. No way. No way I defend this. Yep. Why do you have 67 different... He's got like a Golem Lava Hound deck, guys. That's what we lost to. Oh my goodness. The Golem Lava Hound deck was too strong. It feels so wrong. Wait. Do something dumb. Do something dumb. That's kind of what we're looking for. Do something more dumb, please. Oh no, I messed up. Or did I? Goblin's not going to do enough. It's actually very winnable. Like, if he does stuff like that, it is winnable. Didn't get it last hit. I lost. GG. We go next. We'll play better. He deserved to win. I should have played better than that. GG. Well played. Rough loss there, but hey, it happens. Hey, it happens. We got knocked down. We bounce back, boys. It's all good. It's all good. All right. Why are some people's names blue? Because they're moderators. They are moderators in the chat. It's important to have moderators so then people can't just spam really unhinged stuff in content. Always bounce back? Always. You already know, man. It happens. Losses happen. We've got a lot of wins along the way. We're not losing any more games. He played well with the golem. Like, I guess he just baits out the poison, then all-ins with air cards behind his golem. It's kind of annoying. Especially, like, the Baby Dragon and Fur Dragon card combination when we have bats and not minions. It's pretty hard to defend. It was winnable if I didn't poison that last one. When I said I poisoned, I knew I screwed up. I told you guys. I was like, I think I lost. I lost. Wait, this guy's dead, I think. If he doesn't have, like, small spell. This might kill him. Yeah, he's got small spell. You know, it's pretty OP to have a level 15 miner. He has level 15 cards too, but like miner, it's built different for real. It was funny. Yeah, I see a little 15 princess just isn't that impactful in my opinion. Keep up the pressure after we get a +1 trade. Usually I wouldn't do this, but we're getting after it. Make sure the little prince doesn't run away. Good. Do I have to poison these? I really don't want to. I think I can pull like one of them away and that's fine. That's probably okay. As long as he doesn't miner with that. Just let it die, bro. Just let it go. Let it go. Let it go. Alright, that's good. We're chilling. Alright, this should lock tower and do a lot of damage. He really messed that up. We dropped a miner there just because we want to make sure that the lumberjack dies, so then we can finish it off with bats and everything else. If he snowballs, I'm kind of screwed. We're fine. I guess we got lucky. We're gonna mortar here. I don't know what he does. I think he's really bad spot. Yeah, this is terrible for him. We're gonna have to poison on defense. Wait, if we take tower, we can pull back the lumberjack. Damn, I didn't take tower. We're gonna have to stop the lumberjack from crossing. Did he give up? Yeah, he gave up. He doesn't want to play. So we would have stopped the lumberjack from crossing by dropping guards at the river, and then we would have made sure the balloon goes in front, so then the balloon gets targeted by our tower. Paired with the poison and Little Prince, he only gets one hit there, like maximum. That's all he gets, and then he loses. It was an easy win. It was a straightforward win from that point. I guess he didn't want to play it out. He knew, he saw the future, and it wasn't looking good for him. He bleaked, he blacked out, and he was dead. Well, it was looking, the future was looking bleak, so he backed out and he died. Go! All right, all right. How long have you been playing Clash Royale? 7 or 8 years. My guy. Whew. What's the Evo this pass? I think it's Tesla. Tickle my Tesla. Oh my gosh. A true red, white, and blue
You know who I am.
Cannoneer pay-to-win warrior. This guy paid money for this. Yup. That's scary. That's not what we wanted to see. I could lose. It's going to kill my miners so fast. This is like the scariest card. It's so good. It's really, 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 really not fun to play into. If they've got level 15 stuff, because then the deficit of the Cannoneer isn't a deficit anymore because it, you know, kind of sort of, it doesn't have lower tower health if your towers are lower. He's got level 15. Well, he's got level 14 Cannoneer, but I don't know. I feel like it doesn't really matter that much. Everything else is level 15 from him besides his Tesla. So this is definitely a difficult one, but it's still winnable. Win a bubble. Little Prince back. Maybe go miner plus bats.
Over here.
What's your win rate in UC? I think I've lost 3 or 4 times, so it's going to be pretty high. Despite having under-level cards. All right. Let's go, let's go. That's super cool, though. Do you think that Miner needs a buff or nerf, or is it balanced? I definitely say Miner is, like, probably overpowered in a lot of different decks, but mostly because Poison does too much damage for its elixir cost. That actually is lost. Let's go. It's one of those things that it could get an adjustment. I saw someone say alternate Aquas is definitely balanced. Maybe you need a travel speed nerf. If it had a travel speed nerf, I would actually be very down for that. Like, maybe it's more predictable to get caught. If you're a higher level player, you should be able to identify where the miner's going to go so you can catch it easier. That'd be really cool. That'd be super cool. Imagine, like, if they had more creative nerfs like that for the game, it'd be so much better for Clash. Instead of, I don't know, making things like OP. Or like, I think the balance changes this time were really good. And the balance changes have been trending in the right trajectory. But they do need to nerf evolutions a bit more than they are. But that was a really, really good, that was a great feedback. Alternate Aqua. That was a really, really good point. I like that. I just matched against Dr. Ooh. Dude, he's getting the ooh right now. He's not loving it.
Excuse me. Don't you know who I am?
All right, so we can go for a log. I think that's probably it. I think probably logging is the better play. I usually don't waste my ability, because if you waste your ability, then you get killed, because you just don't have enough elixir for everything else. Ice Spirit needs to jump on the bats. Beautiful. Oh my gosh, what the... I don't know if I win this. He just froze with Royal Hogs on my tower and all in me. My mortar doesn't do that amount of damage, so it's not good for me. I don't have splash damage for Royal Hogs either. Really big deficit for us to be in. But he also dropped 4 elixir, so I think he might lose the game. He dropped 4 elixir with a... Sorry, yeah, he dropped a freeze that does nothing. So, in reality, his elixir is very low. Unfortunately, he does have level 15 bats. They kill my bats, and my bats don't one-shot his. That's so unlucky. So, I guess bats super suck into over-leveled stuff. We're just going to let the Mother Witch go. We don't care. Fortunately, it doesn't steal a pig from our mortar. We need to somehow defend. the rest of this game. I don't think it's possible, though. I don't have splash damage. I have to mortar on defense and hit a perfect mortar. Pull all the pigs. I think we just set up our mortar defensively already. Kind of just want to. I don't think he has a big spell, so maybe that's what I have to do to win this. If he's got a big spell, I lose. So I think I'm just going to try to win with him not having a big spell. Like, besides freeze. Doesn't matter. That witch locks on my tower, I lose. Of course it does. I just lost. Oh, I did not expect to play into something like this. Let's try to finesse it. This could be promising-ish. The bats are just not dying to my poison. Oh my gosh, yeah. Having underleveled cards really hurts. In some situations, if you have underleveled cards, like, they just do not do what they're supposed to. GG. We couldn't kill his bats with our Night Witch bat, or with our bats. His Night Witch bats kind of just swarmed us, so I'm gonna let this happen and we'll go next. GG's. Mortar has a unique evolution. I love the Mortar evolution. I love the Mortar evolution. We do not need to level up our cards. We're gonna be fine. We'll hit it. We might lose a couple games along the way at the very end, like playing against that, but hey, happens. Much love, fam. Me and my Much love, fam. Me and my wife love your videos, G. Also, me and my wife are having a baby girl. She is due June 28th. And keep up grinding, fam. Much love, Jake. Dude, congratulations on having a baby girl. Having a kid is one of the most life-changing experiences in so many ways. So, I mean, it's huge congrats to you. Huge congrats. All right, what do we do? Probably, like, mortar here. Counter the baby dragon with bats. Ice Spirit after. We're fine. I spent all my elixir, but I'll just cycle back to a mortar if he balloons the other side. I'm not losing this game. He might go for barbs. What does he do now? He has like no elixir. Yeah, he's just dead. That's what I figured. Generally, people will make misplays and then we just punish. So usually, you would want to go for bats here and log because you can cycle the bats evo. But because we have like no bats evo, I don't know if that made that much sense. Wait, if we can get a miner in front of the, like one bat, that'd be so worth. Nice. Yeah, we take tower now. It's always nice to surprise opponents because they're like, oh, I don't have to respond. And then they do. And they're like, ah, this game sucks. It's got Barbarill with Firecracker. This is like a really bad Lava Hound deck. Sometimes people make misplays. Like, they'll go in for Barbarills when they shouldn't. So it's just like, kind of need that for defense, I guess, maybe. This is really good. Hey, SirTag. Hope your day has been great. It's been really good, Mia. And I hope your day's been good, too. I'm stuck in this league. So frustrating facing every heavy deck. Oh, it's okay, man. I'll show you how to beat them. I'll show you how to beat them right now. Just play safe and prioritize your offense when they're down elixir. That's generally what I've been doing. Even with underleveled cards against a level 15 Lava Hound, I can still win. Trust. It works. Usually, like, Lava Hound right now is going to cost all of their elixir, so they can't defend and apply pressure, so I'm just going to do this. I'm going to discourage him from going in for a Lava Hound balloon push or anything like that. Should be fine poisoning. Oh, I really messed it up. The barbs aren't going backward. Oops. I have to figure out a way to defend this. Alright, we're fine. We're going to lose one tower. We take both, I think. Didn't play that very well, but it's okay. So I just need a poison log or the firecracker to shoot the firecracker. Sorry, the mortar to shoot the firecracker. This would be such a bad loss if I lost it. I really don't want to lose this. I think it is. Yeah, I wasn't very focused on that one. Generally, in almost every game that you play against over-leveled people, like, they overcommit because they're so used to their cards breaking through. And when they do bad plays, you have opportunities to punish them. I work overnight in an ER and watch your streams to pass the time. Thank you for continuously putting out entertaining content. Hey! Well, first off, thank you for your service, Kevin Knight. That's it's not easy. Being an ER doctor, like the stories that you guys have to deal with, like the things, having a good bedside manner the entire time is not easy. When people are freaking out and having all the craziness happen there, like, first off, thank you for making the world a better place. And then secondly, man, I'm glad that I can make your time there when you need to pass time a little bit better. Love you, brother. I have so much respect for doctors. Genuinely, like, one of the best, like, I don't know. It's one of the best jobs for the world. Helping people get better. It's not easy, right? Like, sometimes you look at things like conditions and skin stuff or, like, anything that happens and you're just like, wow, this is pretty nasty. Or, like, this is hard to deal with. Hard to be able to help someone when they're, like, really frustrated or in a lot of pain. It's, like, a crucial, dire strait. Like, it's not easy to figure things out. So, yeah, man, I don't know. It's really, really hard. It's hard to win and also cry when losing, man. Don't worry, bro. We don't cry when we lose. Also, you said loosing, which also is not a real thing. I do not loosing. I don't loose. I lose. I hope I don't lose. I don't want to throw some loose games away, bro. We want tight defenses and dominant W's. Do you have any advice for getting better? Yeah, practice. Practice makes perfect. As corny and stupid as it sounds, practicing the same deck over and over and over again and not switching decks all the time is the way that you want to work it. Mortar other side makes sense. Log on top of the tombstone. That hits tower, I think. Oh, no, it doesn't. Super unlucky that that doesn't hit the tower immediately. Oh, yes. That is game, my guy. GG. So, like, because I've played this matchup a billion times, I'm not going to lose it. I know how to play it way too well. He's going to drop, like, a graveyard here. We're going to kite this back with an Ice Spirit. We're going to go guards and Little Prince here because he's going to poison on those bats or Tornado. And the Little Prince's attack speed stays similar even when it's tornadoed. Because it's not moving itself, something else is moving it. It still ramps up its attack speed, which is really cool. Ice Spirit on top of the Barb Barrel, so that our Barb Barrel touches the Ice Spirit instead. I actually missed it, but you want to Ice Spirit on the Barb Barrel after the Barb Barrel rolls. Like, as the Barb Barrel is about to pop, you want the Ice Spirit to take the targeting. Also, Ice Spirit against Ice Wizard is a really good interaction most of the time, unless you're under-leveled like us. It's the only time it's not. Stop the knight from crossing the river, so then you can kill the graveyard skeletons with your Princess Tower. And that's a good strategy as well. Hey, we didn't level anything up, and we are leveling up the wins. Let's go! We're so close to Ultimate Champion. I can almost see it now. I can almost see it now. I love your mindset on losing. It's always hard to... it's how it's always a learning opportunity, and it'll never get you down. Ooh, that's not how it always is for me. I try to have that mentality. Sometimes I get tilted. Sometimes I get frustrated. Sometimes when I lose against people significantly worse than me, I will get frustrated and then I'll need to take a break. But that is the mentality that I try to have. I want to be honest with you. That's not always the mentality. Sometimes when I'm really hardcore pushing, I really care. Sometimes I get tilted. Or when I'm really trying to force out a video on a deck that I haven't necessarily learned how to play my best, I'll like make one misplay and then someone will spam like an elixir golem and I'll be like, oh, this game sucks. And then I'll take a break and then I won't play for a bit. So most of the time, you're right. Almost every time. And you can still learn from those losses, but there's some moments where you can't. You just take a break, you know. Come back to it later. I try to, though. I try to. Bro, you still playing? Yeah, we're still playing and yapping at 100 miles an hour. 5 hours in, and we have not lost any. We haven't lost any steam. We're out here, guys. We're popping off. I got so much energy. I didn't even take any coffee. No caffeine. We're just all natural with it right now. I'm probably not going to be pushing to top 1,000 in the world. I'm probably just going to do this stream instead. But maybe I push on my main account as well. Maybe I do it all. We can do both, if you guys know that song. And one thing about me, if you don't know, is I repeat songs a lot in my head. And if you're one of my friends, you're probably like, dude, stop. Don't have this song playing again. It's like... So for instance, if you guys have ever heard the song I Don't Love It by Jack Harlow, one of the things I screwed around with my friends with is I just kept playing that because I thought it was funny because, you know, they didn't love that I loved the song. So then we obviously had to play the song that they didn't love. And I have a childish humor. That was one thing that probably shouldn't have been a thing, but it was a thing for a while. And now it's an inside joke. Now you guys know. Who's your favorite artist? I really like Jack Harlow a lot. I have to take a look at my Spotify. Screw it. We're playing a game. I'll look at my Spotify right now. Let's run it. Connor Price, Jack Harlow, Post Malone. Lots of Post Malone. Yeah, lots of Post Malone. Wow. Okay. And then other rap songs whenever I work out. Russ. Russ is really, really good. You guys let me know. Anyway. We got to give this Elixir Golem player a little bit of attention. He's not going to love us if we don't do that to him. We got to give him some love. Oh, man. We chilling, though. We chilling super hard. We love to see it. Probably doesn't. Yo, how much of a hater is this guy going to be? He's going to Electro Dragon? Let's predict it with a miner. Oh, I suck. Oops. Wait, does he not have Electro Dragon? Why does he have a scuffed version of the deck? He's got like a terrible version of Elixir Golem. This is trash. Deserved. Deserved! Anyway, I'm not going to do that to anyone else. But if you run Elixir Golem Battle Healer, you deserve it. The only time anyone ever deserves the 21 emote flexed in their face is if they're running one of the most skillless decks in the game with level 15 cards. So we're getting a double ladder push tonight? No. I'd be doing it off stream. Yeah, I'd be doing it off stream. I would not do it on stream. My voice will be dead after this stream, my dude. So there's no way. I can't do it both. The audio is like 1 second off. Ooh, I'll fix that right now. We black screened and now we're back. So the audio should be back to normal. Thank you for letting me know. If there's ever any issues with audio, let me know, guys. All right. Well, this is not great. Also, Post Malone plays Clash Royale, if you guys didn't know. If you... Oh, my gosh, dude. I wasn't looking, bro. I hate you. I hate you so much. Tesla me. Oh, that's not good. Wait. Maybe it's good. Fireball log doesn't kill the mortar. He's in a bad spot, my guy. You, sir, are in the bad spot. Yes, you are. Okay. Maybe he doesn't have an answer to bats because most of these decks do not. They usually have log fireball, so he might just lose. Oh, he's not loving it. Much better tag. Thank you. Yeah. Always let me know. Sorry about the audio issues, guys. My bad. Let's go. Let's go. Well, we can do one of these and we can go in for a mortar. What is Post Malone? What is Post Malone main? I don't know, but in complexity, the organization, the esports org, like they met up with Post Malone, Conan O'Brien, and I think Jimmy Fallon played Clash too. Okay, we want to Ice Spirit on this so we don't lose the game. I lose. My Ice Spirit doesn't kill. That's kind of bad. That's kind of unlucky. Recruits are so gimmicky, man. I don't think I win. He's gonna recruits me. I actually just lost. Such a broken card, honestly. I really, really hate losing against recruits. Yep. Well, wait. Can we draw it back with the miner and win? There's no way, though. It's not going to hit the tower. And the mortar needs to hit the tower twice, and it didn't. All right, we'll go next. The issue with recruits is they're just brainless. They're actually brainless. You just spam them in the back, and then you spam cards with it. If they are over-leveled, they're really, really hard to deal with. And obviously, that was a full level 15 assault with Goblin Drilling. That was a bit annoying. It's winnable. It's just not ideal. You don't have splash damage in your deck, so when you play against over-leveled recruits, it's not ideal. I could have won that if I played better. Tough loss? Yeah, tough loss. But I hate losing to recruits, man. I really do. That's why they're getting nerfed, because they are overpowered. So, you know, he is running an overpowered card that is about to get nerfed at a higher level than us. I could have played better in one. That was my fault for losing, 100%. But at the same time, I would not lose if it was same levels. I still could have played better in one, though. That was my fault for losing. I'm just not going to sugarcoat it. I could have played better in one. But also, I've played for 5 hours, so I can't expect my best performance. Probably, most likely, you know. We will lose a couple stray games here and there. But just win, right? Just win is the mentality that we have moving forward. If we just win, we just move up. That's the strategy. How many games left until I get it? I'll have to wait and see. So guards are able to outrange. Oh, that little prince was actually good. I don't know if he knows that that was good or if he just randomly cycled it. Oh no, dude. Retarget? Alright. So bowler, little prince. I don't know. It could be electro giant. Could also end up being something else. Bait the bowler out on the right, please. Oh my gosh. Another one of these skillful individuals. Not ideal. It is actually like the worst players in the game play this card. I know it's my main deck, but it's literally it's just it's not fun to lose to. I'm gonna bowler this if I click the ability. He's got Mega Minion as well. That's rough. I mean, probably worth if I get 3 or 4 slaps in the tower. If we force a bowler and get that, that's actually good. That's actually good for us. I'm fully focused right now. I do not want to lose against this guy for running this deck. Alright, we're fine. For now. Clicks a terrible ability. How did that not die? I forgot. My underlevel poison. Oh no. I can't even kill Little Prince. That's a pretty big difference. Oh, this is really bad. Alright, thank goodness he's got Evo Valkyrie, which is like one of the worst cards in the game. I don't win this. There's no way. This matchup is so rough. Got arrows too. Okay. Trying to think of a way to win. This guy just always clicks the ability randomly. Bowler, please. He's not dropping the bowler in the bad spot. He's like actually dropping the semi-competent position. Bowler kind of hard counters this deck, and recruits are not fun to play into. This is going to be a loss. I don't have splash damage for recruits, and bowler hard counters my mortar, so that's this is a full matchup advantage for him. This is actually pretty much impossible unless he's bad, and he's not bad. I thought he would be. I was really hopeful that he would be. Just not going to happen. He's played this super safe. Arrows, yep. Just lose. Auto loss. Unless... Nah. This is a really, 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 really annoying matchup. Out of every game that I've played the entire day, this is my least favorite one. By far. This does not happen very often, but it does happen. Like, this is very tilting for me. We'll jump to the next one. I guess we'll still say GG, but 100% you won this based off your matchup. You're not a bad player, though. You played pretty okay. You're a good player. You played safely with a 100-0. I want to take a look at his profile because he's probably Ultimate Champion. He's probably just pushing up a brand new account or pushing up this account for the first time. Like, the guy played safe. He definitely was not someone of the caliber that I'm used to playing at this rank or at this whatever. Yeah, he's at least ultimate champion, but I mean, he did hard counter me, so it's just kind of weird. I don't even know. Like, arrows for the freaking guards, bats, tornado with Valkyrie, and like, it's just a 100-0, pretty much. That doesn't happen very often. It does happen, I guess. That did whack us down a couple. We wanted these games to be a bit faster. Do you think he played better than you? No. Not gonna lie about that. I don't think he's a better player than me. He played okay. He played pretty good. Like, he was a good player with the deck. But, yeah, I'm not gonna be disingenuous. Like, so when we do lose in these type of games, if I lose before Ultimate Champion, I would have a 100% win rate. If I played double evolutions and level 15, I would have a 100% win rate last day of season. 100%. Or I should have around 100%. Maybe I get unlucky and I play against someone really, really good. But I should have 100% win rate if I do not have a level disadvantage. That being said, like, that's assuming that I play like at normal level, etc. Like, yeah. But yeah, I don't know. That last game was not ideal. Let's miner here. Ice Spirit. Usually those questions are a huge bait too. Usually the people are asking like, you think you play better? They're gonna like disagree if I say that I play better. Which I don't know if I should answer those or not. But I answer them anyway, generally. Is pass worth it? That's also like the pass also is like I think that's my least favorite one. That's like my least favorite question because like I want to say like pass is worth it if you're gonna spend money, but I don't know if you're gonna spend money on the game anyway. So like it's worth it if you're gonna spend money and you're gonna level it up, but it's really hard for me to say like in your financial situation like is pass Royale worth it for you? I don't know. Will you spend money on the game? If so, then yes, I guess so, but it's totally up to you and your trajectory with your spending. That guy had a hard counter. Doesn't matter how he would have played to beat that. I think if I had higher card levels, I would have beaten him. Or if I played a little bit better like at the very start of the game. Because you can still finesse hard counters sometimes before the hard counter has enough elixir to afford all their counters to you. But that being said, he dropped his bowler in the correct position every time. Like, he never let me get a little prince near it. He never let my bowler lock on. He never let the cards that I wanted to lock on. So he was good enough to not be dumb. And that's all it took for him to win. To be honest. He was good, though. Just, I thought he was a lot better than the people that we've normally played today. As well, with a hard counter. So that was kind of unlucky. Like, even if he BMs, I'm not going to say he's a bad player. It's just, because I can't even tell, because he played well with the counter that he was given, I guess, if that makes sense. Like, he played pretty well with it. I was surprised that he never dropped his bowler in a bad spot, never let me catch anything, or get any advantage. He just played so safe, which is the worst thing. Like, by the way, that's how you're supposed to play. Like, the worst thing for us, when someone decides to play safe with a good matchup. Because then you can't, like, force mistakes out of them. Okay, if that Guardian locks tower, then we win, but I guess not. Really bad Earthquake. Oof, that was rough, my guy. No Firecracker? I'm surprised that he's just doing this and, like, letting all this happen. Like, I don't understand. I mean, I guess the Earthquake was awful, but there should have been a Firecracker or something. I don't know. I don't know what that was. We'll go next. Yeah, sometimes that type of stuff happens. We go next. Also, I forgot to, oh, wait. Since we have a lot of people here, I'm going to save everyone's butt for a sec. You guys ready? Are y'all ready for the insanity that you might maybe have forgotten? Well, first off, let's just request our expos because we're just going to have that. I don't even care about leveling it up. But it's nice to be able to get like more max cards and more like extra stuff. Make sure you go to your shop and use all of your seasonal tokens. Because if you don't, it gets converted into gold and it completely scams you. It's 1 gold per season token. So it's a massive scam. Make sure you're spending your season tokens before the shop resets in 5 hours. You guys have to do that. Please do not get scammed by Clash Royale. Make sure you guys do that. All right. Another skillful individual with the recruits in the back. That is the only deck that we've been losing to recently. All right. Let's see if we can win. We want to get a lot of damage in Sigil. With the ability, and then let's try to mortar. I think the bats will just kill everything, so we should be able to do this. Could have minored with that. That would have been nice for dual lane pressure. Recruit 7 elixir Mega Knight? Mega Knight? I don't know. What are you doing? What are you doing? Did you actually just recruits in the back and all in and then leave? There's no way. There's no way. This is where recruits levels patience is at. It's like TikTok. Like, you know how people, they lose their patience and ability to retain information and sit through long things? Recruits players have devolved to that point where if they don't win with their first push, they just leave the game. Their patience level is hit an all-time low. There's no way. That's too funny. Like, oh, this game is too hard. I can't win by dropping one card. Also, I play recruits as well as my main deck, by the way. So I just like, I think it just needs a nerf. Like, when someone that plays it as their main deck is saying, hey, the card is not fair and balanced, maybe they should have nerfed it a while ago. Because I also don't want to be like, I don't want to be that guy that thinks like, oh, I'm so good at the game. Look at me with recruits, right? Like, I can't be that guy. I got to be honest with y'all. Like, sometimes when I play the deck, like, I played it for one of my top 1,000 finishes, and I looked at it and was like, man, I feel so filthy. I feel so filthy playing this. Like, I actually don't deserve any of these wins. Like, literally just dropping recruits and then people can't defend because the card's OP in specific situations. At least the mortar deck, I felt like I was earning my wins a bit more. Why does he have, like... I don't know. Anyway. Oh, I messed up. That was a bad fireball. That was actually a really bad fireball. Does he zap? Because then I wouldn't be able to afford everything. Let's go guards. And then kill the bandit. And then maybe make something happen afterward. We're definitely in a decent spot, but not at the best spot in the world or anything like that. I made recruits and it definitely needs a nerf. Yeah. If you know, you know. There's no way he magic archers, so. I mean, maybe he does now. I thought he might. Not. Does he let Little Prince lock tower? For like 1,000,000 damage? I guess so. That was pretty interesting. The Little Prince was the real win condition there. For real. It did so much. I can't do anything because he's going to ban it, so I need to save the miner for that. Or I could... Nah, I probably want a miner. So it'll also block the potential magic archer. This pulls Ghost, right? Very cool. This pulls Battle Ram too, by the way. Really bad magic archer. Wow, I'm surprised he did that. He's playing really well until he did that. Pop the ability, just protect. It's probably worth. Alright. Gonna go Ghost. Let's go Bats. P.E.K.K.A. Interesting. Not expect to Pikachu. Just go guards early. Try to kill that P.E.K.K.A. as fast as we possibly can. Ice Spirit pulls. Magic Archer dies to poison. Wow, we outplayed really hard there. That was really, really good gameplay. Alright. Pop the ability. Go Bats. We're in a great spot. This is a winning point of view. Get a fireball. It's fine. I messed up really hard there. Oops. I thought he might zap or something, but he didn't. Oh, no. I can't believe that. That's come on. I should have minored in front of the tower because it would have arrived there faster. Dang it. That's such a bad loss. That is such a bad loss. Obviously, all of his cards are level 15, but like that didn't make a big of a difference. If I just played better, I would have won. Every one of his cards was level 15. Oh, it did more damage than mine. But at the same time, like if we had just like not had that stupid bandit dash like 2 times, we would have won the game. That was a locked win. It's okay. Let's just play really well in these next couple of games and win. As you can see, when you start to play against all level 15 players, you have to play a lot better because there's less rooms for error. You can't really come back. Your towers are lower HP, etc. Ice Spirit Log should kill. If it doesn't, the game's rigged. Alright, cool. Wall Breakers, Skeleton Barrel, probably a recruit stack. Does he not have an answer here? Bomber dies. The P.E.K.K.A. and this pet deck just disappeared. Yeah. I mean, I feel like Bandit is just a really annoying card. Bandit is definitely one of the most obnoxious cards in the game. If it can dash like that, it's well played. Like, he orchestrated that extremely well. But, I mean, I should have just dropped my miner in a different spot because the miner spawn corresponds to how close it is to your king tower. It's like the spells. This is bad. I should have timed the Ice Spirit Log differently. Okay, we're not in a good spot. Can't eat that. We're down so much elixir. He's got to go bomber. Oh, he doesn't know how to play it. Oh, that's so deserved. That was fun. Okay, let's just activate King with Little Prince. I totally forgot about the guards. Yeah, guards are strong now. Poison is really bad under leveled, by the way. It just feels so bad. Not killing little princes and not being able to kill like Evo firecrackers near as fast. It takes a century. It's awful. Like those type of interactions are just super bad. Like not being able to kill a 3 elixir card is tragic. Oh, this is a dead bomber actually. No, it hit the tower. That's even worse for him. Alright, so he's going to go for, like, wall breakers. Little Prince ability, probably. Kills a hunter, too. This was a very easy game. Okay. We'll get the rest of these games and totally try hard. I don't want to lose any more games. The main thing for me is recruits. I guess Giant Graveyard is the worst matchup for the deck, but the recruits decks are not fun. Because 5 hours in, it's hard to play well on defense against them sometimes. We'll take this W. We'll go next. Man, I wish the P.E.K.K.A. player, the last guy, wasn't as good as he was. He was actually pretty good with level 15 cards. Anyway, we jump next. Next season, you can become #1. Thanks, man. I love people playing against mid-ladder menaces. You like me playing against mid-ladder? When I've got level 14 Ice Spirit that doesn't even reach the tower, and we're definitely playing against another recruits player. Yo, they're all playing recruits until their card gets nerfed. Imagine. Your cards are going to get nerfed next season. Another one of them. Wait, does the poison even kill the fly machine? I don't think so. Did I just lose? I actually don't know. Oh, thank goodness. Arrows? Ice Spirit hits everything. Imagine all the piggies. Oh my goodness. Did you just like not have this deck? Like, please? Please, for the one time. Alright. I messed up. Drew. These guards though. These guards though. Oh, right into a Valkyrie. Awesome gameplay, Jake. There's no way he went in for a bar barrel that didn't even do anything. Why would you... Like, what's the reason of that bar barrel? I guess you get a hit on the tower, but like... Now you have like no elixir and you die. Oh, you're a fireball. Okay, never mind. Like, there was a prediction there, but it wasn't the right play at all. Like, I did not think he would do it because it was that bad. He's got the killer instinct in the clan, and I guess he's trying to kill his chances of winning and trying to kill my mental. Just trying to flex on me or something. I don't even know. There's no reason. That was like a negative trade. Also, he needed to save that. There's so many reasons not to do that. That was kind of funny. If he fly machines on me, I'm going to be tilted, so I want to do the ability early. Wait. Oh, my goodness. Did the Valkyrie just die? Alright, I don't know. That's just pretty bad gameplay on my end. Oops. Can I stop messing up? Okay. This is literally the hardest deck to defend against in the entire game for us. Besides Giant Graveyard. Mentally right now, it's just not easy. That Goblin Cage Brawler is about to hurt me in so many ways I can't describe. Like, what am I even supposed to do? Because I have to defend against the pigs, and I had to pull them back, and if I let the Goblin Cage Brawler, I also lose. So I just had to pick which way I don't want to lose. Didn't really want to lose, but I had to pick. Much fun! Fun, 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 fun! Alright, we're going to go for this. The ability. Maybe we don't miss it this time. We don't, but he's got Valkyrie on top of it anyway. We're so dead. He doesn't arrows, maybe. If he knows how to drop Royal Hogs, which he does, not a problem, because we can't kill him because they're over-leveled. Please stop with the over-leveled hard counter of recruits. That is not fun to match into, my guy. This is just not ideal. Alright, next game, we're not going to play against recruits. Not going to happen. There's a chance that we don't match into a level 15 Royal Recruits player, and I think it's going to increase the more we play. It happens sometimes, but that is just so unlucky. That is a tough matchup for the deck, obviously, because, you know, cards kind of just die to arrows. We also have under-leveled towers, and we don't have splash damage, so the recruits and the Royal Hogs don't die very effectively. Tough, but it is winnable. It's just, I need to play better than that. I'm capable of playing better than that, too. I just need to damage on single elixir. If I hadn't missed my Little Prince abilities every single time, maybe we would have been able to do something. This is a Giant Skeleton Hog Rider deck. He doesn't have Firecracker and Cycle, so this is going to first hit the Earthquake. And then I think we can go Bats and Miner on the right. Really awful Skellies, and the Firecracker doesn't lock onto the Bats, so this might do a ton of damage. Yeah, I think we kind of just win off that. Now we activate King. If he does go for Hog, we go for Little Prince. If he doesn't, we go Ice Spirit. Then we go Ice Spirit after. Alright, cool. Always Earthquake, always forcing that in the other side. Then we're gonna go here, and then we're gonna go Bats. This might just win us the game. Yep, we're just better. So that's a good win. I'm really trying right now. I was not trying this hard, but after losing that last game, we are fully focused right now, guys. I am not losing any more games against recruits players. So it's just it's not. We're trying to speedrun this. We're trying to get this done as fast as possible. Get a record, baby. I need to get it. I need to get it. So that's a dead Firecracker. We can log on the Hog Rider to guarantee everything's gone, but I think it's dead anyway. I don't think I have to spend extra elixir, so why would I? We can go for a Little Prince, and we can click the ability on a Giant Skeleton on the left-hand side. Then we can Bats on it. We use the Miner to tank for a little bit longer, so that's good. He has no Firecracker, so he has no way of killing Bats Ice Spirit. We'll like Earthquake Hog Rider and not kill anything. Earthquake Hog Rider is just useless here. The Ice Spirit's cool because it jumps back on the Hog. Wait, do our Princess Towers kill the Hog? It should, right? Yeah. Kind of weird. If I was him, I would leave. Yeah, that's what I would do. That's the strategy. All right, next game. Knowing the game, you'll keep getting against recruits? Nah, it's not happening. Not happening anymore. No more overpowered, over-leveled recruits. Not happening. All right, all right. I can't believe he plays this long and has this amount of patience. Yeah, I have really, I mean, the thing about me, dude, is I'm an extremely motivated individual. When I want something, I get it, man. I get after it. I truly do. And that's just in every facet of my life. Whenever I'm motivated to do something, I make it happen. We'll poison, bats die, and we can activate King Tower 2. Then we can Ice Spirit afterward to go and pull back the Giant Skeleton. That Ice Spirit was awful. I should have dropped it in a different spot. Guards are bad too. Alright, let's try to play our best and win this. It's looking like it's going to be some weird Royal Hogs deck again. Royal Hogs are kind of the bane of our existence. Yeah, it's just a bad matchup. Winnable, but it's really bad. Mother Witch is out of cycle, so... Oh my gosh, he's got arrows? He doesn't even know that I had Miner there. He's like, what? Excuse me? That was a very big overcommitment with arrows, because the pigs weren't going to get any extra damage. Alright, we can go guards. Kill the fisherman. Lock tower. Nice. This match, Rail Hogs are just so hard for our deck. It's definitely winnable, but I have to play 10 times better than them. Especially with under level cards. Usually you want to use Little Prince and then click the ability on the pigs, but don't have that ability to do anymore. Guess we're going to use Mortar.
Oh, Guardian.
Nice. Zappy should all die here. I can't poison. It's just too much. Even if you see like the opportunity to poison, you have to realize like what are you going to get and what's the consequence. That is a huge consequence for us. He'll probably Mother Witch, so we're going to pre-poison Log and just not give him bats. Because he has Mother Witch in hand. Alright. Giant Skeleton. We can pull it back. Should be fine. There's no way. How is that still alive, dude? There's no way. That's crazy. I just lost because of that. Well, I mean, I just didn't expect that to stay alive. Did my cards just not kill? Like, what? How does that even happen? Like, honestly, I am shocked. Can I get my elixir back, Clash Royale? It took a while for the card to, like, after dropping the champion, it just does not give the elixir back. And I think that also is hurting a lot. Yeah, this is a bad matchup. Alright, well, we're hoping that we don't play against Royal Hogs for the 10th time. Oh, it's just Royal Hogs every game, man. Alright, next game, please, no Royal Hogs. If we look back through our losses, Royal Hogs, not Royal Hogs, this is actually misplay, the bandit dashed. Not Royal Hogs, but it's Royal Recruits. It's either Royal Recruits or Royal Hogs. It's the only losses that we've had. Besides the one game where we got outplayed by the P.E.K.K.A player with level 15 cards. Every other game has been Royal Hogs or Royal Recruits. Kind of unfortunate. That is one of the few downsides of this deck, but it is what it is. Who would it be? It nerfed Royal? No. It just beats our deck. Just nerf Royal Recruits. Don't nerf Royal Hogs. Royal Hogs are fine. Royal Hogs just are good against our deck because we have a weakness into them. Alright, we'll Ice Spirit. We'll pull back the stuff and we'll be fine. Miner here in front of one bat, maybe 2 bats if we're lucky. Guards. If he's got Mother Witch, I lose. I don't have any other option. I have to bats this. And it doesn't kill, by the way. Oh, it does! Level 14 bats plus level 14 tower kills bandit? Didn't know that interaction. I thought I was going to get hit by the bandit. I guess if you drop it fast enough, you're chilling. It's lucky. I'm not really lucky. I guess it's skillful to drop it as fast as possible and make that happen. But like, wow, I did not expect that. Yo. All right. Dude, another Royal Hogs. Like, we are matching into it every game right now. This is crazy, Clash Royale. Can we please catch a break? This is not that good of a win condition. It's actually like a D tier win condition or C tier win condition. Like, what the heck? How have we matched into it every game? It's the one card my deck doesn't counter very well. This is crazy. This is actually ridiculous. I just don't have splash damage in my deck, and the rest of my cards die to bait like arrows and zap, and stuff like that. So it's just wild. It's actually insane that we got this unlucky. All right, it's fine. It happens, but we got this. We'll make it happen. We'll make it happen. Every game, man. Every game we will have a little bit of a challenge, but we'll make it happen. Go mortar. We should kill the muskies on the left with the mortar shooting. It's fine. Then he's going to royal hogs and we little prince onto it, and we're fine. Spirit poison kills. Useless monk. Yep, as expected. Nice. We win. Just win. Just win in the chat, my dudes. Just win. That's all we need. All right, we go mortar here as well, and we walk away with a dominant W. Let's go. Ultimate champion is going to be ours soon. I can feel it coming in the air tonight. Use the Cannoneer, and then you're going to go against huge... I'm not playing Cannoneer. My Cannoneer is like level 10, bro. It goes to show that top 1,000 players can struggle in League 9 because there's very few problematic cards like Recruit. No. Like, I would beat all of those players if I had level 15 cards. Every single one of those games, I would have won. I'm not fibbing. These guys would not have beaten me. Like, this guy too, like, he went to... Like, my cards would have done enough damage and I would have gotten better interactions. Like, if my poison does more damage and it kills, like, his magic archer faster, my guards stay alive a little bit longer, my bats do more damage. Like, any close game that's even remotely close, they all lose. But that's at the very end of the season, right? Early season, I definitely will lose against recruits players. We haven't matched anyone at the top that would be beating us with one of my main decks. This is one of my main decks. So yeah, that makes a bit of a difference, but it is what it is. It's not that problematic either. Like, a lot of times, like, your deck also has weaknesses, and my weakness is recruits. So because of that, because it's an easy card to play and it's a weakness, that's why it's accentuated, or that's why it's a problem with the deck, if that makes sense. Like Electro Giant, you guys might be like, oh my gosh, this is a problematic card, but our deck hard counters it, so it doesn't matter. Like, I shouldn't lose this unless we really mess up, or Evo Bomber gets on my tower, or something crazy happens. So I just want to be transparent with you guys. Like, the matchups that you have when you have underleveled cards are really, really tough if the matchup hard counters you. That's the difference. It's not that the card is problematic itself, it's also because the matchup with a problematic card. Why are you using bats instead of minions? I think I just have them leveled up a little bit more. Minions are definitely better, but I feel like my cards just die anyway to spells, so it's probably better to run the under level, like the lower end of them. Another graveyard skills over. No, it's not graveyard. It's E-Giant. An E-Giant, even though he's got Bowler, it should be easy. I'm not losing. At least not unless he's top 1,000. Ooh, this is kind of annoying. The Bomber's going to do a lot. I said I could lose the Bomber. Maybe I do. I really hope that's not a prophecy that happens. Yeah, that should be a lot of damage. One shot, maybe two for lucky. Nah, not two. You could Bowler right now at the river and NATO me and wreck me. But I don't think he understands how broken Bowler is, so that's good. Alright, so Cannon dies. Barbarrel also dies to the Night Spirit, I believe. Are we cooking? Oh, we're cooking well. This is a really aggressive play, but I think it's fine. Especially if he does that. Does he, like, lose? He loses the Knight. That's horrible for him. He's paying so much elixir. Got him. Little Prince just stays in spot and it just kills everything, my guy. That's a huge misplay. See, like, I'm not losing this. There's no shot. But I'm really trying in the matchup that I know how to play. I'm not going to lose. But, like, the recruits thing, it's just that the matchup makes a big difference. Even if they have level 15 E-Giant, I don't care. If I'm down 2 levels in this matchup, I don't care at all. Even if he's got Evo Bomber, which is objectively, like, a harder card to play against and more overpowered, it's like, it doesn't matter because the card, it doesn't counter me as much. For the recruits, since I don't have splash damage, I literally lose to people like half my skill level. That's the difference, I guess. So I want to be very, very transparent. Like this is probably a harder deck to play against for most people, but it's not a hard counter to me. He just has bowler. That's it. That's the only thing that's scary. And evil bomber. Like, yeah, this is a huge difference compared to just like randomly spamming recruits or like randomly spamming pigs, and I don't have splash damage to kill it, so kind of hard. It's almost impossible to not have value in... No. Recruits get wrecked by, like, bomb tower. They get wrecked by a lot of splash damage. Like, they're not, like... They're just annoying to play against because they're easy to plop down and play, right? Like, there's no differentiator between WoTop dropping recruits and then some, like, some top, like, 4,000 player in the world dropping recruits in the back first play. Like, the exact same outcome happens for the very first couple plays. And then, sure, they'll be differentiating plays afterward, but, like, the same strategy is going to be used by, like, the best player in the world and that plays recruits, and then also, like, some scrub. So that's something that's the only thing that's annoying about it. Because, like, Electro Giant, like, that guy, I mean, if he was top 1,000, he could have given me, like, a challenge, or he could have, like, done something that would have been scary. But, like, there's levels to Electro Giant. As much as you might think that Electro Giant is a low skill card, it's not low skill. Like, you have to know when to drop your Electro Giant at the right points. Otherwise, you're just going to be feeding your opponent elixir. Electro Giant's a pretty hard deck to play. Expo is a really hard deck to play. There's a lot of decks in Clash Royale that are really hard to play that people don't like playing against. And then they say that they're low skill. But that's like, it's like a huge cope. Am I the only person in this Clash Royale that's a YouTuber that says their own deck is low skill? Probably. You guys realize that my two decks that I play at like the highest leaderboard or the highest rank, like the decks that I can hit like really high ranks with, are the decks that are the lowest skill in the game, right? Like a Golem Battle Healer deck, which is one of my second main deck in my Recruits deck. Like literally, the decks that I play are the lowest skilled cap decks in the entire game. Like my best decks. So it's... I'm exposing myself right now. What's wrong with me? Why am I telling you guys this? But yeah, that's kind of reality. I guess I'm starting to add mortar into my arsenal because I'm trying to be like, hey guys, I don't suck at the game. Like I really don't want to have that. Like I don't want to be known for playing recruits and only playing like recruits and golem. Like to be honest, like I don't want to be known for just playing those decks because they don't really require any thinking. They're just like build up, push, win game, which is kind of fun when you're creating content as much as me. You don't want to think all the time, but that's generally what it is. We respect that though. You guys respect my low skill strategies. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. I respect that you respect it. All right. All right. We had to pull the mini pack or we would lose the game. Notice how I'm dropping everything in the middle so then the firecracker doesn't hit me. It's so important to have those mechanics to like know that. A lot of casual players will just be like, herp derp, I can drop something down the middle. They just lose the game. They're like, why did I lose the firecracker? It's so annoying. But in reality, like you could play that so much better. And then we just drop another defensive mortar. This pulls the Hog Rider. I know the optimal placement. No matter where he drops the Hog Rider, it doesn't even matter. We're going to go guards, Ice Spirit, and then bats because we don't want the splash damage to hurt me. We're going to go for a miner, so then the firecracker locks onto that. Oh, he actually drops the firecracker in a terrible spot right into the miner. Did not expect him to drop that. Out of all the placements, that was the last one on my list. But we predicted it, apparently. Should have just dropped it at the river and then splashed it on my stuff and tried to win, but like, I don't know. Whatever. When did the Expo meta deck die? Expo died a long time ago. It's awful. I think Aragon plays it just because he's like known for it, but like it's terrible. I don't even think he plays it that much. I think he just plays it for like content. I don't think anyone unironically, like, I don't think anyone like sits there as like, Expo is a strong card, let me play it. It's like, no, I've played Expo for a while. I want to play it because I like the deck, or I have nothing else leveled up. So I'm locked into this prison of perpetually playing Expo. I don't know which one it is. Don't know you missed one. Let me take a look at it. They purposely put good players in bad matchups. Even so, Supercell released a statement saying that. If they said that, please show me the statement because I have not seen that or heard that. I don't think so. Maybe you're right if you actually have a legitimate statement saying that, but I don't think so. I know like League of Legends does something like that, or Wild Rift did, where like they'll purposely, if you are really good at the game, they'll put you with worse players so you can carry them then they don't have worse players like leaving, because if the bad players are always losing, they'll never want to play the game. So like they balance out the team with skill. But I don't think Supercell does that. I hope not. Yeah. I don't think that they give bad matchups deliberately. I don't think that they even have the algorithm to do that. Like, I think you guys overestimate Supercell's capability at coding and doing that stuff. They are struggling to add like a lot of things to the game because the game UI is awful, and like it's so archaic and old. Their system that they built the game off of is super, super old. So every time they try to add new updates, it takes them forever compared to other games. That's why Supercell gives Clash Royale a little bit less love than the other games. Not because they're not working as hard on Clash Royale, but because they literally can't. The code that the game runs on doesn't allow for them to be as aggressively updating the game as much, because it just costs them so much time and money and resources with coders. So that's a key bit of information that a lot of people don't know. So there's no shot that they would actually try to match better players with like worse matchups. I think that's a conspiracy, but I appreciate it, man. I appreciate it. I don't need copium on that though. I think I legitimately just did not play well in some of the games, and also could have played better in tough matchups, but it happens. It is frustrating though, and I don't sugarcoat that either. I let you guys know I'm pissed off when I lose against a recruits player that shouldn't beat me. But hey, it happens. All right, we're gonna win this one. This one's a pretty free matchup. I can miner here. Mortar kills the barbs. We could log a little bit faster than the mortar one-shots them, but it's okay. It didn't even get a hit, so it's whatever. We can mortar again. We can run it back. Ice Spirit does not jump on both the skeleton dragons, so that's kind of rough. Little Prince in the middle is really risky because I don't have a mortar in cycle, but I can cycle back to another mortar. I almost released the poison, and that would have been bad. All right, let's miner plus bats. Wait, my Little Prince is busted. What is that lava hand? Excuse me? Sir, have you met the Great Wall of Mortar, sir? Do you understand what you're in for, sir? Oh, he doesn't even realize that the miner took his tower. Okay, GG. Like, this is the skill level of the recruits players that we're typically playing against, and if they play a different deck against me because they don't have matchup advantage, this is what happens. That's generally, it's not something to be proud of, but I just want to show and illustrate like that's the difference, you know. If you have bad matchups and you lose those, just understand that the bad matchups are bound to happen. Like when you play a deck that's underleveled, like me, the mentality that I have going into it, I expect to lose against recruits players. Not every single game, but I will lose against people that I probably shouldn't lose to. So then I'm less disappointed and dejected. I move on, and it doesn't like impact my performance in the next games. It does not impact my performance in the next games at all. Like as you can see, I played pretty okay in the other games, and I've been focused, and I've been grinding. We've been getting after it. We're 5 hours and 51 minutes into the stream, and we are so freaking close to Ultimate Champion. Nothing is stopping us from that goal. We're doing it in one sitting with underleveled cards and without any win boosts. I had 0 win boosts moving into this. This was 0 to 100, guys. This was the lowest possible point to the end finale, and we're making it happen. Let's go, let's go. I thought you were top 1,000. I'll show you guys my main account after this. I am a top 1,000 player. But this is my mini account. Time to lock in. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Get it. Drake video remake when? What do you mean Drake video remake? I don't even know what that means, bro. I don't sing. I'm not a singer. All right. All right. Let's go miner plus guards. Well, this is looking really, really, really good. Guards outrange Evo Skellies, and he didn't know that. But yeah, that's one of those things that people get surprised by how strong guards are. We're going to poison, and then we'll defend the right-hand side. Make him go in the side that he doesn't want to go in. Ice Spirit cleans up all those, and then the bats kill the archer, and then he loses a lot of elixir. I don't even know what his deck is. I genuinely forgot what he was playing. All I know, he's got Evo Archers, Wall Breakers, and Miner, so I don't think it's a good deck. Evo Archers are really bad with Miner, in my opinion. So the reason why you would rather have a Knight... Oh, wait, he's got 2 evolutions. Oh, wait. Are we cooking someone with 2 evolutions when we have 1? I think so. I think he has 2 Evos and he's losing 1. Go. We're beating the pay-to-win gamers out here, boys. It's too easy. All right, so yeah, we can go for a mortar here. We're doing it for all you guys that are struggling with the 2 Evos that you're playing into. All right. Yeah, he's gonna try to like minor poison me, but it's not gonna work. He's got Evo Bats, and he's also gonna have the yeah, Evo Skelly. So he's gonna have Evo Skellies and Evo Wall Breakers, right? Or no, Evo Archers. Evo Archers and Evo Skelly. So he's got 2, yeah. My bad. He wasn't maximum pay to win with the Evo Wall Breakers. Yeah. You must reach Ultimate Champion. We got it. Let's go, let's go. All right, so we are 3 games away. Come on now. Come here. We got this. So close. I wish I could have done it in 6 hours, but I did not. I guess if I took less breaks or if I didn't like grab water, I would have probably got 6 hours, but pretty good, right? Yo, it's minor poison. This is a win. We're not losing this. Even if he gets damage early, we're still gonna win. Wait, actually? Maybe not. We're kind of losing by a lot. I didn't realize. Ooh, this is kind of sketch. Bats, guards. Got a lot. Thankfully he has 1 under-level card at least. Bats aren't gonna lock. They did lock for a little. If we mortar middle, it'll pull both wall breakers. We can mine our guards on top of his miner. Sorry, we can ice bear guards on his miner. Beautiful. Mortar doesn't get a shot. If we had saved it a little bit earlier, we would have. I know. Wow, poison's on it. That's so bold. I have to just do this. I think I win this. I mean, judging by the fact that he just poisoned on top of a little prince, I don't think he understands elixir efficiency as much as us. He'll probably wall breakers. Doesn't have poison in cycle. The guards on the tower and the right are insane. That actually put us in a huge advantage there. Oh my gosh. Yo, I might just go right. I think that's the play. Ugh. Kind of scuffed though. How much damage am I about to take for an even knight? No way he clicks ability, right? Does. I don't think we have to spend anything here. Ooh. Oh, no. My bats are dead because of stupid... Oh, why would he poison? Wait. There's a chance. Minor guards left. That's on top of this. I keep forgetting that I can't ice spirit. Like, I have to ice spirit lower. This is gonna get poisoned. We hit tower? No, this is greedy. Or no, he's super safe, sorry. I could have clicked ability and then poison. Perfect. Alright. We're gonna click ability. I can't actually afford it. Evo bats. Get poison. Nice. Couldn't have played that much better than I did. The miner's gonna do a lot though.
Excuse me, don't you know who I am? You, what up? Future king over here.
If the bats lock, we might win, but I bet you he poisons. We win. Let's go! Alright, that was such a bad start. Oh man, I actually had to focus. That's annoying. I did not play well at all. Yikes. Guys, my skill level is really bad right now. After playing for 6 hours, that's what it does to me. Makes me play like 10 times worse. Oh, that was a good win though. We take those. All right. Nice game, nice game. Sweaty gameplay? Yeah, dude, super sweaty. Come on. Like the video if you guys are enjoying this series, by the way. If you want me to push up to Ultimate Champion every season, this video needs to get a lot of likes because it is 6 hours for me. It's much harder than creating regular content. It is way, way sweatier. If you guys want me to push up every season on a 0 to Ultimate Champion at the end of the season, I'm down to do it for you guys, but we have to see if you guys like it or not. So yeah, the more you like, the more you subscribe, the better this video does. The more frequently I'll be doing this in the future. Also, if you just want to support me for free, you can do that by doing that. Oh, I just misclicked. Could have been in front. Maybe that was good because the miner did not get hit by the skeletons or the knight. He was so confused by my stupidity that it worked. Oh, this is not good. I have to log, and then I think we don't take damage, but this is also... all right, we're good. We're good. We're fine. We're not good. This is bad, but, like, it works. It works. You guys also thinking that I would hit top 100? Like, I have to want that to be able to do that. That does not innately happen. One does not innately hit top 100 unless they actually, like, truly try to do it and play a lot of hours. Unless you're just really talented like Muhammad Light. Different story, though. Alright, he logs. I think the guards might lock tower. Firecracker's coming through, which is annoying. He's playing this really well. Almost there. Let's go. Amazing gameplay, amazing content. Thank you so much, Hot Dog. You know I love you, bro. I love you so much. Dude, dropping a $100 dono like nobody's business. Thank you, man. All right, so our log and our underlevel tower doesn't one-shot the Firecracker there. That really sucks. Usually the Firecracker doesn't get a hit, but it does in that interaction. Really lame. But it happens, I guess. Firecracker's out of cycle, so we can mortar and use this. Ooh. Okay. Let's use our mortar. Wait, he's got Evo Firecracker and Evo Bats. Or, sorry, Evo Firecracker and Evo Knight. This is really, really, really tough to defend. We're drop the ability so we can knock the Hog Rider back so he doesn't get a hit. He just got outplayed super hard. How did he not get a hit through that with Earthquake and an Evolution Knight? That's insane. And into under-level cards, too. Like, I'm surprised that he didn't get damage. Alright, so we can go Bats again and then run it back and make a prediction on the Firecracker. Did I hit it? I did hit it, but I didn't hit it in time. That sucks. We've got a couple Bats alive, so then we can kill the Hog Rider, I think. Unless he guards, predicts with the log. The mortar needs to hit the tower, and it does. Beautiful. We were playing so much better than this guy. Let's go. I really want to win this. Alright, the Firecracker goes other side, so I don't have to respond. We just let it happen. Unless he really wants to commit with it. He doesn't. Alright, we go for a mortar. We go this. I think it's just dead without damage. Beautiful. Knight's in the wrong spot. Really good for us. We can mortar aggressively. Quick the ability. Right before it crosses the river. Perfect. Then we're tanking. That's what's annoying, but I think if we can get a hit with the Goblin, then we're fine. Maybe the Little Prince kills everything. Oh, please. Knight, go back. Skeleton's gonna get predicted by the Goblin, or by the Bats. Come on. I deserve damage there. I made like 4 predictions. Alright, that might be too close, and then the mortar hits the tower. Nah, I can stay alive. We're dropping our cards in the middle because we don't want to lose to a Firecracker. Skeletons and Knight are out of cycle. Terrible. Really bad gameplay. He doesn't have anything to catch the miner. Gonna catch these hands. For a defensive mortar. Poison. With a guaranteed damage here. Ice Spirit. Did he not get anything? We go for the mortar aggressively in the middle because we don't want the Firecracker to walk onto our guards. 2 poisons wins. Or the Goblin. 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 Let's go! 2 evolutions doesn't even matter. And he's got Earthquake for our mortar. And he's got all level 15 cards. Hell yeah. Woo! Double Evos with Earthquake and Tesla for the mortar. Doesn't even matter. All right, so we just need to manifest the no recruits and we got it. It's light work. No recruits here, guys. No royal recruits. No freaking royal hogs, and we win. We take those. I'm telling you. What's the goal for the stream today? Loving the daily uploads. The stream, all right, so let me just go over the thing that we've done. So currently, I pushed up. I didn't try that hard this season at all. I was at 2,100 medals, and I played for about 2 hours, 2.5 hours, and I pushed to 2,500. So I did that last night. I was like, I don't really care about hitting top 1,000-ish this season because it's not as fun with Evo Bomber at top ladder everywhere. So I was like, screw it. Let's have a stream tomorrow where I push for 6 hours on my mini account. This is my main account where I usually fish top 1,000. As you can see, my last season was 1,100 in the world. I finished like top 88 before. So I was a professional player at one point. Now I'm just playing for fun. This mini account, I have a series where I push on ladder. And I pushed from 0 to 9,000 trophies. I decided, like, why not do it to Ultimate Champion, right? So that's the strategy. That's what we've been doing. And Ultimate Champion today, we started from all the way down here. We had 0 win boosts. And we won all of these games. We did it on stream in one push. And now we're here. We grinded. So we're 1 win away from Ultimate Champion. I haven't unlocked the emote on this account yet. I got the 20 win emote before I got the Ultimate Champion emote. And as you can see, look at the battle log. Look at this. It's crazy. We've been grinding nonstop. Yeah. Wait. Where was the first game? Where's the first game? Right here. Oh my gosh, I can't even see it. All right. First game was right here. 6 hours and 6 minutes ago. And we did all of these games. Look at how many wins we got too. Like, look at the disgusting amount of blue. It's just a sea of blue, my guys. And then like 1 red here and there. So many games. Crazy, right? Like I'm getting tired scrolling. How do we play that many games? It's actually insane. Then we started losing to recruits along the way, unfortunately, and then made a misplay against a P.E.K.K.A player that actually played pretty well. He had level 15 bandit. It just wrecked me. I didn't get my miner down fast enough. I didn't drop it closer to my tower, so then it would have like gotten in front of the bandit and I wouldn't have lost. And then, yeah, we've been on our win streak again because no recruits. So let's get it. Last game of the day, hopefully. Let's make it happen. But yeah, that's what the goal has been. Eric, thank you for the $2. You helped me through some hard times. Keep it up. Hard times come and go, man, but you're getting through it. And when you get through it, life will be so much better because you know what you appreciate. You know how life can be and the challenges, and then you appreciate the good things when you get through the bad things. Anyway, man, I love you, and thank you for the support. All right, so we're going to activate King Tower with this Firecracker. That's actually good. No, do we hit the wall breakers and not? No, I messed up. Oh, we're fine, actually. Lucky. I thought we missed the wall breakers and we're going to lose, but didn't work out that way. This Ice Spirit's dead. It's bad. The Firecracker's out of cycle, so I want to apply pressure with Minor Bats. It's got Electro Wizard and Firecracker, so it's not a Hog Rider Firecracker deck. Esque. Well, we know it's not Hog Rider Firecracker since we saw wall breakers, but like that type of like that type of deck. Usually people follow suit with like the Firecracker and then like random cards. Probably Mega Knight, honestly. Off the ability. Missed it. We do kill the mini P.E.K.K.A though. Pretty big. So if Ice Spirit does nothing, we want to cycle mortars as much as we possibly can. We really want to cycle mortars as much as we possibly can. Bad mortar should have been cycled 1 tile lower. Super close. Oh, it is Hog Rider. Huh. We poison, we can kill the witch. As long as he doesn't drop a spell here, we're fine. So the way that I played this is I held on to my log because I don't want to poison on the witch plus log the witch if I don't have to. And I'm just holding my log because I don't trust this guy. I never trust players that have witch plus Firecracker and Electro Wizard. They can't be trusted. These guys are not loyal to their decks. You never know what they're going to switch it up to be. We Ice Spirit with the Miner, but we Miner first because the Ice Spirit isn't big enough to reach the tower. It's level 14. So we just died at the tower. We want it to like chain onto whatever he drops. Little Prince in the back. We're dropping in the corner so that it doesn't like get close to the mortar, so he can't fireball or poison it as easily. We're gonna poison this Electro Wizard easily, and then we log. He's got Hog Rider with wall breakers. It's just so weird. Okay, it is what it is. I'm gonna probably pop ability here on top of the Witch. And then we'll try to assassinate the Firecracker with a Miner. Might have messed up a little bit, but it's okay. Should just walk into it anyway. I do have to go for a mortar here if I have to. It's the only way to defend. I don't even know if it's possible, actually. I have to go Little Prince and ability, and then his Hog Rider's gonna hurt so much. I don't know. Do we defend this? Did I play well? The Mega Knight's blocked! It's stuck in traffic, bro! Oh, yo, it was stuck in LA traffic, and we said later to it. Goodbye. No way was that a defense. I thought I would lose. All right, let's mortar preemptively. Let's log on top of that Electro Wizard. Ice Spirit so we pull the Mega Knight. Always kite up top. That is the strategy. That is how you win games. How you lose games is not doing that. Poison preemptively on the Firecracker. He wants to. If not, then the mortar will hopefully get a shot off on the Firecracker. Nah, not happening. Why would you Firecracker in the back? Out of all the placements, that is not the play. Oh my gosh. Electro Wizard, please die, please die, please die. No one loves you. No one loves you, Electro Wizard. No one loves you, Electro Wizard. It actually is like one of the least loved cards in the game. It's so bad. It's one of the worst cards to play in Clash right now. Ice Spirit. Retarget the Knight. Beautiful. Poison. Witch is going to be a pain. But the mortar got a shot. Oh, baby. He's going to Mega Knight in front. He's freaking out. Oh, wait. Why would you do that? Out of all the placements to do, that was not it. Let's eat it and then mortar and just play apprehensive. We're going to go Ice Spirit on the Mega Knight to buy ourselves some time so the Mega Knight goes towards that. And then we still have a lot of other stuff on deck. I guess we calculated the best mortar placement. Somehow that did not get shot by the Mega Knight jumping. Ooh, really bad. Really, 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 really bad Mini P.E.K.K.A. He made a prediction, didn't work. We're going to poison the bats. Let's go. We win. Let's go! Ultimate Champion, guys! We did it! Oh, those games weren't even close at the end either. So I think as long as we don't play against recruits, we clothesline everyone. That's what's up. We did it! Dominant display. All right, let's get 1900. Let's play one more. I'm getting 1900. You will enter the Hall of Fame when your rating is high enough. Good luck. Awesome. My mini account at level 14 just got Ultimate Champion. What was our win rate? Does anyone know? It didn't. I forgot. It didn't show. Am I stupid? I don't know what my win rate was. Someone in the chat, let me know. 1896 should like tell me what was the win rate, guys. Oh, 14. Can someone in the chat let me know? It didn't show. I missed it. Yeah, I don't know. If any of the bigger moderator or anyone knows, let me know. Probably low 80, 89.6, 89%. Been told win rate's bugged recently. So we had an 89.6% win rate. Divide. Someone, one of you guys is smarter than me. Let me know. A lot of you guys are smarter than me, actually. I'm not the smartest. I'm not the smartest. But we're going to get 1900. We're going to get 1900 on this account.
Excuse me, don't you know who I am?
I could also probably hit 2K, but I don't really want to. we could probably push for a ranked finish on my mini account. Imagine. Wait, how high is ranked? I might do it. I might actually go for it. How high is a ranked finish? Does anyone know? That would be kind of funny. All right, few miners. We're ignoring. We're going to our own miner with the one guard that we have left over. Our miner does a lot. It's kind of putting us back in the game, guys. If I win this, I'll be very happy. I don't think I'm going to be able to go for ranked without 2 evolutions, to be honest. I think I need to have level 15 so I can have 2 evos. So I can have a higher shot. But hitting Ultimate Champion with 1 evo is pretty cool. Level 14. That's pretty dope. 89% win rate. As level 14. Take those. 2200? 2200 for ranked? Yeah, that's too far. That's going to take me a century. I don't have time for that. Ain't nobody got time for that. Next season, though. What about next season when I have the boosted win rate? When I have the boosted win rate, you guys want to see me push for a ranked finish and do it from 0 to ranked finish on stream? I'm kind of down to do that. next season. So if this gets enough likes and enough support, I'm down. If the poison here or I lose. Forgot how broken Evo bats are. Sucks. Alright. Hopefully we can just force elixir here. We're trying to be incredibly efficient. Yeah, we force a Tesla. It's a 4 elixir investment. Bad decision for him usually, but it makes sense. We have to throw a lot of minor and poisons at his tower, and we can maybe win if we're better. Oh, he's got 2 Evos. He's got 2. That sucks. Oh, I just activated King. No, I'm awful. I'm awful. I just threw. There's no way I win now. Oops. Oopsie. I did an oopsie, guys. Oh, there's no way. No way, man. I think my brain cells have deteriorated. Played too much games. I can't even kill the Tesla, can I? Oh, I can. Wait, can we pull back? Pull back for the one time? For the one time? And my bats don't kill. Mine are in the safe spot. We're kind of like not dead yet. Wait? Wait? There's no way. There's actually no way. There's legitimately no chance. I refuse to believe this is real. I refuse to believe that we just beat a double evolution deck after activating King Tower by accident. Okay. All right. Say less. Say less, game. Say less. That's sick. All right, cool. So we hit Ultimate Champion. We got 1925. We could probably push a bit higher, but as you can see, my brain cells are a little bit gone. It's a good way to end the day. We did it. Good vibes, good looks, and good games. That's what's up. All right, cool. But yeah, guys, definitely subscribe to the channel if you want to see part 2 of this next season. It was a vibe for sure. I had a blast. It was definitely one of the most fun streams I've had in a while. We pushed with 4 hours left. I was set up to stream for 12 hours today. I had food delivery potentially planned. I had food in my kitchen. I was like, all right, we're ready. We're ready. I was going to pound energy drinks with you guys. Not really pound energy drinks. Pound like protein shakes. I don't even have energy drinks because I don't need them. I'm already off the walls with energy. But yeah, I was ready for it. And we completed this entire thing within the span of 6 hours-ish, give or take, with an 89% win rate. It was really cool. Wait, 90% is 1900. So yeah. So I had an 89%. 89% win rate. It was really cool. Or around 89%-ish. Maybe a little bit higher. But thank you guys. That was a vibe and a half. Next season, we'll probably be playing another deck. Or maybe we'll, yeah. I don't know. If you guys want to see me run it with 2 evolutions for even faster, or 1 evolution, or whatever's natural, let me know. I'll be reading the comments to make this suggestion better. If you guys want to see this differently ran and with extra improvements to this, how can I make the stream or this series better? You guys let me know and I'm down to do it. And yeah, make sure to check out the pinned comment for 2 things. Number 1 is my personal Instagram. You guys were asking about what do I do on my free time? What is life like? Oh, post some vlogs and stuff. I post a lot of pictures and a lot of things that go on in my personal life. And I post really cool interactive things that happen in the videos, like the best moments from the videos on Instagram as well. So you guys can stay connected with my personal life and also some Clash Royale stuff. And I also post stories. The stories tell you guys like where I'm going or where I'm at or like what I've been up to. Like yesterday I went to a cave and I took a picture and I put like a Pikachu sleeping in there. I thought it was really cool. I don't know, maybe it's stupid, but I liked it. So you guys can see that. My pickleball adventures when I get clapped in pickleball by my brother and everyone else that's like super talented. That's kind of fun. So yeah, stay connected with my Instagram, SirTagCR, and also check out the pinned comment for the underleveled ladder pushing series. So this was Path of Legends, and I hit Ultimate Champion. There's also a series where I show how I climb all the way up to 9,000 in the world, or sorry, 9,000 legendary arena 23, and I beat all the arenas with underleveled cards. And I do that with log bait. This deck right here with the firecracker, that's the deck that I've been using. And I actually used it at like a level 11, level 10, and I was beating level 14 and 15 players. So if you guys want to see that, that will be in the pinned comment. There's an entire series from Arena 15 to Arena 20 where we are right now. I love you guys. I'll see you later. Have an amazing one, and and peace out. Gonna stream for a video tonight, or are you gonna take a break? I'm taking a break, and I'll be back at it again tomorrow when the new season hits, and I'll be creating more content. Super, super stoked. No matter when you guys are watching, no matter where you're watching, I hope you have an amazing rest of your day. Thank you for the endless source of positivity, and I can't wait to see you guys in the next one. Peace out.